Hey sis, happy Friday. I see you the first one in the building. How are you doing today? I hope all is well with you. Hold on, let me go on mute for 1 second. Just wait for some people to come in. Okay, everybody. Good afternoon, beautiful queen in chat. Hey, sweetie. Hey, Miss Walker. Hello, 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 hello. Hello to everybody. Happy Friday, y'all. I'm so glad it's Friday. Oh, I'm so glad it's Friday. I'm glad it is Friday. Thank you, Jesus. Yes. I know y'all glad it's Friday too. So today, y'all, we gonna talk about Dro. Today, y'all. Let me see something here. Ooh. Hold on, I was trying to get my other. Usually I be listening on my TV while cleaning up, so I don't be in the chat much, but I'm on time today. Okay, hey Joy, hey Brittany. I hope y'all enjoyed that documentary yesterday. I hope y'all did. And for the ones that didn't see it, y'all can go back and watch the replay um from yesterday. It was really, really good. Really, really interesting. It was really good. Thank you so much. Yep, hit the like button. Yes. So I don't know if y'all seen um the video that Open Book dropped about Dro. Y'all, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all be honest. Do y'all really think that this case gonna be opened back up and Dro can get the justice that he really needs if something was actually done to him? Do y'all think that with all this, social media stuff been going on and the police department been watching everything and it's just been so much chaotic with it? What do y'all think about it? What do y'all think? Like, do y'all think they will really open it back up? Oh, she said 50-50. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, sis. Yeah, yeah, 50-50. Because it's just been so much drama with it on social media, and they said that the police department was getting videos and stuff like that of it. Yes, I feel definitely they're open to a case back up justice for Jerome. I feel like social media took the case overboard. Yes. And there was a lot of back and forth and stuff like that. Yeah. hmm it's probably, but somebody will have to really push it. Yes. And demand justice. Yes. Yes. And I feel like it will definitely have to get in the right hands to the police department. You know what I'm saying? It would definitely have to be in the right person's hands at that police department. I think it's a wrap. This case doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Um, has there been any new evidence? No. Nope. After the social media stuff, nope, no more new evidence. And that's the thing too, y'all. I was like, it's new evidence. It's no more evidence coming out. Because like I said, like when you open up a case, you gotta have evidence to prove what you want to open up the case for. Now, if you go in there and say, she said, then no. Okay, got you, sis. Got you. Yeah. I mean, like, cause ugh, the videos that I seen, like him laying out and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not gonna share it on my platform, but that was sad to see. It really was. It was really sad. But it was like, how people said about the chicken shit. I never seen the chicken. I don't know where the chicken was at, girl. They thought the chicken was laying next to him. But I did see the money was in the wallet. Looked like it was his driving license. Looked like it was his phone. His phone had damage done to it. Um, did all y'all see the video? Did y'all see the video? In my opinion, if Renee, the mother, isn't pushing for it, it don't matter if it's going to be reopened. It's not going to be reopened. That could be true. Like we had to start from the beginning with a clear mind. Yes, that's so true, sis. Yes. And I think a lot of people got in their feelings, and um people was being attacked, and it got ugly. It got ugly. It really did. It wasn't, focused after a while on him. You know, I met with a detective yesterday, and he told me it sounds good, but you need more. Right. That is so true, Miss Queen. That's so true. I agree with you on that part. Yes, I watched this morning, Miss D. Okay. I didn't see the video. All right, I'm gonna play it. Someone posted. Wow, yeah, I got it. I'm gonna post it. But we're not going to post the videos of him laying out that was taken out. So we're not going to share that with anyone because the respect of his mom. I'm going to say the respect of the mother. I think reopen it because it wasn't handled properly at all. Evidence not handled properly, and witnesses and other videos. Yeah. Yeah. So, and now, that it is closed, right? It's being that the case was closed, it's gonna have to be evidence now to reopen it. Now, if it would have stayed open and let that investigation kept going, it probably would have been a possibility. They could have came up with something. But being that it's closed now, you have to come back, like Miss Queen said, with some evidence because it was closed. You know what I mean? Okay, sis, I got you. So, let's see. Oh Lord, what is wrong with these damn people? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, so if like Miss Queen said, she made a good point. She made a good point. Like, it's gonna have to be something. That's crazy. Do you remember the talk about Lulu ex-boyfriend being a detective? No, I never heard that. I never heard that, sis. Are you serious? I never heard that. That always came back to mind, and I feel like that's the reason the case wasn't handled with care. Really? I never ever heard that, sis. Wow. That's the first time. Did anybody in the chat ever know that? Evidence or either eyewitnesses. Yes. Because nobody going to confess to it. Right. That was talked about at the beginning. Wow. It probably was, sis. It probably was, but I just can't remember. It probably was. Oh, Lord. Yes, I heard that too. Lulu ex-boyfriend detective. She said, yes, we knew. Oh, my Jesus. I didn't know that. I heard that before. I'm not sure how true it was, though. Okay. And y'all could be right. You know why? Because I never forget years ago, my sister had pressed charges on this girl. And when my sister went back downtown to follow up on it, they told my sister they didn't see nothing in the computer that she filed charges on the girl. Come to find out, y'all, the girl knew a police officer and wiped everything out of the system. Yes. Me and my sister just talked about that maybe about a couple of weeks ago. Wiped it clean out of the computer. It was nothing in the computer. Because my sister kept wondering why she wasn't getting no paperwork on the court dates. So she went back down there to look into it. And they told her they didn't see anything. She even had the case number and everything. She gave them the paper. They didn't have nothing in the computer. Nothing. I thought you knew that her ex was a detective. No, I never knew that, Miss Walker. Why did Open Book know that? I'm going to ask her if she come in the chat. I think she's at work right now. Wow. Wow. I'm planning to God reveal and reopen the case. Most cases take a lot of time, sometimes months and weeks. Yeah. That is so true. But damn, I didn't know that. Y'all shocked me with that one. I don't know if Open Book ever knew that because she never mentioned it to me because we talk all the time. She never mentioned that to me. Maybe she know and forgot, or maybe she don't know. So if she come in the chat and she don't, I talk to her when I get off live, and I would definitely ask her if she ever hear anything about it. That was new to me, but thanks for telling me, y'all. Damn, that one went over my head. So do y'all think that could have been a reason? You know? Just saying, do y'all think that could have been a reason? Because sometimes y'all, when a case die down like this, it's hard. You know what I'm saying? To get it reopened back up, it'd be so hard. That's the only way it makes sense in my mind because the police and the detectives investigated suspicious death all the time. Why is this any different? Yeah. Absolutely. I agree. Absolutely. But I did not know that, y'all. I did not know that. I'd have been spoke on that, y'all, if I knew that. Y'all never heard me spoke on it because I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything about it. Wow. That's crazy work. I don't know what the hell really went on with the case. Me neither. Any of all foul play would be yourself a person involved. I think they got away with something. Yep. Well, we're gonna watch this video because I think somebody in the chat said they didn't see it. So now we're not gonna see him laying out because that was the detective, but me and Open Book did see firsthand with our own eyes how he was laid out and stuff like that. We did see that. I think that went away because we really don't have facts of it. Oh, okay. That's true too, sis. That's true too. Because sometimes when you don't have facts and stuff, and you know what, sis, I'm glad you said it because that's what happened to my sister. Yeah, but people was telling my sister that she did know a police officer in that building, and that's why my sister case went away. Yeah, mm-hmm, went away. Just like my sister never filed charges, went away. And my sister ran into somebody one day, and they told her what happened. Mm-hmm. Went away, just like it was never there. So I agree with you on that one. Yup. So I'm gonna play this for the. Hold on, let me turn.
Yes. There was a red car in front of us. There was another guy involved too. Yes, I talked to him. Okay, you talked to him? Yes, okay, good. He pulls forward and he stops. I'm like, what's this guy doing? And I honk and he turns his blinkers on. Like, okay, he's not working. We go around, we see someone's in the road. She's a nurse, so we immediately pull over. So where were you not to stop y'all? We were in this lane. His car would have been right here. He had the flashers on. Yes, we got here, we see his body. He was up there about 15 feet. Yep. We get out. She immediately runs over. I had gloves in the car. She's checking him. You want to say what you initially saw? He had a pulse. Okay. He was breathing. I opened up his pupils to make sure his pupils were good. They were normal. Okay. He was kind of moving around a little bit, like he was kind of disoriented. And I kept saying, "Hey, I'm a nurse. My name's Brandy. Can I help you?" No response. Kind of just kept moving around a little bit. Well, she was on the ground.
Happy Friday to you too, sis.
I want to mention, I believe you said he always had 2 phones on him. Yeah, three. He had three. Yes, 3. He had his this is what I thought was suspicious, is there was his wallet and his phone. There was about $15 in cash, like laid out like this, as if to show this wasn't a robbery. It looked like someone set it there. Like all nice. The wings were right by his feet. They hadn't been opened. The pizza was all over the road. The other thing I want to say.
Now, y'all, I ain't gonna lie. It do look like somebody set his wallet down neatly with the phone and all of that. That I do agree with him. Now, the chicken. Now, I ain't never seen no goddamn chicken. Before me and Open Book even did this, before she even did this video, we talked behind the scene. We kept saying, "Where is the chicken?" We didn't see no chicken near him at all. No chicken. Now the other part she adapted from the video, but we had a lot of she sent me a lot of videos. We tried to find the chicken. We didn't see the chicken. We tried to find the guardrail. The guardrail was that people say he could have hit the guardrail. We didn't see no guardrail nowhere near where he was at. Like some stuff still was kind of like a little funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Now, the homeless man, I don't think she's going to put him up, but he was there because we have a picture of him. He was there.
Why was the car going this way if the pizza place is down that way? Right. That's the important thing I wanted to relate. They should not have been coming that way with fresh food. And their hotel was over here. Yes. So they were coming back, which didn't make sense with that story. But we called. Thank you. We called 911. By the way, I heard the report there was a homeless person who saw something. I was standing here. I didn't see anybody. Okay. So I just wanted to mention that. Because we kind of thought that was a robbery or something like that. So we were trying to be super careful, wondering if there was anybody around. And we didn't see anybody. I told the guy that had pulled over and that had the flashers on, I told him, I said, call 911 right now. Yeah, no, I said, have you called 911 yet? He said, no.
Well, if you listen to this lady, to this man, he said the chicken was laying next to him. Me and Open Book, we did researches. We have everything. We talked about it behind the scenes. We never seen no chicken. Never, ever seen no chicken. So I don't know where he's seen the chicken that laying next to him. Now, unless somebody moved the chicken, the homeless man could have ate the chicken or something like that. I don't know. But we did not see no chicken at all. because he just said the chicken was laying next to him, the phone, the wallet, and all that good stuff. Me and Open Book watched them pictures over and over. We never seen no chicken. Never seen no chicken. So I don't know.
Oh, I said call right now.
And guess what?
So,
he reached out to me,
Yes.
and he said that he was grunting when he
Yes.
walked over to him. As he pulled over, he saw paper in the road, so he slowed down. Then he saw a body. He said he thought it was a homeless person in the street, but he got out his car and realized the paper was money, not paper. And that's when he said he picked the money up to put it back in his wallet.
Okay, well, there you go.
So at the end of the day, he said you pulled up. But he said when he walked over to him, he was just grunting and moving.
He got out right after he did. So
yeah, so it's right there.
Time.
Yes, very little time.
What I want you to
When
check
you
out.
say 15 minutes.
Hold on. I know exactly where he was, but what do you want to check?
What I want you to check out is find out when 911 got.
You said, did the first person pull up and lay the wallet and money and phone? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like suspicious to me. It's just, I don't know. It's just, I mean, I don't know if the man in the black car could have laid the stuff next to him, which it could have been him. I think laid the stuff next to him. You know, maybe it was somewhere else. But my thing is, how did $15 get out of his wallet? Whether he fell out of the car, jumped out of the car, walked out of the car, how did $15 just get out of his wallet and was flying around? Like, I just don't. I don't know if I can buy that one either. I don't know. I don't know if I can buy that. I mean, because the $15 was flying around, goddamn, you wouldn't have caught that shit on no goddamn highway. I'm just saying, just like his nurse, you never see medical. She used to call 911. Medical trainer person. You should think she would have called 911 in the first. Yes. Okay, she talked to the first person. That isn't the first person getting talking to about more. No, it was the other guy. The other guy. The guy that said that he put the money down. That was the guy. The guy that had the black car. That's the guy she said she talked to, which is the auntie. You right. I can't buy that neither. Yeah, that money sounds suspicious. How was $15 flying around? Right. I don't know. I just don't get that part. Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
Got the call and find out when the ambulance left, because she arrived about 2 minutes before the ambulance did. So
Before the ambulance?
The ambulance was already here, and she showed up. And the thing that I talked about is, I don't know if she was driving or someone else was driving. That she alleged she was driving. I'm going to say this. I have a lot of first responders in my family. I've been in a lot of these situations when someone has a loved one that's on the street like that.
Hey, Terry, thank you.
And you're like, oh my God, what happened? Is he okay? I was up at the gas station. I was waiting for him. I sure hope he's okay. That's why I wanted to talk to you guys. She showed up to give her story to make sure it was set straight. It was not like, where is he? Is he okay? I'll be in there with him. It was nothing. I was nothing like that. There was no concern on her at all.
Hold on, y'all.
Hello and welcome to the Open Book. This is your host, Lakeisha. Make sure you hit the like button on your way in. Also, if you would like to support the channel, you're welcome to send a super sticker, super chat, cash app, or buy a coffee. And those links are in the description field of this video. Also, this video and is covered under the Fair Use Act. Information shared is alleged in our opinions as we react to various topics and people. So, as I mentioned this morning, I did receive some photographs from the scene where Tyrone Davis's body was found.
And right here, y'all, where the lady is at, this where he was at. But Open Book redacted all that out. But we seen the pictures personally ourselves. But all of this was redacted out. She was, helping him. She was. We seen that and everything. She was helping him. But all that was redacted out. But she just want to show y'all you know, the nurse was there assisting him, and this is where he was located, right here in this area.
Now, in addition to some other photos of Lulu's car there at the hospital and the police, they were looking through it, taking pictures and so forth. If you haven't seen that video, make sure you tap in. Now, out of respect for Tyrone and his family, I am not going to show his body. And we have a wonderful thing called ChatGPT where I could just have his body removed out of some of these photographs. But I wanted to show you in relation to some of the items where he.
Oh, Open Book, I'm glad you came in. I was looking for you. I said, Lord, I got to ask her a question. Open Book, did you ever hear about that Lulu knew someone in the police department? Could you confirm if you ever heard that before? Because the chat was saying it, and I told him I didn't know. I said, I have to ask Open Book how she heard that, because I never heard it. Just let me know, baby. It's a real picture, though. Yeah, it's a real picture, y'all. This is the real picture. Yes, I heard that. Oh, okay. I'm like, damn, I don't know, 'cause Open Book never mentioned that to me. I said she could have forgot now, y'all. She probably heard it, forgot to tell me. I said, but I never heard. Okay, thank you, Open Book. She said she heard it. Yes, I did tell him, Open Book, it was a real picture, but out of respect, you took him out. I did tell them that. Yeah.
He was. So this photo is of the lady, the nurse, that was kneeling down to assist Tyrone. Remember, her fiance or boyfriend said that she had on gloves, and she does. And just picturing that blank spot there, Tyrone's body was laying there, and she was kind of assisting him during this particular moment. His body was close to the outer lane area. It wasn't really there next to the little guard brick wall on the side, but more so towards the white line. Also, she spoke of this in the video that you all just saw earlier, that when she saw Tyrone on the ground, she did go and grab a roll of paper towel. Now, here in this photograph, the original photograph, Tyrone's body was laying here, and she had this roll of paper towel nestled under his head. Okay. If you notice in the bottom right-hand corner, there was his wallet. Okay. Now, jumping out of a vehicle, y'all, is so hard for me to understand how his wallet would have landed on side of him. Okay. It was open, and I will show you a little closer view of it. It was open, and the phone was neatly on top, as her boyfriend stated in the video. And it appeared as though it was put there. Okay. Not just thrown about. Now, I do question as well the first witness. I spoke about that this morning, that he stated that he saw something that looked like a trash bag, okay, or some money flying. Well, Tyrone had on a white tank top, some possibly undergarments that were gray, and some black sweats. So, you know, sometimes when how men have their style, they pull down the little sweats where you can see the bottoms underneath, you know, and so forth. And that is what he had on as he was laying here on the ground. Okay. And his wallet and phone were placed neatly next to him. So that witness did tell the truth about that. Okay. Because I saw it with my own eyes. And like I said, out of respect, I am not showing Tyrone himself laying here, but use your imagination. His body was laying here in the real original photographs. Now, here is pretty much an up close personal view of his phone, and it was on top of the wallet, and some of those bills were hanging out.
Now, y'all see it look like his phone have been damaged. Now, I don't know, it could have been already damaged, or it could have been damaged from it hitting the concrete. I don't know. But here it looked like his driving license is right here. And then I just don't know about this money, y'all. I don't know if this goddamn money, somebody went in his wallet and just pulled the money out and laid it like that. Because, I mean, there's no way he's going to get thrown out of a vehicle or fall out of a vehicle, however it went, and all this going to be just like this. Even if he walked down a little and fell, like, this just wouldn't be like that. If y'all get what I'm saying. I have to look to see if he had pockets of those sweats. Okay. Yeah. Because open book, if he did have sweatpants, right? Yeah, the phone could have hit the concrete and, cracked up, whatever. But do you still think that this would have been laid out like this? I mean, I just don't think so. I think someone did like how this wallet I think someone did like how would the wallet fly out his pocket? Yes. Like, I just, I mean, it's no way, like, it's no way that, and then me and open book, we laugh and shit, because I told her, I said, open book, where the fucking chicken at? She like, we ain't laughing about the situation, but goddamn, they said the goddamn chicken was there, goddamn, and me and open book was trying to figure out, goddamn, we see all this shit, and where's the fucking chicken? They said the chicken was laying right beside him. We were trying to find the goddamn chicken. Now, did the homeless man get the chicken? Where was the damn chicken? Because they already said the pizza was flying all over the highway. So we was trying to figure out where was the chicken. We wanted to know where the fucking chicken was. I said, open book, where the fucking chicken? I mean, damn, did the homeless man take the chicken? Because it was the homeless man out there. Because we got that picture too. It was the homeless man out there. So I don't know. Maybe he was hungry. He took the goddamn chicken and he ate it. My boyfriend carries cash in his wallet, not all the time, and the wallet just put money in his pockets. I thought that would have been the first thing I saw after talking about that 3 months. Yes, exactly. That's what I thought we was going to see, some damn chicken. Because they said the chicken was laying by him still in the box with the wallet. Because that's what the nurse husband said. The nurse husband said it was the wallet, the phone, and the chicken. But we scouted through all those pictures and we didn't see no chicken. I'm just being honest. We didn't see no chicken. And this show looks like to me like someone set this here. Like this one just, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, it ain't right. It ain't right, y'all. That's what I'm going to say. It just ain't right. That was the $15 he won that game at the Camden. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it was to the side open book, but the way the man talked, it was right near. The way the nurse husband talked, it was the chicken laying next to him, the phone, the wallet. So he was saying like everything was right next to him. That's how he put it.
Out of his wallet. Okay. Now, I know that even during the video, his aunt shared with the couple that the first guy that was there had stated that he placed the bills back into Tyrone's wallet. So that could be why the bills are, just looking like they were just crumpled back into the wallet. Now, hey, we don't know how much money Tyrone could have had. Okay. He could have had hundreds of dollars in here and someone could have taken the hundreds of dollars and left this. But hey, we have no proof of that. Only Tyrone would have known that, or if you look at bank statements and so forth. As you can also tell here that
she said, so it really wasn't no chicken? We didn't see no chicken. We didn't see no chicken. Me and Open Book looked for everything. Because I text her back and said, Open Book, just checking, do you see the chicken anywhere? And she said, no. No, we didn't see no chicken. I don't know where the chicken was at. I'm only going by before we even seen these videos. I'm going by what the husband said, because the husband said it was the chicken, the phone, and the wallet. That's what he said. It was neatly beside him. If y'all can remember when he first did that video with Tasha, he said it was the chicken, the phone, and the money. That's what he said. And no, man, open book did not see no chicken, but I had to, react again, child, because sometimes my eyes get crazy. So I had to make sure, goddamn.
His identification, ID or driver's license was in his wallet as well. Okay. And that is one reason why they probably did know who he was. However, because of the situation and him being on the side of the road at the time when they found him, Lulu was not there. Okay. And so they didn't know if possibly someone could have been after him or so forth. And so they send him in under a trauma name, Laporis C. Trauma. Okay. And that was his trauma name. In the records that they sent over, they also sent a picture of the tag from the hospital that showed his trauma name. So this wallet, this phone, I do believe it was still with his things. In addition, we've heard that the weapon, the gun that he carries on him, that was also found on him. Now, one thing that I am not sure about is we saw in the cabin live that he did that Lulu had gifted him a weapon, okay, in a black box. She had a red bow on that box. And I'm just curious to know what happened to that weapon, okay? If y'all have watched the video with her car, okay, being searched and taken pictures of in that particular video, you will see that she had a lot of different bags and boxes and things of that sort. So I don't know how much in detail they.
I don't got that video, open book. You got it? I don't got that video. She said, I know damn well after all this time, it was no motherfucking chicken. Y'all is crazy. I don't got that video, open book. You got that video? Okay, all right, okay, cool. And open book was right, y'all. They knew who he was. Because remember, the family was like, he was there under John Doe and everything. Of course. But they made it seem like that Lulu did not tell the people who he was. The people already knew who he was because his wallet right here, it told who he was. But in any incident like this, like we were saying before, some states do this and they do it here. When you come in a hospital on a trauma, like something like this, they're going to list you as John Doe, even if they know who you is, because they have to do a thorough investigation to find out what really happened to this person. And they're not going to let people come in and see this person, none of that. So they will list you under John Doe. So in that perspective, it wasn't like Lulu didn't tell the people his name because she didn't have to, because his driver's license was right there. It told who he was. But, at that point that, they had to, make Lulu look a little crazy,
Went as far as searching her vehicle and searching those bags. But in the things that I've received, I did not see anything in particular from her car. Now, there is one photo with the router and the T-Mobile, the T-Mobile bag, okay? So I did notice that, but I did not notice anything else. And in addition to, if y'all have looked at that video, there's also another brown wallet that looks like a male wallet in the middle console. Okay. We see here, this wallet looks.
Yeah. Did y'all see that other wallet in her car? It was like a brown man wallet or something like that. I did see that too. I don't know who wallet it is, but I looked at it as a man wallet.
To be black, but who's the other wallet belong to? Okay. I was just wondering and curious about that as well. And then also, remember the first witness, when he came up, he stated that he kind of blocked off traffic When he noticed that this was a man lying in the road, he blocked off traffic during that time. And so the police started coming and they also kind of blocked off traffic. Now you will notice, y'all, there is a lot of traffic right there at that intersection. Okay. And here's like a picture of the area where they were located.
And I was trying to figure out this black car here. Is this the man black car that he was in here? I don't know. I was just wondering, was that the car right there? Was that the car? Because Dro was over here by this white line here, a little by this white line here. You see it right here, y'all, in big bolts? Yeah. So I don't know if this black car was the witness car. I don't know.
Now, of course, Tyrone is no longer there at this particular moment. They had already taken him away, but he was there right there.
Queen, I don't know. He could have had shit. I don't put nothing past that. That homeless man probably did. He probably was the one that put that shit neat behind. You know what I'm saying? Before anybody got there, he probably got that goddamn chicken too. But then again, y'all, if he did get the chicken, how did the nurse husband see the chicken though? If the homeless man got the chicken, and how long were they there before it was more daylight? On the other, yeah, you're right. Cause it's getting dark right here on this photo right here, open book. The other one was light. This one was dark. So yeah, you're right. That's a good question. How long was they there? Good question.
There on that line. And they kind of, I think, moved his body. They said that they kind of shifted him over. In one of the photographs, I did notice that the nurse did turn Tyrone over on his side. Okay. And I'm so glad, y'all, that it wasn't anything gruesome in those pictures. He looked like he was pretty much just sleeping. Poor thing, bless his heart. It just really broke my heart. When I clicked on it yesterday, I didn't even realize what I was about to click on.
Yeah, she is right. It did look like he was just asleep. It did look like he was just asleep. That's it. That's how I looked at it. She's telling the truth about that. Yeah.
And when I saw him lying there, it really broke my heart. We've been talking about this for months, but when it's in your face and you actually see it with your own eyes, y'all, it really, really messed me up. It really did. And so my heart goes out to Tyrone's family, to Tyrone's friends, that I hope that one day they get some answers in this. We will continue to look at different evidence pertaining to this case and talk about inconsistencies and bring awareness and highlight different things with this case, of course. But I pray that, the truth be exposed, whatever that truth is, that all things are exposed. So y'all, let me know in the comment section below, what are y'all's thoughts when you see the couple and hear what they had to say, you see the pictures? What are y'all's thoughts about this? Let me know in the comment section below. Also, don't forget to hit that like button. It is for free. And also subscribe. Don't forget to hit that bell, because you just never.
Because if y'all look right here, you see with this black card, and right here where I got, you see right here where I'm pointing at, this is like a wall right here. That's not a guardrail. So where is the guardrail? Because this is like a little brick wall right here. Right here when I got my mouse thing at. That's a wall. Like a little wall. Because we have those on highways up here too. So where is the railing that people were saying that he could have fell out and hit the guardrail? Where is the guardrail? Was the guardrail further down? I don't know. I'm just asking.
Never know when I'm going to go live. Thank you all so much for joining, and I hope you all have a great evening. Until next time, bye-bye.
Okay, that was the end of that video. So I was trying to look for the guard railing too, but I didn't see it. But I told open book, that's like a little wall right there. you know, because they have those sometimes, you know. Oh, the wall, oh, it was further down. Got you. Okay, so then if it was further down, then did he hit his head on that? Or you think he didn't make it that far? Did he pass it? Maybe some people call the wall a railing. Could be. There could be a possibility too, but that's a wall. That's definitely a wall. Did he get out on that side? You know what I'm saying? Did he get out on that side of that wall? That's a good question. You know, it's just so much still, like, I don't know, y'all. There's still so much unanswered questions. Not if the body was found there. Got you. Got you. So you're saying, open book, where me and you seen the body at, is no way that he could have hit that wall from where he was at. Is that what you're saying? Oh, she said, I can't imagine how the kids and family and friends are feeling. Yeah, this is crazy, 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 crazy. This is really crazy. You know, I don't know what they're gonna do about this case. I don't know. I don't know. You know, like I said, if they do reopen this case back up, they definitely gonna want more evidence. I can say that. They definitely gonna want more evidence if they open this case back up. You know, because you got to come with some evidence. You got to come with some evidence. And Lord, they don't. Let me look at this one here. Let me see. Hold on.
Whether you're a professional or simply take pride in tackling your own outdoor projects, Harbor Freight offers cordless.
No, she don't go by the court until meat case again is made it 6. Now y'all see the car? Oh Lord, what is going on in this car here? Y'all, was this a rental car or was this her car? Because I'm getting two things. Some people say it was rental and some people say this was her vehicle. Do anybody know if this car was rental or this was her car? Can anybody help me out, please, and tell me? Because I don't know. Can anybody help me out here and just let me know? I just paused it, sis. I just paused. I wanted them to see all this stuff that I mean, one person could have fit right here, though. It's empty here. It's empty here. I see the driving and passenger. So this is a 3-seater truck. Yeah. So somebody could have sat right there. Yeah. Yeah. Now, where is the space for another person? Well, goddamn, open book. Somebody could have sat right here. You know, I guess they could have scooted some shit over to the side and sat right here. So there's some little room right here. You know? Oh, Lord. Oh, this is the driver, passenger, and back seat. So I guess maybe somebody could have squeezed their little fucking ass right there. Oh Lord, I don't think they will. I didn't think they would rent a 2015. See, oh, hey Karen, how you been anyway, baby? All right, let's continue to see what we see, y'all. They was all up in this goddamn car, their hospital money. Now this the inside. Look like she got a phone and a charger right here. Yeah. Now this is the back trunk. Messy. Why is all this stuff in it's messy? Wait a minute, because I seen a video when everything was nice and neat in the back of this trunk. So why is all this stuff messy now? I mean, did the cops mess it up just to see what they can see? And, maybe, And y'all, I know a lot of people was asking, where was his pow? Okay, because I seen one person on the open book comments yesterday asked, where happened to his pow? If y'all can remember, when Polo came on my live, he said the pow, the mother has it. The mother has it. She gave it to the mother. Now, the thing is, damn, y'all help me out. Because if I'm not mistaken, somebody said, I can't remember who said it, but I'm going to bring it back and maybe y'all can help me. I'm driving. I'm sending you a coffee shortly too. Thank you, Karen. You always support me, Karen. Thank you, baby. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate that. I remember, and Open Book helped me out. I need y'all help now. Somebody said when EMT came, he had his gun on him in a holster. Do anybody remember that? Do anybody remember that? Let me know. Because I remember that. And I asked y'all that, right? Because when me and Open Book viewed the pictures, I didn't see no weapon on him. You remember that, Lakeisha? Okay, thank you, girlie. Now, I didn't see no weapon on him on that ground. I'm just saying. I didn't see the weapon on him because someone said it was on him and EMT took it off of him. It's in the police report. Okay, thank you. I know I seen it somewhere, heard it somewhere. Gotcha. Now, yes, I remember hearing that. He had his pow on him in a holster. Thank you. I know I ain't crazy. Now, Open Book might not be here. She might be going back to work. Now, another picture that me and Open Book reviewed, when the police was there, we seen one police there standing over him, and I still didn't see no pow. The police was standing over him. I guess his body cameras caught, what was going on. Okay, hold on, Open Book girl. Hold on, my love. Gotcha, girlie. Open Book, where you at? Oh, I see you. I'm like, where's she at?
No, I had went out right quick and hit me out, and then I came back. Hey, y'all.
Open Book, I need to ask you a question.
Okay.
Now, remember, right? They said when EMS came, that he had his pow on him in the holster. You remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I remember
Where
that.
it was where was it in the pictures we seen?
Now, indeed, you brought up a good point because I hadn't thought about that. Because, okay, if we think back to the witness statements, the couple, they never mentioned that part. And you know that would have been obvious if it was a gun there. They talked specifically about some pizza, wings,
Chicken.
and the wife. And we still ain't seen the doggone pizza nor the wings. Okay. So I don't know what's up with that. Maybe it was out of view. Maybe the police didn't think it was significant enough. But hey, if you saying he was at a Papa John's, you would have thought that that would have been a piece of evidence that you want to take a picture of. So, and none of those photos I don't see that I was sent. Now, hey, I ain't been sent to everything because I'm just looking to see what I want to get. But the ones that I've received so far, I don't see pizza nor wings. Now, I think with Polo, I got to go on his channel and look for that video. He had shown a video. I think this was during the time when he was, speaking up for the family on their behalf. And he had shared a video. And I think this is when they were doing their own investigation when they were down there. And they were showing them even talking to that homeless guy. And they had the pizza box because it had the time and a box of wings with wings still in the container. So I'm wondering,
are we talking about the man that we seen in the picture? We talking about that homeless man?
Yes. And there's a video of him. Now you can't hear what he's saying, what the homeless man is saying in that video. But they were standing there recording him, and it was some black. I don't know who the black people were in the video talking to him, but Polo shared these, and that's how we saw the pizza box and the wings, and it had the timestamp on the pizza box. That's how they kind of came up with the timestamp. But in the things that I've received so far, I don't see pizza or wings in any of those photos.
Me neither. That's why I said, well, where's the chicken? Because the man said the chicken was laying right there next to him. And I'm like, open because I'm blind or some shit. Where's the fucking chicken? I don't see no chicken. Now, I clearly seen the homeless man. I seen him. He was standing there, looking and shit. And then
they had a picture of him too.
Yeah, and then I had to think back. I'm like, well, damn, what happened to the pow? Because they said the pow was on him, and when EMT came up on the scene, they took the pow out. But there's no way a pow could have been on him. It's no way. I don't believe that.
And the reason I question that, a couple of reasons, and you just brought up something I had never even thought about like this. Okay, that would have been something discussed during whatever they found. And I believe that it would have been in that police report too. Now, thinking also about what he had on. He had on a tank top, some boxer, how the guys have their style where they have little boxer briefs. And then you have like the sweatpants, where you have that sagging look where you can show the top part. And so in those sweatpants, I want to go see if those sweatpants have pockets. Okay, because sweatpants, y'all, we already know that the pockets are really not that deep on sweatpants. And if they don't have pockets, that's definitely a red flag, because how was he able to put a whole weapon and a wallet and all of that in some sweatpants pockets with a holster?
I think that weapon was in that car. I don't think that weapon was on him. And I think when they searched that car, they seen that weapon. That's how the police got that weapon. And after they released everything, that's when Lulu gave that weapon to the mother. Because when Polo came on my platform, I asked him about the weapon. He said the mother got the weapon in the car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I think the couple would have mentioned that they saw a gun there too, that weapon there too. So they didn't even mention a weapon. And so it's just so weird how, if you're going to say that this man jumped out of a vehicle that will hold pizza and wings, and we got to think about this. The pizza and wings, now the couple may have seen it, but if the family allegedly went down there and did their own investigation, do you think pizza and wings will still be there and the wings still?
Right. Right. Absolutely.
because they weren't there the same day. You
That's
see what I'm
right.
saying? Like, who recorded that video? I'm still trying to figure that out because they saw, and it's on a video, pizza and wings. Who recorded that video? They weren't there, allegedly, when all of this happened to see some pizza and wings. So who recorded the video? And what day was that? Because I don't know any place you could go with some pizza and wings on the side of a busy street like that where homeless people all around and it's going to be contained for 2 days or whenever they got there.
Right.
Like, that is a red flag. I don't understand that. I'm still trying to understand it. I don't know if we're trying to just make it line up with, oh, he was at Papa John's. I still have not seen the video footage. That's what I want to see next is surveillance videos of these places that he was supposedly seen. I want to see stuff with my own eyes, okay? Because just like that car, they said there's no space for another person. Well, clearly, that particular spot on the passenger side behind Tyrone, there was space for another person.
Yeah, that's why I just pointed it out. I said somebody could have squeezed right in here.
Indeed, you was bringing that picture. You was the video, the picture. That's the back seat. Now, remember when they were going to the cabin, that stuff was packed nice and neatly. That same
That's
stuff.
why I just said the chat before you came up. I'm like, damn, what happened to the car? Because it was just packed nice and neat. Did the cops mess up everything? What happened?
I think that stuff was packed nice and neatly, and at the last minute, that stuff was pushed back in that back seat, and that's why it's looking all messy, allegedly. I'm just saying that's my thoughts on how it got all messy like that. I don't think it was originally packed like that when she first showed up, because why would you have all that stuff and you had extra space on top of the cargo net that you used when y'all were at the cabin? So what would make you not use it this time? That's the part that looks suspect. When people start breaking patterns, or you see it then just like that wallet. Whose mail wallet is that in that middle console?
Right.
If he had his wallet, and then also in that middle compartment, it looked like some flyers or papers of Dro's YouTube channel background that says Stepdaddy Dro. So, maybe you ain't got to that part, D. I'll wait to talk about that because maybe they have their thoughts on that part. I forgot you only paused at the.
Because I wanted them to see this trunk, how this trunk was all messed up back there, because it wasn't messed up like that when we seen the other pictures. I was like, what happened to this trunk back here? It look a mess.
This part right here, this the back seat though. This not even the trunk because it's gonna be another picture in
this
there.
The back seat
on the other side, the driver's side back seat.
Oh my Jesus Christ! Okay, let them look at this. This is crazy shit.
There she is, looking mad with that boot on.
That's Lulu. That's Lulu, y'all. She's standing right here. She got a bonnet on, and she just woke up or something.
Had been bunted, child. She could have been someone sitting down. I'm thinking she was out fly and G'd up, child. She had been bunted in that boot, looking mad that they inconveniencing her, looking through her car.
Yeah, she probably saying, "The fuck y'all doing looking through my motherfucking car?"
Okay, pause it right there, D.
Now, sis, this here is the front seat, right? Correct me. Is this the front seat, the passenger driver seat?
Yes, with the stuff in the back, with her knee roller right there in the middle.
Because, baby, Lord, I hope she ain't hit him in the head with that.
Well, somebody brought up a good point. I think under my comments, they said, what if she stopped? Now, I don't know if it would have that impact, but that handle, you see how that handle is right there pointed towards the passenger seat. If she had stopped real hard and his head went back towards, the impact went backwards towards that handle. I don't know.
And you know what, sis? I just watched a video on what you just said. They said that if you're sitting somewhere and your head hits something, it can be a hard impact and it can give you concussions to the brain and damage to the brain. I'm gonna send you that video. I just watched the video on that.
Yep. So he could have, I don't know if something happened, where it was a hard hit or stop hard and he didn't have a seatbelt on and that thing is sticking out like right there. I don't know if that could have caused, because I'm trying to think, how you driving with that thing sticking out in y'all's, face like that? A whole knee roller that she, because she was on the boot, sometimes they said will get on there and roll around on that thing.
So, Open Book, did you get the picture yet with the door open?
Which door?
Remember they said that they had a picture of the door open, but it don't show him falling out.
No, because that probably would be on video. I don't have the videos yet.
Okay, got you. Okay, because that's what I want to see. Okay,
that's what I want to see next.
Yes, I want to see that.
Okay, pause it, D.
Now, what the fuck is this stuff?
That's what I wanted. Girl, every time I tried to rotate the doggone picture, I got to see trying to figure out how to rotate it because I was trying to look at the thing sideways.
Girl, what is it? I can't even read this upside down. Girl, what is it?
That's how it was sent to me. And then every time I tried to, when I was trying to rotate it, it would rotate right back when I was trying to do the video. But anyways, it's like some type of hair stuff. Then she got a receipt in there, like a paper invoice or some type of receipt. Yeah. And then it looks like Stepdaddy Dro. I don't know if those are flyers or something like that. I don't know what that was for. Is that car freshener?
Could be.
Someone said car freshener from the smoke shop. Okay.
Oh, yep, could have been. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And this like something for his YouTube channel or something like that? Like in
that's
the back
what I'm wondering. I was looking at that. I said, now what is that with his YouTube channel stuff on there?
Yeah, could have been.
Now I ain't trying to put nothing out there, but I just tell y'all. But y'all
this could have been air freshener. This definitely could have been air freshener.
Yeah, that's all under car freshener.
My son smoke weed and he buy shit like this for his car.
Oh, okay. So that's like an air freshener. I thought it was some type of mousse. She had the ear in a bonnet. Oh, girl, well, what in the world? She done brought some mousse. See, I don't be knowing about some stuff. I'm green, so baby, some stuff I'm green in, baby. People be having to explain. So I'm glad that y'all.
My boys they smoke and they buy stuff like this from the smoke shop. The smoke shop sell all this kind of shit.
Okay. I just learned something new today. But it made me think about that guy that helped her get Dro's YouTube channel.
Girl, I don't know what happened to him, Open Book. He just fell off the face, honey. I don't know. We seen that man one time and he came on my panel, right?
No, this was the other guy. That was one of Dro's friends.
Open Book. I'm talking about the guy that said that. Remember the guy that came on my panel and said something about a picture or something he was making. He felt kind of weird.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Not him, but I know who you're talking about. No, the one.
Oh my God, she crazy. She said the music is throwing me off. She
just go with the flow, Selena.
Yeah, I was gonna say that the music go with the flow.
You said I got to go with the flow. It's suspenseful. I think somebody else said that too. I say, well, hey, just mute it, okay? Look at the pictures and mute it. It's supposed to be suspenseful. Sometimes it don't work. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't work. One time I did a video with music in the background, and they were saying, "Well, we can't hardly hear you because we're paying attention to the music." So it's just some stuff it flows, some stuff it don't. But just baby, just
No, but this
music.
music goes right with this shit here. So let's keep it
Right.
going. It goes right with it for real, for real.
Okay, positive. It's the trunk.
Go ahead, open book.
Okay, so y'all, this is the trunk. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get a side by side of this trunk picture and the one from when they were at the cabin. And you can see the back part when that lady walks up and she was so excited talking to Dro about how he decorated. And so I did a still shot camera view of that trunk. Now they have the cargo divider pulled out. So you can put stuff when you're packing, you can put stuff underneath it and on top. Now, the stuff that's now looking like it's just thrown all over the place in the back seat was on the other photo packed nice and neatly, okay, where it could have been plenty of room in the back seat. That's why at first I kept saying, well, why wouldn't they have space in the back seat for somebody else? Because they had a lot of stuff still packed on top of the cargo net. Well, right now they don't have that, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Why that stuff like that little gray, I don't know what that shoe's for. It's probably for her comfort because of her knee. That gray thing is just thrown back in the back seat. Some other bags and stuff just thrown in the back seat, but it wasn't packed in that way when they were at the cabin. It just looked like it was just thrown all over the place in this particular picture, but it was packed nice and neater in the other photo.
Yeah, that's what
And I want to
that
put
was
them
kind
side
of
by side.
yeah, you're right. And I'm like, well, damn, what happened? Did the police tear the car apart? And I was just wondering, did they tear it apart? I don't know. I don't know. I was just looking at it. I'm like, this is neat and this is all messed up here. So I don't know.
No, this was while Lulu was at the hospital. Dro was in the hospital, and so because it's in the police report that that Lulu had given the police permission to check her car also. So that's where they're standing outside the hospital.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Lulu's standing there while the police check the car. You know, she's kind of nervous.
Do you say she's kind of nervous?
Oh, shit.
She probably was trying to come up with why this happened. What she has so many different stories. So she was trying to come up with her reason of what happened and all of this. How did this happen?
Exactly. She had to do something shit. She standing
And
over that bonnet gun.
she wrote his mama's, and I'm a blur out the phone number part, but I do want to show that picture of at the hospital. The hospital, I think it's a notepad. She wrote some things out on that notepad that the police officers took a picture of. I don't know, it was significance to them, I guess, to have the info or whatever. But I'll blur out the phone number and stuff. But that's a part of the file as well.
Remember they said Lulu was packing her stuff in the camera. She probably just threw the shit in there.
Yeah,
that's true.
True, yeah. Could have
Well,
been.
let's finish.
There she go again too.
Who's she at?
To the right.
Oh yeah, little old Lulu. Little Lulu. Damn, they came to the hospital to search that car. Fuck that. They said, wait. Well, wait a minute. I thought they said they took her car into the police station. So no, they didn't. They searched her car here.
I think they did two different things, two different times. If I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna go look at that today. As a matter of fact, I think it was two different times. This probably was just like a quick overview, because they would have had to have taken it again to get the infotainment system and all of that out.
Okay, got you. Okay. All right, got you. What is this here?
That's what I want to know too. I'm gonna have to blow that picture up. I don't know what all that is. Like some bags of clothes. I wonder did they go through any of those boxes, bags? Because she
Well,
would
how
have
many
had
days they was
time
at the cabinet though? How many days they was there?
from Wednesday through that Saturday.
Okay, so they was there for a couple of days. Okay. Cause I was gonna say, God damn, they had a lot of shit for this one fucking day. God damn.
And you know what? Enough that's odd too, because if you think about it, he didn't upload anything until that cabin video. Even those
Yeah.
days. Because I had always thought it was just a one day. But if they had been there since that Wednesday, then you know what I'm saying? What all did they do lead up to that time too?
Yeah, because they had a lot of shit. My sister leaving from the Bahamas in about a week. So I'm gonna see if she taking this much shit.
And y'all leave my music alone. Y'all can just close your ears, turn the
But the
volume
music
down.
I ain't gonna lie, the music go good with this goddamn video with this video. I ain't even gonna lie,
Thank
I
you,
ain't gonna
D.
hold you. Yeah, this music go good with it, baby. Yes, sir.
I was like, hey, it's different. We're trying to be creative.
Oh yeah, that's what it's about. Being a content creator, you gotta get creative. That's what it's about. But that's
Thank
the end
you,
of that.
Karen.
Makes sense because finish now is 50.
Y'all ain't gotta hear the music no more, okay, y'all?
Louisiana say brown wallet. Yes, Louisiana. And that does not look like a female wallet. That looks like a male wallet. So
Mm-hmm.
Dro have two wallets and they put that one outside with him. Or was there another male in the car? And she
Oh,
forgot.
and what happened to Butterfly said she like your music, open book.
Thank you so much.
Hey you
I
all, I'm late,
appreciate
but
it.
I'm just gonna catch up. It's Friday. Okay, baby. Now, open book. Where was that credit card that rented that room? Was that I didn't see that in the wallet, or maybe I don't know. Maybe it was in the
I
back of
don't
the
know.
ID.
That's a good
Yeah.
point. They did deliver Christmas gifts though to the family, like leading up to the trip, to his mama and stuff, his
Yeah,
son.
I seen that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't think it was on the same video, on the cabin video.
Mm-mm. Cause I said, where's the credit card? Maybe it's behind the ID. I don't know.
Now wait,
Child.
but D, this would be messed up if the big money that he would keep, maybe he kept multiple phones, then he keep multiple wallets. And one wallet had the money and the credit cards. The other one had his ID and had that $15 he won from that game probably up in the other wallet and some other
And they
little things.
said he had 3 phones too, open book, and we ain't seen no 3 phones. Not even in
Yeah.
that car.
I don't know where the other two went. Now maybe, I don't know if his mom has all of the phones and property. I don't know. Also, there are pictures in the file of the router and a T-Mobile bag. So that's in there too. Um, and I don't know what was, the significance of that. Because I would have thought now the router, y'all made this significant, and that's a picture in there. But if he was supposed to have been at Papa John's with the pizza, well, why aren't the pizza and wings a part of the evidence picture? Since that's such a big
Sometimes I
topic.
wonder if was it ever fucking pizza and chicken. God damn.
Right.
I don't know what to say, y'all, about that pizza and that chicken. Did that homeless man get that shit and eat it? Shit.
Jeez.
God damn. Because he probably was hungry because, homeless people, they don't have much. So, was he hungry and he just set the box there and act like the pizza, the chicken was still in it? He done ate this shit? I don't know. I don't know. Because I want to know how the hell did that goddamn nurse husband see that goddamn wing box and we didn't see it. Like we did not see that goddamn wing box. Like,
but I don't know, because I'm gonna be honest, D. Some of that, I'm gonna tell you in private though. Something that came to me today. I'll tell you that part in private.
All right,
because I mean, if you look at the pictures themselves and how it matches up with the statements, right, of what the couple said. Then if you go on to what that first witness said, that's in the police report. But then I'm thinking too, how long was the time gap in between the last photo and when they first got there? What was the time gap? Because it looks like outside it changed a lot. It went from a really lit up day on those photos to then when the cop cars are blocking off the area, it's almost like later, like almost nighttime. So I'm wondering what's the time gap in between the time they got there and found Tyrone and also when the police got there. Shouldn't have been that long. Like that would have been a long time for it to turn from daytime to night.
I want to know who threw that fucking pizza over that bridge, because that man said that the pizza was thrown over the bridge. That's what he said in that video. So I need to know who threw that pizza over that bridge, because he said it was all over the bridge.
Yeah, I think he might have been. I don't know. He was exaggerating that part.
He lying too. Yeah.
Yeah, like, because I mean, how was the pizza and wings still there when video was taken of it? Like, I also want to know who took that video,
right,
of the pizza and the wings. Where did Polo probably knows that because he shared the video. I want
that is true, because a lot of people don't carry money. A lot of people don't. Like my kids, they don't like that neither. A lot of people don't carry money.
I know Dro was showing off, his money in a couple of his pictures and things. So I don't know.
The man said they left Texas row house at 5:02.
Yes, he sure did. And that was still kind of daytime. But I'm just trying to think of what was the time lapse in between when they got there and then with the police. Because when the police got there, it looks almost dark out there for some reason on that last photo.
It did. It seems like when the nurse was there, it was daylight, all the way daylight.
Yes. Look, all the way daylight. Yep. On those other pictures.
Yeah, and then when they showed the police cars, it was getting dark. It was dark, period.
Okay, so Chef's Kiss said it does get darker early around that time, 5:30. Okay.
I don't know, y'all. That's crazy. But I want to see that door open. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
me too.
I want to see that. I want to see that part.
This is something I thought about too with that. Okay, so say for example, it's the time on the report. Okay, I'll look, Ray. I'll look. Say for example, they have a part where the door is opening, but you can't see what he's doing. Well, I guess my wondering is, how do you know that was Dro? Because if you can't see the person,
let me ask you a question. How, I don't even know how to put this. Like, if they got a video of Dro with the door open, Where did they get the video from? And why the video didn't show Dro opening the door if it didn't show him jumping out or getting out? Like, what I don't know, maybe I'm confused with that part.
Like they're saying when her car turned, is out of view of that part. Like you see the car and the car door is starting to open, but you can't see nothing else. You can't see him jumping or getting out or anything like that. So I just have to see all of this because
so
that part's not
seems
making
to me
sense.
when we was thinking these cops wasn't really digging, it really was.
Yeah, on some stuff. Now, how deep they went, I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say that. How deep they went, I don't know. But it do seem like they was doing a little bit of homework. Now, will I say they did all their homework? Probably not. You know?
No.
There's still some things that sounds crazy. So basically they saying when she did that turn and knocked them out of view.
Yes, you can't see him on the camera.
That still sounds kind of weird.
But supposedly, I guess he was seen on camera at the Papa John's, which is still a wondering is, okay, on the camera at Papa John's, what do you see? Do you just see Dro in Papa John's picking up an order? Did you also see which car he went to?
Did you see who he came in Papa John's with? Do it show who he in Papa John's with? Was he talking to anybody in Papa John's? What did the camera pick up?
Right, because who's to say? I mean, hey, we got to get all context, okay? Just because you can catch a person coming into a place, you still have to get context of where did they go when they left there. Did they go outside? Was it anyone out there waiting with them, for them? Like you said, when they came in, were they talking to anybody? All of those questions are important if you're doing a whole investigation. I'm not saying that they didn't catch it because I haven't seen it yet, but I'm just saying I'm wondering if these things were caught. Whose car did he get in? Okay, was it Lulu? Were there other people out there that they were hanging out with, meeting up with? All of that is key. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you could see him on camera coming into a Papa John's and leaving. He talking and doing da. But did you see him get into that vehicle? And then if you're saying that the vehicle was seen turning and doing all of this, and you conveniently can't see, you can kind of see the door opening, but you can't see who getting out, then I question that. How are we saying that what we're saying, that he jumped out of a vehicle, if you have no evidence or proof of that?
That's what I'm saying.
So that's questionable.
So do you think this video that everybody's waiting on, do you think that's going to definitely show the Papa John, like what's really going on?
I don't know. It depends on how much it caught. Because like I said, I'm still going to have questions if I can't see outside of the Papa John's. Yeah, it'd be good to see him walking in there, looking good, talking. But what happened outside? That's also something to think about. If there were other parties involved or meeting up or blah, 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 people have to still go back on the camera footage because they are not, if no one is mentioned in a situation, no one is brought up like, oh, we met up with this person, the police don't know that information to go and look for that information. All they know is allegedly Dro was in the car with Lulu, so they know, well, on camera we need to go and look for this particular car. We need to look to track this car. But if they're not aware of any other potential people, why would they be looking for any other vehicles? If they know, then they can say, well, let's track this car and that car to see the movements. Did he go to the Papa John's with Lulu and perhaps jump into another car with someone else? You know, these are just questions that come to mind. You see what I'm saying? Or did he go to Papa John's with someone else and Lulu was coming up there to meet him? Maybe she, you know what I'm saying? So it's like other people, if there are other people,
even
need to
if
be
it
mentioned.
shows that what a lot of things you're saying is facts, and even if it shows that part, right? He getting another car, he's talking to somebody, whatever the case may be. Hey, maybe we can put some things together.
Right.
You know what I mean? And if that's what they seen, they probably still didn't do nothing because it still didn't indicate Lulu did something to him. But in our eyes, we probably can put things together if we see the video and see someone else was with him and not Lulu. Or,
right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Did he walk in Papa John's with just Lulu, came out with just Lulu, just and got in Lulu's car and they pulled off? Bam. Or did he go in Papa John's with someone else, came out with someone else, and got in someone else's car and left? Was he talking to anyone else outside besides Lulu? Was he talking to anyone else in Papa John's besides Lulu? Like, yeah, I would like to see that video.
And I would like to know, where was Lulu, although she was seen on camera footage at T-Mobile, and there's this text message allegedly of Dro texting her saying, "Thank you for going to get my router and sending money. I sent you some money for it," and all of this. Okay, now they may have her on camera at the T-Mobile. However, there is a 2-hour gap. So was she at T-Mobile? Can she be seen at T-Mobile for 2 hours?
Girl.
Now, if she not at T-Mobile for 2, and if you waiting on a router with a whole boot on for 2 hours, something wrong. Because, baby, I would have said, forget this router in the store. I'm going to go to another store because I'm not waiting here for no 2 hours for no router. So if she's not shown at the T-Mobile for 2 hours, where did she go for the remaining time before she pulled up? They said it's on camera, pulled up to the hotel to pick up Dro. So where else did she go?
So wait a minute, Dro never went to the AT&T store with her. Is that correct?
He didn't go. He was supposedly at the hotel still.
So did the camera did they have any video stating that she did leave the hotel and by herself?
Yeah. Okay. Supposedly. I haven't seen it. I'm just saying allegedly. I ain't seen it with my own eyes yet.
Okay, got you. I thought it was said when she went to the service station after allegedly he jumped out. I did hear that, but girl, I don't know what's going on and what's going wrong. I'm just trying to
wait. I thought it was said when she went to the service station after he allegedly she went around back with lots of movement before she. Oh yeah, it was stated Karen on the police report. Yep. So that's suspect too. That was after he jumped out. I'm talking about before that time. You know,
no, I think the router was at the hotel, not the Camden. I think she got the router when they went to the hotel. That's why she went to AT&T for the hotel, not for the Camden. They was already gone when she went to AT&T to get that. Now, but it is a good question. Why does she need a router for a hotel?
Well, I think T. Smith was saying that sometimes, like, because he was a videographer and all of that, you know, the router protects your information, and like a hotel Wi-Fi is public, you know, it's not really a private.
True. I didn't think about that. That is so true. Yes. Yeah. Because there do be a lot of people staying in them hotels that blogs and stuff like that. So he want to protect his stuff. Yeah, I got it. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it does. It make a lot of sense. I didn't even think that far, but yeah. When you go into them places like that and you blogging like that, out in public places like that, hotel, even when you out of town and stuff and you bloggers, protect your stuff because that's public stuff, you know. Ooh, Lord, I don't know. I just need.
Yeah, she said that, Ray, but then she said so much other stuff that she didn't remember she had pulled out fast as he was getting out, and he could have fell that way, slipped and fell. It was so many different things she said, but she did say, that part too. So I don't know which one it was.
I always wanted to know why they went to the hotel instead of going home, because I heard Dro wanted to go home.
He probably did.
And
Especially
she
if they were
wanted
arguing.
to go to the hotel.
But that's so weird though, D. If she was so big on wanting to go to the hotel, how come she didn't go to the hotel and let Dro go get his router? Notice she didn't really stay at the hotel unless it was after he was at the hospital. Because the whole time when they got there, she dropped him off. He was seen getting the shirt, putting the shirt on, getting his bag, allegedly on video, getting his bag out of the car. She drives off, going to get the router. She never went into the hotel. She went and got the router. They even have a picture of the router. I guess she showed it to them, in T-Mobile bag. And then she comes back to get him because she's saying that he was getting hungry, and they go to the Papa John's. She could have got Papa John's while she was out. For 2 hours, child, you should have stopped by Papa John's yourself. Okay? So then she comes to pick him up. They go to the Papa John's, and then after that, they never made it back to the hotel.
Yeah, strange.
They never made it back. Unless she went there to stay that night while he was in the hospital.
Was somebody else in that hotel with Dro and beat that boy? And she knew?
Hey, let's say
Everything
Rod said it's possible to update to a new phone and save data. It can be erased. 2 hours to buy a router, but it takes over, I can't read it on my phone, over an hour to get. Oh, that's possible too. They need see that was something I brought up too. They need to check the transaction history at that T-Mobile. What was she doing there at the T-Mobile? Because if she did anything else besides getting a router, okay, and got a new phone, things like that, taking data off a phone, that stuff needs to be looked into. Because remember, when they got her phone and downloaded the info, it was only so many like little messages that they saw. They probably didn't even see everything.
They downloaded her stuff to their advice to go through it, right?
They went through the text messages and things like that, and kind of they put some of the messages they saw in there. She was telling his mom what had happened and all of that, so it wasn't anything. And then they saw messages from Dro about going to get the router and that he sent her money to go get it, but it wasn't anything that they found that was like saying that she wanted to unalive somebody. I'm like, nobody's gonna put that in a text message anyway.
Hell no. Now they want to get away with some shit.
Right.
Yeah. That shit just ain't gonna happen.
But that's a good point. I mean, if she went to that T-Mobile and got some of that stuff taken off, that would be a red flag before she let those people take her phone and download her phone. Like even with Dro's phone, if he had 3 phones, the phone that they found on him or the one that pinged at the hotel may not have been the phone with the critical information unless they would have downloaded all of the phones. And we don't know if she had his phone, one of the phones that day or not, but one did ping at the hotel.
And that's probably the phone that they seen on the ground.
Yep, I bet you. And that's probably the one that don't have a lot of stuff on. Probably don't have a lot of stuff on there. Right, Latte?
This stuff is weird. Hey, Latte. This stuff is it's still a little weird to me, but I don't know. I do want to see that video with that door open on that car and that goddamn Papa John's. Those is who I want to see. And I think that's probably be the only ones, huh?
Oh, and I think they have video footage of nearby the hotel, the hotel part, the other hotel, and I think nearby hotel footage. from where it happened, then the hotel where they were staying, the Fairfield, the Papa John's, um, the T-Mobile, and I think they went to another spot across the street from Papa John's to see if they had some video footage, and I think it showed her car going in and out of um the Papa John's parking lot.
Oh, really?
They went across to some smoke shop across the street to look for camera footage
Oh,
because the
yeah.
Papa John's, I don't think they could see outside. I think that's why they went across the street. I don't think their cameras were showing what happened outside.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Some places the cameras can see a lot, some places they can't. All depends on what kind of footage they got. Oh, okay.
Right.
So
And
they
I
did
agree
see
with the
her.
rod. Huh?
So they did see her.
Uh-huh. I think her car, yeah. They saw a car coming in and out.
Mm.
And that's true what the rod said. A new phone won't have saved data or message if you don't transfer it. And the old phone can be erased when you turn it in. That is so true. Because I just got a new phone not too long ago, and they give you this website, this app. You can transfer the data over from one phone to another so you don't lose your contacts
Yeah.
and all of that.
And
And
the only
that's a
thing you
good
gotta
one
do,
to
if
try
you
out.
know, you can go up there and clean and on a laptop and clean the whole phone out in a second. Clean
Yeah,
it right out.
yeah. And why would I don't know. I don't know. Because I just was like, why was that of such importance in the middle of y'all arguing about all the things? Like her, when she talks about the things that they argued about, it went into like a whole list of stuff that they supposedly were arguing about. If this man was trying to get home, if he was trying to get home, if he was trying to, y'all arguing, he want his car probably because you up here supposedly saying you driving because this your car. Okay. So of all the things, oh, I need a router. So in the midst of everything that's of most importance to him is to get a router. He could have got that when he got back home and got his car. That doesn't make sense. That I'm just thinking of now I just need a router. Like what was the emergency in having a router where she had to go to the T-Mobile and get the router?
And I want to
And
know why she
while
didn't
she
leave that
got
camera to go
abundant,
home.
while she got abundant and a boot on. She ain't even went into the hotel yet. To clean up herself, get her hair together, change clothes and all that. But you in such a hurry to go get a router with a boot and bonnet.
Now, did you hear that white man on that video that you played? That played today when he said, "Yeah, when I came up, it was a red car. I don't know if he was involved, but it was a red car." Did you hear him say that?
Yep. He still said about that red car, child. So I don't know. And he said the red car pulled up in front of them. So I'm so still confused about that. If it was a red car that pulled up in front of y'all, what happened to the red car? And if we're gonna say, oh, they were mistaken, it wasn't a red car, it was a black car. Well, supposedly that guy didn't pull up in front of y'all. That guy had already been there. So we can't use that for that. Because the
That's
guy
right.
had already, if you're gonna say, no, it was the guy in the black car. The guy in the black car had already allegedly been there because when they come up, that's when they see why his car is blocking and they ask, have you called 911 yet? Call 911. So it wasn't the same car. They said the red car was at the light before them. He put his flashers on. And they were wondering, was his car broke down? They go around and then they see. So it's so crazy. It's so crazy just the way all of that is stated. I don't know. It's just so confusing.
Yeah, because that black car was there before the nurse got there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So how was the black car there before the nurse got there? But they're saying they were at a light and they leaving Texas Roadhouse in a red car. He had pulled over first. So what happened to that red car?
And you mean tell me when they pulled the footage, the police didn't see no red car at all?
Right. And then they're saying on the footage, now this is what's so weird to me. obviously, when the black car pulled up, it had almost pretty much just happened. Because they're saying in camera view, you're going to see Lulu driving and the black car behind her. So the black car should have been a witness to this thing. Because y'all check this out. How is Lulu's car in camera view and the black car behind her, but that car didn't see anything? They didn't see him opening the door, jumping, or possibly her pausing and him getting out. Like, they didn't see any of that. They would have seen something. They would have seen, because how you got both of them in viewpoint of the camera at the same time. So then another thing I thought about, the reason why it would have had just happened is because when the first witness was there and the couple pulled up, he was still alive and to the point of just moving around. He wasn't to the point of all the way unconscious. So whatever had happened would have just happened for him to be there. And if they're saying pizza and wings were there and wings are still warm, that warm part means that the order would have just been picked up and that he was still moving around. He may not have been able to talk and things like that, but it would have just happened. So how would it have just pretty much happened and nobody saw nothing? They didn't see this man jumping. They didn't see a car pull over and let him out. Y'all didn't witness any of this.
So basically they're trying to say this happened after Papa John's. After they came out Papa John's, they coming down the highway. I guess Lulu was upset, or either Dro was upset. Somebody threw the pizza across the bridge, and then after that, Dro got out of the car. Is that what the fuck they saying?
Mm-hmm. Supposedly they saying he jumped. Well, I don't know. Supposedly jumping, getting out. But supposedly they didn't see the act. They only saw the aftermath of him on the ground. But I'm saying, if y'all are seeing in view behind her black car, how come you didn't see what happened? How you both on the camera and you don't see what happened? I'm not understanding that part.
She said John Doe said the couple car was red and he has a black car allegedly. Yeah.
Yeah. So
because I think that was that black car in open book, that car that you did that video with. I'm thinking, hey Copiece, I'm thinking that could have been that man's black car.
Yeah, I think so too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm thinking that was his car. The John Doe man, I'm thinking that was his car. I mean, because that's the only black car that was there.
So that's what I'm saying. If that black car, that would have been my question to him as a potential witness. If both of y'all cars are seen, now I could see if Lulu's car was on camera, and like I said, I need to see all this with my own eyes. If Lulu's car was on camera, and then maybe 5 minutes later, you see this man's car, okay, maybe he didn't see nothing. But if you see Lulu's car turning and you see a black car turning behind her, then that person would have been a witness to see what had just happened.
Right. And it all depends on like what was his timing?
Uh-huh.
What was his timing?
Right.
After that happened to Dro, what was his timing?
That part.
I mean, because it seems like to me like he said he's seen him laying on the ground.
And the only other thing I could think of is they need to rewind and go back in time on that tape if he was in another car. That's the only other thing that would kind of make sense, is they weren't looking on camera for another vehicle because they don't know of anybody else that could have been possibly involved. So did he really get out of Lulu's car? Because remember, and I'm not even trying to throw all this out because it have us thinking just too much. But the lady, that was saying, the other witness was stating that when he had gotten pushed out of the car, that he got up and he was trying to get to a car. And in that moment, I was wondering, was he trying to get to her car? You know, when she came back around. So I don't know. I don't know. So it's just that part there is still the tricky part for me. I would have to see a visual of all of this because it's just not making sense. Because if it was someone on camera behind her car, they would have seen, oh, this man to jump out the car, you know, or oh, she broke, you know, she put her feet on the brakes and he got out. They would see that if they're behind her.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I don't see, unless there's a time gap in between the timestamps where her car goes on camera, you see a car door opening, and then maybe a few minutes later, then his car comes up. But that's a busy street as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't just see two cars on the road.
He said the first person on the scene said he had a black car.
Yeah.
And he claimed that the boyfriend and the nurse car was red. But if it was behind Lulu, how did he think that Dro was a bag of trash?
Indeed, that's the part that I'm not understanding, because when I look at what he had on that day, you can't even think that that was a bag of trash. I mean, he had a white tank on.
Absolutely not.
He had gray boxers, you know.
And I think his sweatpants was black or either blue, one of them.
Yeah. So it's like,
did you see how his legs was open book?
Yeah. So, I mean, I wouldn't have mistaken him for a bag of trash.
No
and
way.
Definitely no money.
Ain't no goddamn way. Ain't no way you can mistake that man for a bag of trash. Ain't no goddamn way in hell.
And ain't no money flying around.
Hell no. That shit would you wouldn't have seen no goddamn $15 flying, because bitches were already landed where we're gonna be at. Okay.
Right.
Now I can see if you had $100 full of ones flying all around,
Right. That would have been different. Now unless he then took the other flying around money and put $15.
Like that shit didn't make sense to me neither.
True. That didn't make no doggone sense.
It didn't.
I was like, This crazy work.
Now the lady that said that she seen 4 people in the car, she could have had that confused. You know, she could have had confused.
Seen it a little earlier than Lulu pulling around. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, she ain't gonna never talk no more. Y'all can forget about her.
I know, because she was scared.
She ain't saying a damn thing else. I don't give a damn who want to interview her. She is done. Okay? She's done.
Right, especially if it's still light outside. If it's still light outside, definitely. If you see those pictures, it's definitely light outside. You would have definitely known that he was not.
That was not no trash bag.
Yeah,
that was a body. I can see if it was like, you know, a little dark. You know, it was clearly light outside.
Right.
So it's just no way. I just don't believe that. How can you see money and not a body? Right. You sure he ain't hit him?
Huh? Or get something first?
Yeah. You sure he ain't hit him allegedly, huh? Mm-hmm. You sure Dro didn't get out that car and stumble and then you hit him and trying to say he was already down? Yeah, I'm just saying.
And then the pictures, and the way he was taking them pictures too, I don't know. It just, I don't know.
I don't know. I always told you this, open book. I said, do you think that goddamn black car could have hit that boy? I was just saying. I don't know.
Hold on, D.
I'm telling you all, only Superman could have seen $15 flying across the highway. Yeah, because it ain't right. Hey, Virgo. I've been questioning witness number 1 since day 1. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, D, I'm gonna go in and get on my laptop, and I'll come back.
Okay.
Okay.
And the fact that Drew got out, I believe that he was in the car behind Lulu and he hit Dro. It could be very well been an accident, but I think she did. Yep, it's still a lot of questions to be asked, baby. That's for sure. You know, because I was just saying, like, damn, did he make a mistake? Did he make a mistake and hit Dro? Oh, shit. I mean, damn. It's just so much stuff that, still, who took the pictures? The man did. The man in the black car took the pictures. Mm-hmm. He sure did. He took them pictures, girl. Okay, Miss Queen. I was just saying, I don't know. Yeah, the guy in the black car, he took the pictures. Yeah. I think he took the pictures and I think he found the family on Facebook and sent the pictures to the family on Facebook. Yeah, I think that's how that went. That's how they got the pictures. But it's just, I don't know, y'all. It's just so much. I'm just gonna wait until Open Book get the footage to Papa John's and all that other stuff, and we'll see. I've been told you all that I had to understand why I thought he took the pictures where he's trying to cover up the fact that he hit Joe. I think he was afraid and make up that lie. Yeah, you did say that, honey, a long time ago. It's strange for someone to jump out of a car with so many items in their hands when open a door of a moving vehicle. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But, Open Book just waiting for some more stuff to come. Well, she waiting really for the videos now. That's it. And I think she got more stuff too. She just ain't put it out yet. Yeah. And then he left, right? No, the guy with the black car, he stayed. He stayed there. If I'm not mistaken, I think he stayed there, right, Virgo? I think he stayed there. Yeah, after he took the pictures and everything, he stayed there on the scene. How did he know who to contact to send the pictures to? I always wondered that, sis. I can't even answer that, but I did always wonder that. I always wondered that. And I said that so many times on my live. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to make a theory out of it, but that I always talked about that. How did he know who to send those pictures to? Mm-hmm. I always wondered that. I'm surprised there are no highway cameras video footage. Yeah, I always wondered that. How did he get in contact? Like, what made him look for I don't know. Shit, child. I don't know. Thank you, Queen D and Open Book. I appreciate you all very much. You're welcome. No problem. No problem. So yeah, I think she have other stuff that she'll put out soon, and then I think she's waiting for the videos and stuff to come back, and then she'll share the videos. But I did see the homeless man. I seen him. Sure did. I ain't see no piece. I ain't see no chicken, y'all. I'm telling you now. I seen Dro, the wallet, the phone, no pizza, no chicken. Shit. And I ain't see no pow. Like they said he had on. I didn't see that neither. I don't know. Who left the red car? I don't know. Shit. I don't know about the chicken wings, the pizza. Y'all, I don't know. Shit, I don't know, child. I don't think I know. The man said the pizza was already gone across the highway. And if he said that, he must have seen it, as he was coming up. Or maybe he ain't see shit. Maybe he just saying it. I don't know. I'm also surprised there ain't more witnesses, especially the time of the day and traffic. Yeah, that's what Open Book said too. Mm-hmm. She definitely said that too. That's what I believe. He took all of the money that's flying around. And you say he just left only $15, girl. Nowadays, baby, you can't put nothing past nobody, because you know what? To be honest, y'all, the same people would sit in our face and act like they for us and telling us a story. Those would be the motherfuckers right there that's lying, that has something to do with the situation of what's going on. And that's in any situation. That would be the demon right there that's trying to cover up of the situation of what happened. Yeah, that would be the same person that we think that's out there or there to help a family member, and they are there to cover up their own fucking story. I have seen it happen in life before. Yeah, I have seen it happen. Not saying it happened in this case, but I'm just saying it happens. Sometimes you'll be talking to your worst enemy right there that did the work, the dirty work, and you thinking they was there to help you out and tell you what happened and all of this, and it be that person the whole time. Mm-hmm. I don't even know if they can pull it. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. It definitely can't put nothing past anyone anymore, families or friends. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Sometimes you got to question, oh shit, don't be so fast. Be like, oh my God, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Shit, you better get by yourself and start to question that motherfucker when you start putting that puzzle together. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. Sometimes you got to do it. Sometimes it be that same person that's giving you so much information. It be that same person that even did it or had something to do with it and no more, and I ain't saying nothing. It happens like that. I'm stuck. Well, the man in the black car, he took the pictures. He the one took the pictures. He said he took the pictures. But yeah, an unknown person laid out on the ground when you were supposed to be assisting them. And then I don't understand, why didn't he call the ambulance right away? Why did he have to wait until the nurse come on the scene? And I think the nurse husband asked him, did he call the ambulance? And he said no. And he said, call him. Why did they have to tell you call the ambulance? Why didn't you call the ambulance? If you was right there with Joe, right? Why did you call the ambulance? Why do you have to wait till someone else come on the scene to ask you, did you call the ambulance? That didn't make sense to me neither. Did not make sense. Oh, okay, Ray. She said it was pulled. Yeah. Like, why did you wait? I think the guy said, did you call the ambulance 911? He said no. He said, call him. Why would they have to tell you that? If you was already there, you was there before these people got there. They shouldn't have to tell you to call them. The family didn't look at that? Is that a little suspicious? Like, I don't know. When something happened to my loved ones, I don't trust no motherfucking body. Everybody a fucking suspect. I don't give a fuck if you send me a picture, a phone number. I don't give a fuck what you do. At that point, until I can fucking wind down this shit and see what really went on, everybody's a fucking suspect to me. That's just how I feel. Right, Miss D, but she was a nurse. Right. But did he know she was a nurse at that time? No. She didn't know. He didn't know she was a nurse until she said it. Why she didn't put the pizza? Wait a minute. Why she didn't pick the pizza while she was? Well, the pizza was across the highway, so ain't nobody gonna go across the highway to pick up no pizza. Cause he said the pizza was strolled all across the highway, so I wouldn't go across no highway and try to, shit, that highway. Ooh, Lord. I hear you, sis. I hear you, Christina. I hear you. Sometimes the ones you become too close to with certain stuff, they like when you believe everything they say because they know they're a fucking victim. I mean, they're a suspect. They like that. That's why you can't get too close to people so quick. You know what I'm saying? Even though they're giving you information, you take it, you document it, but don't get so close to them right away because you don't know if they really played a part in anything or not. And I'm just saying, in any situation. Yeah, Kimberly, some people does. For as long as I've been living, people only send pictures like that to get. Yep. I thought it was 3 black cars took pictures. Oh, I don't know. I gotta ask Open Book to she hear that. I don't know. I don't know about 3 black cars. Ooh, Lord Jesus. Wait a minute. I'm confused at that part. The black car said the couple was a red, but the couple said his car was red. Who lying? I don't know. I don't believe she's really a nurse. You don't? Oh, wow. I don't know. I'm going by what she said. I don't know if she's a nurse or not. That's what she said. She's a nurse. But my thing is, I always felt like, why didn't he call the ambulance? Why? You stand there taking pictures of somebody loved one laying on the ground. 2 questions with him. Why didn't you call the ambulance, right? And the second is, how did you find them so quick on Facebook? Those just 2 questions for me. That's just for me. Might not be for everybody else, but he said he took the pictures because if anybody was looking for their loved one. So if anybody was looking for their loved one, how they was going to find it? Find them. Find you. And you had the pictures on your phone. Or are you saying you was going to post the pictures on Facebook if anybody was looking for a loved one? Or you was going to wait until you hear somebody say they're looking for a loved one and send them the picture? I don't know. I don't know. But I just know that the auntie said she talked to the man and the man sent her the pictures. Because if I see somebody laying in the street, I'm not going to wait till somebody else pull up and call 911. I'm going to call 911. As soon as I see somebody laying in the street, I'm not going to wait for somebody else to stop and ask me did I call 911. I'm going to call 911. Now, if someone stop and ask me, yes, I already called them, but you can call too. The more people, the better. That's what I would do. And that's what I would say. Because he hit that man, D. He knows nobody saw it, so he lied about it. Ooh, Jesus. Mm-hmm. Possibility. Because again, anything I see that, that someone is in need of an ambulance, I'm going to call 911. I'm not going to wait until nobody, again, come up on the scene and, tell me to call them. I mean, because I have enough common sense to see they're in distress. You know what I'm saying? And to call 911, to get them some medical attention. The faster you call, when you wait a long time, you putting someone else's life in, you know what I'm saying? Time go past that this person could survive, What did Joy, was that Joy? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, I don't know, y'all. We're going to wait for these videos to come out. Yeah. Because I think Open Book going to do some more videos probably this weekend, with the other stuff that she does have. It's sad, y'all. It really is. It's sad. It really is sad. Nice looking young man, full of life, happy, had children, worked hard, just sad. I don't like stuff like that. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me see what I just got. Hold on. If y'all like to donate to my channel, you're more than welcome, because I'll be getting off in a couple of minutes. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Wait. Hold on. Okay, sis. Got you. Oh, Jesus. What in the world? Hold on. Let me see something. Okay. All right. Got it. Let me ask her something. I'm going to ask Open Book to share this with y'all on her thing. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, y'all. Open Book is going to share on her platform. She's going to do a video on it. She's going to share with y'all the pizza and the wings, okay? That's what she's going to share. She just sent it to me. She's going to share it with y'all on her channel. The pizza and the wings, okay? Yeah. It's like to meet somebody holding the pizza and like to meet somebody holding the wings. God damn it, I don't know who it is. She going to share it with y'all. Shit. Auntie said a lot of shit. Y'all crazy. Oh, Lord Jesus. I ain't even see that comment. Because he hit that man, D. He knows nobody saw it but him. The auntie said a lot of shit with her lying ass. Y'all be going in. Yeah. So Open Book just sent it to me, so she probably is gonna share it with y'all on her page, and y'all can see the pizza and the goddamn chicken wings. Okay, now I don't know who these people is in this video, but she got it. Yeah. So that's why I said I don't know where the chicken wings went that they said was laying beside Dro. I don't know where the chicken wings went. I don't know where they went. I don't know if they flew away, and I don't know none of that. But and then another thing, y'all. Damn, I'm glad Open Book just showed me that, because the pizza man, the husband of the nurse said the pizza was across the highway. So was the pizza across the highway, and this box was empty? It was nothing in this pizza box, from what I'm saying. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let me look at this again. Let me see something. Oh, the pizza box was empty. Okay. All right. Okay. It was nothing in the pizza box. The pizza box was empty. So the pizza probably was thrown across the highway, but they got the pizza box. She or share it. Yep, the pizza box was empty, y'all, with no goddamn pizza in the goddamn box. I don't know, Ray. I can ask Open Book that. I can ask her. Was it mentioned? I'm not sure, because I didn't really like read the report. She was telling me different stuff from the report. What, put it like this: whatever I would ask her, she would tell me. But I never asked her that. But I will ask her. Jesus. Whew, Lord, the pizza was all across the highway, Lord. That's crazy. Who the fuck took pictures before calling 911? Joy? I agree. I definitely agree. That's what I just said. Oh, Lord. I agree, child. I don't know what's going on. Y'all support me today, Friday. I won't be back until Monday. Open Book.
Okay. So
now, you know I got to fucking ask you this goddamn shit now. You know
what happened, girl? I was tuned out for a second.
Now, Open Book. Now, the pizza was across the highway. The box empty, right?
I don't know if it was empty or still had a little pizza in it.
Ain't nothing in that goddamn box. That box empty, as dry as hell. Where is the fucking pizza? And why that pizza box ain't ran over?
Right. Because I just shared that short too. And I don't know who recorded that video, but they were showing the pizza box. I didn't see, whether it was pizza in it or not.
No, ain't nothing in it. I went back and looked again. It's empty.
It's empty. Okay. So then the wings are still in there, and it still has the moisture from the heat. You see what I'm saying? Now, who recorded that video? Because that probably would not have looked like that if that was a couple of days later. It would have been freshly kind of warm for it to have the moisture from the food, from the heat.
Was that video recorded the same day that the incident happened?
That's what I want to know. That's what I'm curious to know. All right, hold on one second.
You're welcome. Woo. That's a good question. Was that, y'all, she said she shared the short. So if y'all go to Miss D, That's crazy. I'm sorry. If y'all go to open book, y'all will see it. Yes, Miss Jackson, you hear Miss Karen? Karen, you ain't hear me tell you thank you. Maybe you was out. Maybe you went out the chat. You probably went out. That's why you probably didn't hear me.
Okay, so D, I found out something else too. The timeline, a little of the timeline around that time.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know some people were saying this couple was suspect. Oh, because something going on, something going wrong, something going wrong. Okay, so this is the thing. So on the pizza box, and it's hard to see, but I think allegedly during that time when Polo was explaining it, that it was 5:18 on the box, and that's the time that the pizza is picked up. I mean, that was called in, 5:18. Now, on the police report, it shows that they were leaving Papa John's at 5:40, according to the police report. They were leaving.
I figured you did, Karen. That's why you didn't hear me.
It says Kiera Davis and her boyfriend of 5 years, Tyrone, were leaving from Papa John's. And they were engaged in an argument while Kiara was driving the vehicle. Then, after that, it said that Mitchell, which would have been the first guy, he called the ambulance, called 911 at 5:46. So there's a gap of time of 6 minutes in between when they left Papa John's and when Mitch called for help. Then police and EMS arrived 4 minutes later, 5:50. Then Lulu arrived 5:58, 8 minutes later. Now, the couple said they arrived at 5:02 from Texas Roadhouse, or left Texas Roadhouse at 5:02. Well, Texas Roadhouse, from where Tyrone's body was found, is not that far away whatsoever. Probably 2 or 3 minutes down the road. So how is that possible when they were just seen leaving Papa John's at 5:40?
Somebody got some times mixed up.
Yes. I don't know if they got the time mixed up. Because there's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
That's a huge gap. That's a 38-minute gap. So, and then there's a 6-minute gap in between them leaving Papa John's and that Mitchell guy calling 911.
Mm-hmm.
But where did the couple come in at? And how long was Mitchell there before he called 911? Because I thought that the couple told him to call 911. So if he hadn't even called 911 yet, well, how long was he there? Because then that shortens the gap in between 6 minutes. This is crazy. Because you didn't call immediately, allegedly, until the couple told you. But the couple, they've been there since 5-something, early, like 5:05 or something.
Mm-hmm.
So something going on, and I don't know what.
Ray said the couple is lying.
They just want to be seen. Well, at least the boyfriend. That boyfriend was animated for me.
I think them videos gonna tell a lot, open book.
Right.
I really do. I may be wrong, but you might not get him to the summertime. God damn.
Now, unless they got the time that they left Papa John's wrong, the timing of the other stuff is not lining up with the time that they're given. Now, I don't know what it is because they are seen on the photos with Tyrone. So I believe they were there, but the time gap is off with what they're saying. And also, there is still a short gap. If you're saying that you had to tell Mitchell to call 911 and he called at 5:46 and they just left Papa John's at 5:40, that gap is shortened because
But I'm trying to figure out, Open Book, why did the couple had to come before he called 911? When he had common sense to call 911 before anybody pulled, not even the couple, could have been anybody, just pulled up to assist. In your mind as an adult, if you see somebody laid out on a highway, you're going to call 911 right away. You're not going to wait till someone else come up and say and ask you, did you call 911? Call 911. You're going to say, yeah, I just called 911, but you can call too. You know what I'm saying? The more, the better. Like, why would you even wait till someone asks you, did you call 911? And you're going to say no, because that didn't make no sense. If I see anybody laying out anywhere on a sidewalk, anywhere, I'm going to ask them, are they okay? Right? If they don't respond, I'm going to immediately call 911. If they do respond, I'm still up. You know what? I'm going to still call 911, sweetie, and get you some help.
Right.
That's the first thing will come to my mind.
But
if a person come up and ask me, did I call? Yeah, I called already.
But D, the thing of it is also, it's just, I don't know how to say this without it sounding some type of way. I don't know, because I'm trying to think of, like, running through my mind of what I'm trying to say. I know what I'm trying to say, but without it seeming, let me see. Okay. So the pictures that were taken, you've seen them. Do it look like they were, and it's nothing against Tyrone, nothing like that, but does it look like they were almost posing as the pictures were being taken?
You mean the person that took the pictures looked like they was posing?
The couple, the lady, where it fit what their narrative was.
I don't know. Let me go back and look right quick.
Okay. What their narrative was, it's like the pictures followed exactly how they told it. If y'all can kind of get what I'm saying. Like I was expecting to see, like, you know, like a random picture where somebody's just standing there and they're just taking pictures, because he said he took it just in case the family member is missing a person, right? Or
okay, I got what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Okay, you said that you don't know who this person is, so his purpose of taking the picture was in case this family is missing their loved one. Okay, well, let's go with that. So if that was the case, wouldn't you have just taken a picture of Tyrone?
Yeah, why would you wait till the nurse come and take pictures? Why didn't you take pictures when you first seen him without the nurse being there? I get what you're going with it. Bingo. And why didn't you call the fucking police before the nurse got there?
Bingo, bingo, bingo. Yes, yes. And I didn't want it to sound like I was like trying to make something of something. But
I get it now.
When I was going in reverse, when I said, okay, here are the pictures, and when I saw them, I was like, now wait a second. These pictures look like
you going. You said that, because I'm glad you said that, because to be honest to you, I never thought like this, but I thought that the pictures was already taken before the nurse got there.
Mm-hmm. I thought that's what I was waiting to see that. Like when I was clicking on the pictures, I didn't know what I was clicking on because they're not labeled like, oh, this is Tyrone, this is, So I'm just clicking on the pictures. So I'm clicking on the pictures and I'm thinking it's gonna show like a picture of him just, kind of laid out, but I was glad it was nothing gruesome. So I say, wow, okay. So you see the couple there, and I say, okay, she has on the gloves, okay. And then you see the one where she puts the paper towel up under his head, okay. Then you see the one where she turns him over on his little side. Okay. The boyfriend is standing off to the back. And I'm looking at these pictures and the texture of the pictures. And I'm like, this almost looks like, I don't know how to, like a photo opportunity or something of that sort. Because when you go back and listen to their story, it matches, the pictures match exactly how they told it. Scene by scene captured on photo. And I didn't want to think about it like that, but the more, and now I'm going back after I see 502. They said they left the Texas Roadhouse at 502, and Texas Roadhouse is not even that far down the street. It's no way. It's no way. If they had,
and then if you really look at the picture with the nurse in it, with the police in it, do you see how far his wallet and shit is not close to him?
Yes.
Like they said it was close. Did you see that part?
Yes. It's put there and way to the side. Because like I said, it's no way it would have been just found like that. It is neatly over to the side. And remember, everybody kept saying, that sounds like that scene was staged. Well, it looked even more staged if you got the key people that were telling us what happened in every photo, exactly how they said it. It showed exactly frame by frame. And I don't want to put Tyrone out there. That's why I don't show the full thing. But I wish I could show y'all and just cover up, his face or whatever, so y'all can see what I'm saying. Y'all are going to see.
No, what you do is just take the whole body out.
Well, I've done that, but I'm saying to give them more what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, like, I got you. Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? But I don't want.
Don't even do that.
Do that. No, I'm not gonna do it. But I'm saying, it's
I get where you're going, because I'm thinking too, when he said that he took the pictures just in case someone was looking for a loved one.
Right.
I thought it was taken before the couple got there.
Me too.
Now, if you want to never bring this up a while ago, I never even thought like that.
Mm-hmm. I didn't think like that till I was looking at these numbers and then these time stamps and then going back to the video.
And then what made him take a picture? Wait a minute. Lord Jesus, what made him take a picture of the homeless man?
Yes. Like who?
Like, why did he take a picture of the homeless man?
And also, do you think about this? Like I said, I don't know who took that whole video, and I just shared it, y'all, on Shorts. I don't know who did that video, but they made sure that that homeless man was captured in that video, and in the police files, there is a picture of the man.
No, honey, this wallet was nowhere near his feet. It was nowhere near his feet. None of that.
Nope. It was over to the side.
Yes, it was none of that.
We watching exactly like
we
that.
We got the pictures. It was nowhere near the wallet and the chicken. None of that. None of that was nowhere. No, it's all a lie.
Right, blue ski. Okay, you never know. Okay. And then where the chicken wings? Okay, how come that was not captured? If they're saying about the chicken wings, well, the photographer guy, he forgot to take the pictures of the wings and the pizza box.
Yeah.
And why? I guess the police see these are the photos that were given to the police. These are not police pictures. Think about that too.
This was given to the police by that man that took them.
Exactly. So that they have proof of what the couple is telling everybody.
And what the couple was doing.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Right, Chief's kiss. No, Chef's kiss. I'm sorry, Chief's kiss. Chef's kiss, possibly.
And it
right, Queen's D. Okay. I don't know. I can try Christine and see what
now
ChatGPT will do.
a picture that we don't got, sis. Let's listen at this one.
I wonder if it'll white out his body, but at least show the. Oh, I can do it where it'll.
That's why I was
white
telling you,
his
try to
body
wipe
out
the whole body out, but
and
leave
just show the
her.
form. Okay,
Right.
I'm gonna see if it'll let me do.
If
that.
it doesn't do that, then don't show it at all.
Yeah.
Now, sis, before she put that stuff under him, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't have a picture of that.
The picture, yeah, that's the one where she has him kind of the first picture in her arms.
No, what I'm saying is we do not have a picture of him without the paper towels under him.
I think that, let me go back and look.
Because I don't have that one. If you got it, I don't have it. How was he laying then?
Let's see. Hold on, let me go to mine. Okay, so let me see.
And if you don't got that one, that's kind of weird.
Now you right about that, D. Nope.
See, that's what I'm saying. Why wasn't that picture taken of how he was really laying before that nurse got there? Because the only thing we see in all these pictures is what this nurse was doing, what she was providing him with, and what she was doing for him. Where is the pictures before this nurse got on the scene?
They didn't take a picture of that.
You damn right.
Ooh. Wow.
That's why I said they were stupid for believing everything that first man said. Because I would look at him as a suspect from the beginning. I don't give a fuck.
He was
my
suspect.
motherfucking kids, when it comes to mine, everybody a suspect to me. I don't give a fuck what you send me, what you say to me, how you talk to me. Baby, listen, you are a suspect. Because I wasn't there. So right now, everybody's a red flag to me at this point. And that's how I look at it. I'm being honest.
And then, Lulu supposedly, Chef's Kiss had gone down the street to the Circle K and was sitting in the parking lot because supposedly the Mitch guy called at 5:46 and the police and the EMS arrived at 5:50. Lulu came back at 5:58. And I
wanted to see how he was really laying before she got with him.
That's what I want to see too.
That's why I asked you, did you have it? Because I said maybe you got it and forgot this call.
Wow.
And why is this chicken is not in this picture?
Right. And the pizza.
Yeah, none of it.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I trust him.
That's what I'm saying. Something I don't know about this because it's something off. Definitely off. And the more you look into things, like that's what I'm saying, when you have things in front of you where you can compare pictures, you can compare video, like the video gonna be another.
And you gotta be open-minded with this. You know what I'm saying? You can't be just closed-minded and want to be so emotional about it. It's not gonna get you nowhere because you're not gonna think logical when it comes to things like this. And I just kept looking. I'm like, okay, I see this nurse, but where's the picture of this man laying down here before he started taking pictures of this nurse? Why did he take pictures then?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it was frame by frame exactly.
Yeah, what she was doing. Everything she was doing, he captured it.
Everything they were saying, except for the pizza and the wings, is what we don't see.
Yep.
And then why they got gloves in the back?
And if you look at that picture down below, that shoe that you see, that's that homeless man.
With the brown?
No, look at the picture. Hold on, let me go back. Come on, y'all, support me. Let me see. Okay, the one with the police in it. Look at that picture and go down the bottom and look at that shoe.
I thought that's the one of the guy that's taking the picture. I thought that was his foot because it's in the other picture.
Is it? It could be.
Yeah.
But go look at the homeless man's shoes and look at that shoe.
Girl, if that's gonna be no, that's not the same shoe, D.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
I was about to say, Charlie, if they got the homeless man taking pictures.
Yeah, sometimes homeless people have phones. I ain't gonna lie.
I was gonna throw this whole laptop.
Oh, you right, sis. You right, because his shoes is gray and white.
Yes. It's like we don't need nothing extra.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was gonna throw this whole laptop.
Lord, girl.
Hey, T. Smith.
But you right, sis. Yeah. Hey, this is crazy. But yeah, it is some things that it's kind of like thrown off to me. I feel like he should have took a picture of him laying on the ground as soon as he walked up to him before the couple even came. You should have took a picture of him then, and you should have had called the police then, which you didn't. When the nurse people came, you called the police, and then you start taking pictures. So that's 2 red flags right there that I really don't like.
Exactly. So were they trying to get their pictures right when the cop came up? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just I don't know. That part there, I don't know. It's just something is off with that. That's a good point, right? I don't know.
What'd she say?
About the nurse said she opened Joe's eyes. She said, I wonder if she opened his eyes for the face recognition to access his phone. Because again, how did the other guy know who to call? I don't know how he knew who to send those pictures to.
Well, he never called nobody. He said that he found them on Facebook. That's what he said.
But how did he know who?
I don't know. And that is kind of something to think about too. He said he took the pictures because if anybody was looking for a loved one, he had the pictures, right? Now, what made him go to Facebook to look up Tasha? I don't know. I can't answer that.
He was looking on that, they have an app in that area, and he did ask about if anybody was looking for a loved one, if anybody knew about what happened on that area. And then he started spreading out and going to Facebook. And I think, he started looking for, you can do that Google search for somebody that looks like what the image search. Mm-hmm. That's probably how he found them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I don't know how he found them.
Oh no!
I just like it's on the street. I like, motherfucker, you gonna see somebody laying out on the ground like, motherfucker, you ain't gonna call the police? Like, you just gonna wait until the couple come and they gotta ask you, did you call the 911? No, call them. Like, who does that? And then you're gonna wait until they start to doing their thing with him to take pictures. So you can say, oh yeah, well, here's the pictures. I was there. I was helping. She was helping too. Like, no, motherfucker. You should have took a picture of him when you first came up. Okay, when I first came up, Miss Tasha, this is how I seen your nephew when I first came on the scene. This is what I seen. This is everything I seen. Was it the fucking chicken? Was it the fucking pizza? The wallet? The phone? Every fucking thing you seen, you should have took a picture of everything before anything was tampered with.
Right.
Then when the nurse came, you start taking pictures again. You know what the nurse was doing. That's what you want to do. But you should have took pictures of how you seen him when you first got there. That could have gave the family an idea too.
Right.
Of what could have took place.
And even if, and that's a good point, D, because I know that even Polo was sharing how that crime scene had been compromised. But if he had taken at least the pictures like you're saying, then that could have been proof of where his body was laying, how positioned, and where the pizza was, where his wallet was. Instead of moving him, then you capturing pictures of the couple doing what they're doing, standing there and she helping and all of this, but you didn't get it in the original state that you had found him. That's just, I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird to me. And then the family could have had more idea of, maybe the way he was laying, how his legs was, how his arm was. Maybe that could have given the family a little idea. Did he really jump from a car? Mm-hmm. Did a car really hit him? And you also said that you moved him because of the simple fact you didn't want nobody to hit him. So before you moved him, you should have took a picture of him laying there before you moved him, right? Mm-hmm. And then moved him and took another picture and say, listen, this is where I seen him at when I got on the scene, right? And I moved him, and this is the picture I took when I moved him. And these are the pictures of the nurse. Come on. He posted in a community group. Oh, okay. So he posted in a community group.
I'm saying I'm helping. That's what we're saying. We're saying if he was going to do pictures, I was saying I wouldn't have taken no pictures anyways. But of course, you call 911 first, and then if we want to go with what he's saying, he did it because of this. Then yeah, capture it in that moment if you're going to do that. I don't think you should be taking pictures of folks when they're in that state, or it just that wouldn't have came to me to take pictures while someone. So that's
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna hold you. That wouldn't have came to me neither to take pictures. What would have came to me? What would have came to me is call 911. Now taking pictures, nah, that wouldn't even came to my mind. I'm gonna be honest. That wouldn't have came to my mind to take
okay,
pictures.
I went back to that website, so no, they had put it out, and somebody from the family contacted him on there. And then he reached back out on the Facebook page. So that's how that went.
Okay. That was nice of him doing that. But anyway, again, I feel as though
he said okay, but we still wouldn't.
I'm just, here. Yeah. I'm glad he did it. But I'm going back to what I said. Why didn't you take a picture of this man on the first stage when you seen this man at? Mm-hmm. Now the family still y'all jumping. Oh my God, fucking Lulu left him. This is the shit got fucked up at and got twisted at because y'all was so focused on Lulu until y'all wasn't really focusing on what the fuck was really going on with Dro. Okay? That's what y'all got caught up in. Y'all got caught up in Lulu because y'all hate the girl so much until y'all missed a lot of shit when it comes to this case. Because I would have asked them, well, this is the nurse, right? You took pictures of, right? Yeah. Okay, so how did you take any pictures of him before the nurse got here so we could have seen like how he was really laying, and you also said you moved him, right? Yeah. Did you take a picture of that when you moved him? But no, they didn't do that because they were so focused on fucking getting Lulu locked up. And to a lot of shit, I do believe that they missed in the fucking sauce. Period. They missed a lot of stuff. They missed a lot of unanswered questions that needed to be asked, because what they wanted to do is fuck with Lulu, dog her out, get her locked up. Okay, and if she did something, she deserved it. I'm not saying she don't deserve to be locked up if she did something. But what I'm saying, when you so focused on someone that you hate them so bad, you miss the shit that you should know.
And really, if we're gonna say all y'all did, well, basically we were going on the information that was put out here.
Who said all y'all did?
Love Bivens. I mean, my thing is, until we started, it was a lot of
information. Block that person, because I ain't even got time for me, Dad. I'm here for a conversation and not to argue. That ain't happening with me.
I mean, a lot of stuff was left out. If we had known about other people, it was stuff left out, put in. So it's like, if you're trying to get to the truth, it's not until we got our original information from real resources like police reports and body cam footage, when this stuff really started coming out. Nothing but the truth. Shout out to her. I mean, really getting this ball rolling with stuff we didn't even know that took place in Gilchrist. So whose fault is that? Okay.
Right.
Well, let's be real. Love Bivens. I didn't run with nothing nobody was saying. I can hold.
I had my own mind, baby. And first of all, I know you're still in the bushes. Love Bivens, whoever you are. But first of all, I don't watch nobody else's content. I watch my own content, except for Open Book and Nothing But the Truth, because we did share the story. So I don't watch nobody to see what they're saying or what they're doing, because I'm not a gate watcher and all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't matter if I did say mean things about Lulu, and I can do it if I want to again. But it doesn't take away the facts, right?
Right.
And the facts is that I might not like the shit Tasha said and did when she came out here. No, I don't. The wall of hollering and screaming and disliking Lulu, and she missed a lot of shit. Again, like I just said. And I don't have to dislike someone to even tell the truth, because I'm not that type of person. Like I said again, she should have asked this guy, did he take pictures of Dro when you first seen him laying on that scene? And after you moved him, did you get any footage? But being they didn't like Lulu so bad, they didn't care about any of that. And I said it again, boy or girl, whoever the fuck you are.
I think it might be a woman.
Well, she better shut the fuck up.
Well, my thing too is also, in addition to that, if we're thinking that lady, and like I said, when I say this, there's no, cap to Cece or whatever, but at that time, we're thinking that this lady is a close friend of the family, and she was, coming out with the information that she said was given to her. So if you're thinking that this person is a family representative and she's given these details, it does look a certain type of way. Of course, everything was alleged because we don't have proof of that, nor do we have proof that he jumped out of a vehicle.
Right.
Okay, so really we have no proof of what happened to him, period. So we can't clear Lulu either. We just won't continue to say
it's just what it is. When you get more evidence and see it, you start putting things together. Like being that me and Open Book got these pictures, right? Sometimes things come to you a little clearer because you got things right in front of you. So that's why I said what I said. Where these pictures is all the nurse in the pictures. Did he take any pictures when he first seen Dro on that ground? Right? And I can say that.
I can say I was keeping a neutral position from the beginning, just because that's what you should do. That's it. That's all.
I ain't never said I never watched other people. That was D. So maybe they got the voice mixed up.
I don't give a fuck what they got mixed up. Shit.
Yeah. I was like, huh? What they got to do?
Everybody,
you don't watch nobody, but I don't want to watch them. I don't watch people. I don't have to. The fuck?
In this situation, we are all adults. Anybody can watch whomever they please.
Right.
Yeah. And if you don't want, you don't have to. No, I don't watch. I watch who I want to watch, and who if I don't watch. Period. That's period.
Yeah.
But I
Man,
mean,
ain't
what
no
does that have
hiding.
to do with things coming out? I'm confused
Yeah,
as
I'm
to where that came from.
Yeah, me too.
I mean,
Who said that?
Yeah, so confused.
it is what it is. I don't know. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, people can watch who they want to watch. It's just that I don't watch a lot of people. I don't. Like, what the hell? Don't get mad because I don't watch a lot of people. It's okay. I don't have to. I don't have to roam all through the YouTube streets like a fucking pit bull and watch everybody. No.
Miss D, not a
Jesus. I can't move. All right, let's bring it on back.
Yeah, let me take it back because sometimes people bring me to that point and I don't want to go there. Like, oh
my God.
Yes, everybody's entitled to watch who they want to watch. Yes, Lord Jesus, what's wrong with these people? Like, God damn, they get upset because somebody don't want to watch people. Like, what the hell? Shit.
Girl. Anyways,
anyway, like I said, I just felt like he should have took a picture before, and showed Tasha the picture before. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, this is how I really seen him when I came on the scene. Mm-hmm. And then I moved him because I didn't want a car to hit him. So I moved him and blocked him in because that's what he said. He said he moved him and he blocked him in with his car. So he should have took a picture of that also and sent that to Tasha also. Then when he took the pictures with the nurse, what the nurse was doing, he should have and sent all that to Tasha. So again, Tasha could have had a better idea of how her nephew was laying, and maybe she could have had more ideas in her mind, to go on. Did he fall? Did he get thrown? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Little things like that. She could have had more ideas to go on.
Right. I agree.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, Lord Jesus. You got to keep, you got to remember when things happen to a loved one, don't never be closed-minded. I'm telling you, because the same person could be coming to you, giving you information, feeding you information. They could be so much involved and you would never know because you're so happy that they're giving you information and feeding you this and feeding you that until you don't know your fucking suspect is right there before your fucking eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's in any situation. That's crazy. I'm sorry I had Open Book and Royal D mixed up. What do you mean by that? You trying to say you don't like me?
No,
I don't think so, and I don't think you had them mixed up. I think we're good. Let's just leave that alone, Miss
Yeah,
D.
we just move on. It's not good.
What happened? Because a good girl.
No, just leave it alone, Miss
Just
D.
keep
Don't
going.
worry about it. Yeah, just slide right on past that one.
All right. Okay. Lord Jesus, take the wheel.
Now, Bluesky, the one that took the photos of Lulu's car in the parking lot was the police officer and the investigator. Now, one thing that I did notice on here on the report was that he did say on here that Lulu followed in her vehicle, the EMS. Now, he said during a follow-up investigation, that's when she allowed him to take pictures of the interior and exterior of her vehicle. And all of those photos were uploaded to evidence.com. He said that I did not see anything obviously suspicious as I took photographs. So this was not on the same night that he took those pictures. So things, I don't know at what point he didn't put the date or the time during his follow-up investigation. So that part is very vague right there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just wish he would have took pictures, when he first seen Dro. So it could have gave the whole family an idea of how he really was, on that ground. And like I said, they could have came to their assumption, like, what did they think about that once they seen him out there like that? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it didn't happen like that. Yeah. So that's crazy.
So yeah, I'm like, I don't know. It didn't say when that, that part came out.
Yeah. 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 Because it is a little strange to me, that he would take all the pictures when the nurse is there. It is, and maybe other people might not look at it like that. Maybe other people will look at it in a different perspective, and everybody have a entitled to their own opinion of how they look at something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's just that I observe things different. We all observe things different. You know.
And I agree with Christine. I would like to see camera footage if they have it of the hospital parking lot too. That's a good point.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, Christine. Yeah.
I agree, Blueski. Very detached.
The family do not have a before picture of Dro. I'm not sure why it wasn't right. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Like a before picture. That's all I was trying to say. Like, and it could have gave them a better idea of how he was laying when he first got out that car.
Well, she's saying that they do have it. That's what this person is saying, that they have that picture. So
oh, they do?
Oh,
okay. Okay. Well, that's a good thing. If they do, because I don't know.
I don't know what picture they have, if it's the ones that show him, or is it one without the couple in the pictures? I don't know which picture they would have. When you say before Blessed Winks, are you saying before he passed away? Or are you saying before the couple got there, where he's in a photo on the ground by himself?
Right. She said they probably do have it. Polo said that the family was withholding a lot of information.
Well, Open Book didn't get the photos from the family. She got them from GPD,
the police department.
So,
and I was going to say that. So if the police department had these, why didn't the police department have those? And they would send that to Open Book too. That was my next question. Right. I was definitely going to say that, since you took it out my mouth. I definitely was coming for that.
So if that family got that type of photo and the GPB don't have it, that's definitely questionable.
Now that is
very questionable.
Like, yes. What photo they got?
So are you sure about that? Because that's not a good look that you just said that, to be honest. It's really not. Because that's very questionable. Yes, it is. I love both of you, Queen D and Open Book. You all both have God and Open Book. Yeah, thank you so much, sis.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not here for drama or none of that. I just like to do my commentary and go. And sometimes, like I told y'all, I like to laugh and have fun with it too. You know what I'm saying? I just like to throw jokes in there here and there and just have a nice time. Some people take things too seriously, and I don't like doing all that. I just like to do what I do and just keep it moving. Thank you again, Christine. I appreciate that. Some people just evil, y'all. They have an evil spirit. You know, they like people to go. They like to go back and forth with people. I don't like that. I don't. I really don't like stuff like that. You know. And sometimes I be glad when y'all be like, "Stop, D." You know, I do. I be glad y'all say that. I do be glad. Yeah. So yeah, if they got that and the police department don't have it, that's kind of a little questionable right there. If he took a picture of him when he first got there and the police department got all the other pictures, hey Shelly Shell, baby, how you doing, sweetie? And the police department got all the other pictures and they don't have that picture when they first got on the scene and he took a picture. That don't sound very right. So I don't believe that. That's what I'm gonna say. I don't believe that. Exactly, Sheriff. Sheriff, you a cook because I'm coming to eat your food. They posting fake pictures. I wish I could all get on the second patrol.
Hey, Shelly and us.
Yeah, because that's definitely not a good look to take a picture of him on the scene and then don't give it to the police because they can see how he really was. Because if you want to be honest, where he was laying at, that's not where he was at in the beginning, right? Open book.
I mean, that was what one of the witnesses said, so I don't know how true that is.
Right,
that lady.
Right.
And my thing is, if the family does have something that GPD didn't send, no one is saying anything against the family per se, because maybe there are certain things that maybe they only sent to the family. I don't know. But I'm reading from the report and looking at pictures that were sent to me from public records. So it's not a making up anything. I'm looking at it myself with my own eyes with my glasses on. Okay. So anything else we're saying, we're asking questions. We're wondering. No one is putting anything in fact. So let's put that on the record if people want to do that. Nobody is making up nothing. So we have no proof of nothing. Okay. If we're going to go there.
Right. Yep. Everything was sent to her by the police department.
Right. So
do other people get mad when other people get stuff? Like, is that what's going on?
I don't know
here?
what the problem is today.
Like,
but child, I've been to hop down and be like, for Keisha 2 come out, child, because I've been like,
Keisha 2.
I told you, it's an alternate personality. I'm like, as soon as you start seeing stuff with your own eyes and you start looking at, like, it was okay. We're gonna say that it was stated nobody else could fit in that back seat, right? Okay. Well, we saw with our own eyes on the passenger side of that vehicle, there is space. The whole back seat was not taken up. That is with our own eyes on a picture sent from GPD. If we're gonna go there.
Right. Okay. And we're not saying someone was in the back seat. We're just saying it was space.
It was space.
Hold on now. We had a witness that said somebody was in the back seat, though.
Exactly.
Out of the back seat.
Right. So go fight with that witness, whoever y'all want to fight with. Go fight with that witness and tell that witness, find them and fight them and tell them they're a goddamn lie. Whether nobody in that goddamn back seat, don't fight us.
Right. Like, we just
fight with the wrong people because we do our commentary and get off of here and go on about our day. That's it. We're not here to fight with y'all because we don't know y'all. Some of y'all, I ain't gonna say everybody because everybody in this chat is not evil. We don't know y'all evil ass people. Okay, get a fucking life, right? Stop being so evil and don't wake up so mad and angry. Thank God that you see another day. Don't be so angry and mad because let's look at it like this, baby. We don't know these people in real life. We're doing commentary, so trying to figure out what really happened, put our little pieces together, what we think, because again, we was not there. Just like my chat, when they come in my chat, we all communicate over here as an adults. So if you can't be an adult when you come over here and talk, go back where the fuck you came from. Don't come over here. We don't need you. We don't want you. I don't care about your view. I don't care about none of that. I don't need your fucking view. Especially if you're coming over here for a view to start hell and chaos. We don't need that. And we don't want that. Go somewhere else with that. We don't care about that. We all have an opinion over here. And I'm going to let all my people over here put in this chat what they think their opinion is. And they have a right to do it. Because they are respectable. Now, if you want to come over here and argue, go argue with your husband if you got one, girl. Argue with your boyfriend, your kids. God damn. Argue with your store manager, whatever. Just argue with them. Don't argue with us. We don't care. We don't care. Like, God damn. How many times I'm going to tell y'all? We don't care. Like, we really don't care. Damn. Some of y'all want to be right. Ain't none of us right. But the Lord, we not right about everything we say. We just got an opinion. Any case that we come, just like Kendrick case, I have an opinion on it. What I feel what took place in that school with that young boy. I have an opinion. I was not there. Period. Any case I cover is an opinion and speculation. But one thing about the Kendrick case, it is more evidence leading to a cover-up.
Definitely that case, child.
Okay? God dang, own it. Some of y'all need to be reborn again.
And then my thing is the people, and I'm glad one of my supporters even said I try to be fair. Like, if you think about it, the conversations we have are not just on pinpointing one person. There's a great balance up here because even T. Smith, she believes certain things that me and Dee may not agree on, and we believe certain things. So it's like, it's not a just one, we're stuck on a one thing. We have an open mind to look at this thing from all angles. At one point, it may be, well, I don't think Lulu did this, or I think this could have been, or in another one, maybe this, so it's like, as you see things and more evidence comes out, more pictures come out, more video comes out, like different things start making more sense. But y'all have to understand, some of this stuff from the beginning, we did not have access to. But now that we have access to body cam footage from Gilchrist and police reports and photos, and then we'll get surveillance, like you have more things that you have to now compare and put up. So it's a work in progress, so it's like, I mean, it is what it is, so everyone's going to have their different opinions.
And Karen is right. Karen just said they can request the stuff their own self too.
Yeah, everybody can.
Yes, anybody can. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Karen.
And it doesn't take long to get it, especially now, now earlier before everything was closed. Yeah. But if you request it now, I think they have a few days, to respond to you. So you'll get it faster.
And here's what T. Smith believes. T. Smith believes she wasn't there. So I stand smack dab in the middle.
Right, in the middle. Right.
And I believe that if the girl did do something, she's not going to admit to it, and we can't prove it. That's what I believe. Bottom line. And I don't believe she's going to admit to nothing. You couldn't make me, with your own tongue, admit to something that's going to send me to jail. Not ever. Not ever in a million years.
Right.
That's what I believe. I'm going to just keep it a buck with you.
Yeah. And you know what? Like I said, any content creator that covers the same story, I'm never mad at their opinion.
Exactly.
I respect it. And I hate when supporters try to come against content creators. I don't like when they do that. But see, I'm glad I'm a content creator that I don't let that happen. You know what I'm saying? I don't let that happen. I stay focused on me. Right? And like I said, everybody know that come in my chat, me and Open Book been cool for 4 years. Like, ain't nobody gonna come between us. That's just period. Okay? It's not gonna happen. Okay, but I don't get mad at Open Book because of her opinion. I don't get mad at nobody that covered the same story about their opinion. They have a right to their opinion. They have a right to say what they want to say on their platform. That's something they built from the ground up. That is their establishment. I'm never upset with that. And maybe more people should be like me. Like, stop trying to bring content creators against each other because of what someone's saying, what someone didn't say, and all that. Stop doing that. Some of these supporters are so messy. They messy. Yeah, I just get on my own up out of here. I don't want to curse them out, Lord. Just, God, remove them away from here. Just even stay out of my bushes. I wish I had some bleach that's pouring their eyes. Just get them out forever. Ugh. They just get on my nerve. Like, they always just want to be messy and mean and nasty when you have an opinion about something. Yes, the content yesterday was awesome. Thank you so much, Karen. Thank you. Thank you so much.
What you say, Misty? They need to go watch some Tyler Perry movies, huh?
Yeah, go watch something. Damn. argue with your husband about what y'all having for dinner. Do something.
It's the weekend. Ain't nobody trying to argue.
Nobody. It's a good time.
We was having a good conversation over here.
Yes, like, oh my gosh.
Like, it's always that one person that got us do something crazy. Like
it throws us off, but we get back on track. We know how to multitask.
Yes.
Okay. Can I answer
go ahead. Go ahead, Open
Y'all
Book.
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, because my thing froze up for a second. Because she had asked about did it really cost $500 and something dollars? Now, what's odd is, okay, when I originally put in the request and it was including everything, right? And they sent me an invoice that said $561. So I said, well, let's see what I need. So they actually, I got an email about something about the fee being removed or something. I don't know if that was sent in error because it said the fee for your record request has been canceled. So I got one email, but I had already sent because I was trying to eliminate some of the other things because that's like really pricey. So I was like, well, maybe I don't need just all of that. So then I sent over certain things. And the next thing I know, I got an email probably about 2 days after, and they had sent me everything I requested. Well, I said, well, had I known that this wasn't, I don't even know if it was a real fee or not, I would have just put the other stuff on there as well. So now I'm just going to have to go back and see what else do I need. But I wanted to look through this that they sent first because they sent, like, I have duplicate medical, not the medical records, but the medical examiner's reports, because I got one from their office, but then the police public records sent that again, all of the autopsy, toxicology, they sent that again on top of all of the crime, not the crime scene, but the scene photos, the photos of her car as well that they took at the hospital, and the router, the pictures of the router, and then the one of Dro that had the couple, they're helping him. And so I can request now, after looking at this, it gives me, an idea of what I want to order next. So I didn't have to pay the $500. It was all for free.
Mm-hmm.
They canceled the fee. So I don't know if other people having to pay or not. But I'm just saying, I'm speaking for me. No.
Open Book about to have everybody on that other person behind.
I'm just speaking up for me. So I don't know what happened, if it was God's favor or what, but it was for free.
Yeah, because I said, damn, that's a lot, $500 something.
Yeah. And they did send an invoice at first because I said, if it's, over this amount, can you let me know? So it was an original invoice of $561. And then the next thing I know, after I called, because I called up there, and you know how like Chris Rock did on I'm Gonna Get You Sucked, he said, how much for one reel? I was like, so there are certain things that I would like to order. Can I do it that way? Because this is my first time doing all this stuff. Like, I've never done this in my life. And so she said, what exactly, were you trying to get and stuff? And so after that, I think it took 2 days or so. And that's when she sent it. It said fee canceled, and they sent over the info. So.
Sure did.
I don't know.
Baby, I wouldn't have paid no $500. Shit, girl, what? That was a lot.
And see, guys, I don't know anything because I haven't ordered anything because I am not a CC.
You can order. You public.
I'm not that interested.
Look, you public.
I'm interested. Look, I am interested in commenting with you guys, but I'm not that invested in this part.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Like OB gets the stuff. She does her videos. She's a rock star with her videos. Miss D is over here doing her commentary, and we going back and forth on it, and that's good for me. I'm cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then they did put a note in there that I think they charge like $33 an hour for when they are gathering all of that info for people, like body worn camera footage and things like that. So that may be more of the pricey things, like the body worn camera footage. And I don't think that's gonna cost like a $500 something though. But I got to see how much like the videos, the surveillance videos in the area, if there's a fee and things for that. Right, Christine. How much for 1 to 3 pages?
Exactly.
Pages 1 through 3. Like Chris Rock, that part. I was like, baby, summertime coming up too. Y'all know how those kids eat and things like that. I'll be like, hey, who want to share? Okay, you order this, I order this.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a lot.
We all share the cost.
Ain't no way, baby. No way. I want to order that $500 some. No way. I'm like Miss Smith. Hell no.
I'm telling you, because look, this is my thought process. If the family really wants you to have justice, they're gonna provide you all of that so you can stomp on the head of justice. Period.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Now, they probably the family may get things for free.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I think that they've been having access to this a long time before us. Yeah, before the public has access. Yeah.
Yeah, I can believe that too. Yeah, I definitely can believe that it was already accessed a while back.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I definitely can believe that. That's all you got to say around here is But it is what it is. Yeah. I don't think nobody paid $500. If they did, I wouldn't have. That's a lot. Now for the camera's footage, you might have to pay a little something for that, maybe. For the audio footage. Well, wait. Did Nothing But the Truth pay for her audio footage? Open book?
I don't know for sure.
Yeah, I mean to ask her that.
Yeah, I don't know. Because if she didn't have to, then they may not charge for that.
I'm gonna ask her.
It may just be, I think it's a time delay because of the amount of requests or whatever. I don't know what their reason is behind that 4-month.
Hey, Miss Green, I'm gonna ask her. That she picked it. That was a lot of footage that she got. That was a lot of footage.
I'm curious to know. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask her later. I think she at work now. I'm gonna ask her later. Did she pay for any of that footage? And if she said no, then the other footage you probably ain't got to pay for neither.
Right. Because that's what I'm trying to fine tune before I send in this other request. Fine tune what I want, so I got to keep going back and forth. Oh, can you send me this? I don't want to get on their nerves. Just go ahead and request what I'm trying to get.
Yeah.
Because I think Nothing But the Truth is waiting on another thing too, and then she'll share that.
Yeah, Karen, it sounded like the exact same amount.
Yeah, 561. Yeah, I originally got that too.
How open book know what I was talking about?
Hey, I'm just saying, I didn't have to pay nothing. I ain't saying what anybody else paid.
Parents, she thought it was public information if the case closed. I don't know. I think you have to ask for it. I don't think it's public. I don't know. Is it?
No, it's public. Yeah, you got to request it through a.
Oh, she said it's public. You just got to request it, Karen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, the Queen's didn't order. She said she got hers within 2 hours, so it's a fast turnaround. It was free.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so yep, she did have to pay. Yep, you do have to pay for that body cam footage. That's what I was wondering because I think the fees are for things like that.
Okay, got you.
Oh, okay.
Now see, she doing her own stuff.
Mm-hmm. So anybody can request it.
Yeah, so then people can stop saying we lying. Shit. I'm tired of that shit.
I think people just don't interpret things all the same. Really, people do have to listen.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Blueski silly.
She said it's not hard to see.
Mm-mm.
Oh Lord, she's funny. So the body footage probably gonna be little money to that.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'm gonna ask nothing but the truth. Did she pay for all them footages? And if she did, how much did she pay?
That's true. I'm
Because
curious.
she had about 5 or 6 of them shits, didn't she?
Yeah, she had a good amount of. I think what she say, 2 hours worth of footage. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, she had a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And when she dropped that shit, my mouth was like, whoa.
I don't know, because down here when you get body cam footage, you don't have to pay for that. So it must be some other kind of footage that you have to pay for.
Well, I'm gonna request it. I'm gonna request everything, and I'm gonna say, look, you know, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say, look,
Hold the camera down for me.
Okay, I'm gonna say, send me everything that's free.
That's how you know what I was saying.
Let me help y'all out. Now, this is what I need, but just send me everything on here that's free. If it costs money, that's okay. I don't need it. But if everything that I'm requesting in this list, whatever is for free, send it to me. I'm gonna have to do it that way. Cause girl, no. I believe the body cam footage you pay for, yeah, probably so. Mm-hmm. But I'm wondering, will they charge for like the surveillance videos?
Now, see, that's what I'm thinking. I think that's what's gonna cost. But the body cam should be, public because it's on the police officer.
Right. I wonder, do they have footage? Did they capture any footage at the hospital? That's a good question.
And see, they probably were charged for that footage also.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That's going to be
quite. Ray, I'm so proud of you. I like your little host job. You be doing a good job, girl.
I know. Yep. So, I don't know.
Y'all support our host and buy her a coffee.
It's Friday. Y'all know y'all got paid. Go ahead. $5, $1, $10. Do like Chris Rock. $1 for one reel. How much for if you put it in my hand? Girl, every time they set a price, they ain't gonna pull out a roll of money. Well, what you being cheap for? Oh my goodness.
All right, I'm back. Yes. I'm definitely gonna inbox her and ask her, did she pay for those footages? And how much? Because that was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lot of footage. Yeah.
Blueski is hilarious.
What she say?
They click send. Immediately refer the response is, we will get back to you. Your number 7. That is too funny. Court transcripts cost and certified copies of court orders cost as well. Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So probably every state goes live on
prices. No, all court transcripts cost down here.
Yeah, I think they
They
do.
send you alive on the court transcripts though. But when I heard the price for the Chicago court transcripts, I was like, gee whiz.
Is it a lot?
It's more than down here. I think down
Oh.
here it's like $1 a page or something. I think theirs is more like 3 or something.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know that case is starting too with the young man that stabbed the other young man at the race. They were doing the little race at the high school track. That starts in June.
What's that about?
Remember the black boy that was had stabbed at the white one, and they were trying. He said it was self-defense because they were messing with them, and it unalive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's in June. That's coming up. His trial.
Oh, I want to cover that.
Yeah, me too. I definitely want to.
The Queen's Den. I am laughing because of the way you worded it. You are really funny about your ex-husband taking you through there, and I am also sorry at the same time because I do not like hearing that your husband taking you through there. But you are funny.
Wow.
So you said that's coming up in June?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I want to cover that.
Yeah, me too. That's going to be quite interesting.
That's going to trend. That's going to trend right there.
Because I just don't want, because I want to see the proof that they have, like the evidence, because that's going to be interesting, like as far as the self-defense case too. Like we never saw a lot of this. And
because remember they said that boy was being bullied in school and they kept them. This is a little similar to the other case, but they unalived that boy.
Oh, okay, the Queen's Den. That's
wait a minute. Yeah, well then he got unalived too. Yeah.
Yeah, he got unalived, yeah. Mm-hmm. And
okay,
they had
keep me posted because I'm definitely gonna cover that.
Yeah. Shoes, if I'm available during the times, I may actually go to the court and sit in because I would love to.
Yeah, because that happened where you live at. Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. And you
I
can
would
get
love to sit
footage.
there.
Yeah.
But that's a drive for me, so I gotta see.
She said, I'm just logging in. Catch me up. Oh, Lord, baby.
Oh,
my replay. It's a lot of catching up. Oh, we had some good times, and then we get crazy up here a little bit. Lord. Yeah.
Right here. Mm-hmm.
So y'all better be ready for that case. I'm definitely gonna cover that in June. Oh, yeah. Most definitely gonna cover that.
You see that open book?
The $200?
Yeah, she said 2 officers, about 10 minutes. It was 200 and something.
Oh wow! So that's the most.
Queen's Den.
Oh wow, child! I don't need to hear her line on the body cam footage. Just give me the surveillance footage. I don't care what lies she was telling y'all, child. Just give me the surveillance. I'll draw my own conclusions. The surveillance cameras and that interview. And I would like to see that interview. I'm hoping, we can get that info.
Mm-hmm.
When she's in the interrogation room, all these different stories and things she going through, child.
Wow. That's crazy. Damn, $200? That's a lot too.
That is for 10 minutes of footage. Wow.
By the time you say hello, to be over. Cut off.
200 going down the drain.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Really is. That's a lot. Damn, Queen be doing her research over there, I see. Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah. It's a lot of commentary out here,
Right. A lot of cases.
Yeah. Especially if you're a content creator that like doing stuff like this, you know what I'm saying? And I love it. So, yeah. I definitely want to cover that.
Right.
That family went through hell.
They had to move and everything.
They sure did. Yeah. He still graduated too, though, right?
Yeah, they let him graduate. I was happy about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, Chef's Kiss. I brought that up before because I was wondering myself about Lulu. Could she be in protective custody?
I don't think she is. I think she right in that damn AC living her, Atlanta, Georgia, somewhere, living her life, honey.
Now, something else that drew a red flag. Where are they from? Her and Dro.
They from Florida.
What part? Do
I don't
y'all
know.
know? Anybody know?
I don't know. I don't know what part she was from, but I think she was from the part wherever her dad at. Wherever the dad at. Maybe the chat will know. I'm not really actually sure what part her dad live in.
Okay, because she told the police that they were from Orlando. And I was like, huh? I didn't know they were from Orlando. Oh, Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, they're from Fort Lauderdale?
Dro was from Fort Lauderdale. Her dad. Oh, okay. Okay, got y'all. Okay, thank y'all. So she told them Orlando. So I'm wondering, did they assume he was from Orlando too? Because she didn't say, I'm from here and he's from there in the report. I was curious about that.
Hold on, I'm texting her.
Okay.
So they both was from the same place?
No.
Oh, she said it was free. All them footage that she got was free.
Really?
She said it was free.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So let me ask her.
Oh, Lulu grew up in Orlando? Okay. So Dro didn't. She should have said he's from Fort Lauderdale.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, she said hers was free, baby. She said all that video was free.
Wow.
That was a lot of footage to be free. God damn.
Oh, that was. That's a blessing.
Mm-hmm. Damn. So then why they making people pay for the other stuff then?
I don't know.
Is it more detail?
I don't know. After they said my feed was canceled, well, I'm gonna try it and see what it says because it may not be a fee.
She sure just said. She said no. All that was free.
Okay.
That's crazy. I'm trying to figure out, is it more like detailed or some shit? Why they want, I don't know. That's kind of weird, right?
Yeah. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Chef Kiss. That's funny. Chef say, nothing but the truth and the activist lady are the ones releasing info and footage.
I thought she grew up in New York. Oh, you right, Ray Ray. Somebody did say she grew up in New York and she went to college in Florida. Because that's where her mom is from. That's where they from, New York, originally. Open book.
What happened?
Lulu is originally from New York. I forgot. That's where she's from.
Okay.
She was born and raised in New York, and she went to Florida and went to college.
Wow.
Because that's where her mom's still at too, in New York.
And she said she's from Orlando.
Maybe that's where her dad is from. Because remember they said she was living with her dad at one point.
Right. Mm-hmm. Chef's kiss silly.
She could have been born in Orlando. Like the mom could have been there. It's no telling with families. They be complicated sometimes.
No, they said that she was born, her and her brother was born in New York. And then they moved to Florida, and they could have moved with the dad to Florida.
Could. Okay. But if you move real young, that may be where you claim. It's hard to say with people.
Yeah, all depends on how long she's been with her daddy.
Now, okay. Now, this was on December 29th. This was from one of the investigators, Porta. I'm looking through one of the reports. And during this one, it says that this particular officer had contacted Dro's sister and his cousin, Secunda Davis, who is his cousin. And they had said that they were very concerned about the incident that occurred and wanted to alert them. They had wanted to bring attention that the couple had had many verbal disputes in the past and heard that Kiera state, if I can't have you, no one can. Then it says, based on the phone call, it appears that there may be some discrepancies that could be answered from the police report. So Officer Wilson informed the two additional family members that the information they provided is consistent with the answers that Kiera Davis provided. Then it says Officer Wilson confirmed that the family does have the case number and can submit a public records request. The family is concerned that something occurred at the cabin and that Kiera may have put the victim into the car before pushing him out of the moving vehicle. They stated the cabin was called Postcard Cabins Gilchrist Springs in Levi County. Then he said, I will conduct a follow-up investigation at another time to attempt to collect any video that may assist with this incident. And he said that his body-worn camera footage was on and activated during this time. So this was back December 29th. And this was coming from the sister and I guess the cousin who was there. And this is what they stated, that Kiera may have put the victim into the car before pushing him out of the moving vehicle. That was stated back then.
So she think that Lulu put Dro in the car, then pushed him out.
Yes. So remember when people were like, well, where is that coming from? Well, this was stated back in December. It's saying it on the police report of who said that. Now,
unless the police already been told, and so the police had already told them that's not a possibility. And they still came to the internet with the possibilities.
Exactly. This is so confusing because it seems like they were concerned that she may have put him in that car and pushed him out of a moving vehicle.
But that sounds so stupid, though.
That's what they were saying, though.
Yeah, but they still came out with that narrative.
Yeah, but I didn't hear anything else about that part from the beginning.
Right.
Like I never knew, because you see what I'm saying? I didn't know where that came from. Because I remember I came on later than y'all. Y'all were already kind of talking about it. So I know I had heard people saying, well, he probably put her in the car, she probably put him in the car at the cabin, and I never knew where that came from. But then looking back to this, in hindsight now, we kind of see where this narrative started of her possibly putting him in the car and
Right.
possibly pushing him out of a moving vehicle.
Now I heard that before, but I didn't know it was in the police report.
Yep, it's in the police report.
Yeah.
And
It
he's
came
and it's
from the
gonna be,
family.
yeah, that came from the family in the beginning. And he also stated on here that body worn camera was on. So if anyone gets those body worn camera footage, it's that call should be on there.
Which also means that they went over, they got information from Kiera, they gave them the information, and not only the information, they got the footage, which is showing that he walked into the Papa John's, he walked into the hotel, all of that.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. They may have had it earlier than we're getting it. You see what I'm saying?
Right? Yeah.
I said that. I said I believe they was doing some homework when we thought they wasn't doing nothing. They was doing some homework.
No, I'm talking about the family.
Oh, okay, the
Yeah.
family. But the family probably already knew about a
They
lot of
probably
this
already
stuff.
knew. Yeah.
Yeah. I think a lot of this stuff they knew, and they was not just going to bring it out. And again, that's why Polo probably kept saying the things that he was saying.
Because I never knew where that started from.
Me neither.
But okay, now clock this. If that was started back then, well then isn't the white lady witness saying the same thing? But everybody called her a liar.
Which white lady?
The one that Polo showed. Yeah, she say that, but everybody like that can't not happen. But it was already put out there in the atmosphere.
No, the white lady really is only saying that she gave more detail though. She was like they were laughing and joking in the car. So it's not the same thing because she's saying that.
No, I'm talking about the pushing out of the vehicle part. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know because she didn't really say because I think she was saying she couldn't see who pushed out, but the door opened and he was out. That's
right.
How she said it. Yeah.
No,
so
she said
she felt like it was a setup. She said she felt like it was a setup.
Yeah, but she also said they pushed him out of the car. That's what I'm saying. Like I it's like hearing that this was out there before now about being pushed out of a car. I never knew where that started until I read this.
But see, I'm with the homeless woman. My thing is like I believe her story to an extent, and I'm gonna tell you why I believe it to an extent. I believe she saw him out of the car. I believe she saw them laughing and joking, and I believe she saw them arguing. And I believe she filled in the gaps on why he would come out of the car, right? Because that's what the mind does. It like fills in the gaps on why something happened. And the reason why I say that is because she's streetwise. She's like, oh no, that's a setup. Ain't nobody just jumping out of a car. You know what I'm saying? And also, she's used to a lot of snaking and people sneaking you behind your back. Because she's in that homeless environment, and that's what they do. You know, so that's the first place her mind is going to go to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I now with me saying it that way, it doesn't mean that's not what happened. It just means that's the first place her mind is going to go to, because that's what she's going to see, because that's where she's from. That's the environment she's in. Mm-hmm. Doesn't make her wrong.
Right.
Open book. She said that the town that she got the videos from, everything over there is free.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Wow. Now someone put a comment under one of my videos, and they said this: Tyrone was never in Lulu's truck. This is all alleged to someone's thoughts, opinion. Tyrone was never in Lulu's truck. Pay attention. Her truck was used as the dummy vehicle to throw things off. Door open. Nobody exited or entered the vehicle. I believe he was in the red car, which staged his body, wallet, money, and phone. Dro was placed in the road to be hit by a vehicle to cover up the brain injury they had caused him. He was placed there for a vehicle to finish him off.
But okay, so how did they see the door open? But so let me ask you a question, Open Book. When he opened the door, did the camera see the body open the door, or they just seen the door open but don't see Dro at all?
Yeah, that part.
Okay, could be a possibility.
That's what I'm saying. Like, until I see that part, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just too convenient for me. That
Okay. Now, I was thinking the camera picked up him open the door but didn't see him jump out. I didn't know the camera just saying a door was open. Yeah, that sounds a little.
Yeah, that sounds. I don't know.
Yeah,
like, we can't see what's there. Like, I don't know. I want to see with my own eyes.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, be in this new world, you ain't even gonna be able to believe your own eyes with all the AI out.
Hello, because you see what ChatGPT did. They took Dro out the whole picture. They gonna make me some fake picture. I didn't know it was gonna do it like that.
Open Book text me was like, hey, you think they're gonna think this is a fake picture? I said, no, let them think what they want to think. Share it. You know, we're not gonna put that boy out here. I said, just let them know you took Dro out, and that's it. People gonna think what they want to think, but me and you know that is real. They took him out.
I'm definitely gonna try to do it a different way because I say we're gonna at least have some type of form or body here where they can see it's a real person.
You know, I said just leave her in the pictures because they know it ain't real. If it's real, they're gonna see the nurse because the nurse was there.
I was like, I gotta do something different.
Open Book, tell them to leave a chalk outline.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say, can you outline the body in this photo just so people can know that there is like a person right in there? Because it's so hard to visualize, you know, your imagination. Because I was gonna put like a dot, like a big black dot over, you know, his face and everything.
Yeah.
He was like, well, you know, still kind of see his body. So I was like, because I don't want to put anything out there that could be offensive.
Yeah, that part I didn't want you to put out because you still could see a little bit of his body. So I was like, nah.
Right. Yeah, so it was just funny because, girl, this technology, it scared me because I was like, oh my gosh, like it literally just removed his body out of the picture. I didn't expect for it to do it like that, you know?
And it's sad because you really can make fake stuff up on people, and people is so like-minded they would really think it's these people, and these is really not these people.
Right.
It's something AI they done made up.
It's too advanced.
It is. But you know what? The course and stuff is on that AI shit. I hope y'all know that. They on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they definitely on it. And they on them little what you call them glasses?
Yeah, where they be recording.
Yep, the judge is on. They on that. The courts and all that. They on that shit too. They on it. They know.
Man.
They on it. This shit is crazy. Man. But they sell them glasses all in Walmart. Everywhere got them now.
That is crazy work.
It is. It is crazy. Damn. My Open Book sent me that. I'm like, what in the world? I could not believe it.
I sent her the first one, the original first, and I said, girl, look at what it did.
I was like, Open Book, are you serious? Say D, yes.
It took the whole picture, his whole image out of the picture.
Yeah.
Meta glasses, right? That's what they're called.
Yeah, the meta glasses. Yeah, they sell them in Walmart. But of course, they up on that shit. They up on it. They up on all that. Yes, Lord. This shit is getting really crazy out here. And you know, a lot of people, it'll be okay, I think, if people use things for the right reasons. I think it becomes I think I dislike some of it because people use it for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
You know, to hurt people and frame people and stuff like that. So I don't like it because of that. And I only use it for my thumbnails, you know. But other than that, I ain't trying to sit out here to hurt nobody and frame nobody and all that stuff. I ain't into all that shit, y'all. I'm not. I got better things to do in my life to sit back and try to, you know, hurt somebody and all that. I ain't, no. Girl, my days off, I be chilling. I laugh with Open Book, laugh with Miss Smith and stuff like that. I'm not sitting back here at home on my time free and plot against people. Nah, I ain't with none of that shit. Because, baby, I want my blessings. I do not want God to stop blessing me because I'm sitting here trying to be evil and mean and hurt people and stuff. Nope, not me. That ain't happening with me. No. I'm just here to get my commentary and keep going. That's it.
Now, I also want to clarify or verify what y'all have heard about this. Now, did we hear that the camera footage is going to show just Tyrone going into the Papa John's? Or was it Tyrone and Lulu?
No, from what you had said, I thought Lulu went in first and then got back in the car, and then Tyrone went and picked up the pizza second.
What did the police report say?
The police report says that the sisters told them that he was found under the bridge and under I-75 at I-75 and Archer Road, and that there was a Papa John's pizza box and wing box on the scene. Now, we have yet to see this on the scene in these other photos. She went to the Papa John's up the street, and they told her that they have camera footage from when the victim, Tyrone, and suspect, I guess Lulu, went inside and got the food. She believes that the video will show them arguing and or fighting prior to the incident under the overpass.
So where's the video?
Right, but how did she know that?
Well, how did she? Right.
I'm so confused.
She didn't. It says she believes it will. She didn't see it.
But how would she even?
Well, how would she even believe that?
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's just I believe that Open Book fought my fucking daughter and bust her eye.
Yeah, that's all it is an assumption.
From what?
She
What gave the
what? Because Lulu said they were fighting.
Yeah, but
So
sometimes it's not good to give assumptions on something like that. Because again, y'all, not taking up for Lulu, but when you dislike and hate a person so bad, you will do anything to try to get them locked up because you never liked them, right? So anything you can say as a possibility that can get them arrested off the street, that's what you're gonna do.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's true.
But
I mean, the thing about it is it didn't even matter. They really didn't need to work that hard to try to get the girl arrested. As soon as she told the police that her and that boy were fighting, they were already looking at her like she was
exactly as a suspect. Yes.
Yes.
She was the last person with him before this happened. See that what they did. I told they did too much. You know what I'm saying? All the screaming and yelling and this and that. Trust me, from what this police report is showing and these videos that nothing but the truth dropped and the video and the pictures that Open Book put out, it shows you that they was doing some footwork on her ass and they did classify her as a fucking suspect. Now maybe they didn't want to tell us that again because they hated Lulu so bad. But what we see, that they was doing some work.
But on this, it seems like some information was being given to the police.
Yeah, it was. The family was. We saw that because they started on what, the 28th Open Book. giving them, calling the police department, giving them information about Lulu every step of the way. The family was investigating Lulu to try to get her locked up from Jump Street.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying also, okay.
So
I know
you're
what I'm
saying
trying to
that
say, but I'm not.
you think they went into the Papa John's, saw the video, and then told the police that there is a video there that they could see them arguing in the Papa John's. That's what you're thinking.
Okay, I'm gonna read another paragraph, and then maybe y'all start getting where I'm going with it. It says she also went to the area where this happened, and she located a homeless subject who told her that he saw what happened. She provided me with a photograph of this subject, and they uploaded that picture, which is in the file. Then you see on the video the pizza box and the wings and that homeless man. And that's the one that Polo had shared on his page. Then it said she also advised that she knew them to be staying at the Fairfield by Marriott in Gainesville prior to this incident and believes that his personal belongings or property are still there because his phone is pinging at this location. The family believes that he has about 3 phones, a firearm, and other personal property, which are now in the possession of his girlfriend. And she is refusing to turn them over to the family. On the 28th, the girlfriend called the hotel, got a late checkout, and then removed the items from the room.
Well, damn, she knew a lot.
Well, somebody in the family had his location. That's one. And number two, that's crazy work because we know that the police already had his pew pew.
Facts. And the police probably just wasn't going to tell them that.
Yeah, they never told the family that. That is crazy work.
And they probably already had that pew 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 and that phone.
But were there multiple? I wonder were there multiple?
No, there has to be multiple phones because we see the one phone on the side of the road that was cracked up, and then you have the second phone that's pinging in the hotel that they saw. So that's 2 phones. And
well,
whatever that second
was that the phone that got that was laying next to him? Was that the phone?
No, because we can't say that because the officer said that they gave Lulu back a phone.
Right, they did.
Right over the book?
One of them. Right. So it still would be a missing phone, but I'm also talking about the firearm because didn't Lulu gift him one at the cabin in the black case? Wasn't that a firearm?
Supposedly it was, but that's not the same one that the family would have known about right away.
Exactly.
They would have been talking about the one. They should have only been talking about the one that they knew about on his person.
Right, and they said other stuff like they were trying to get this stuff.
Well, they should have known Lulu was not gonna get him. They should have known Lulu.
But see what it is. I see where Open Book is going. What it is the family didn't know that they weren't going to give her that stuff. I mean, that Lulu wasn't going to give that stuff. But Lulu had gotten a text message from the mom saying, "Don't give them nothing." Stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that's been proven in Open Book's police reports.
It's the report. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and plus Polo said it too.
Yep. Everybody can say it, but once the police report say we got the text that says she was told not to give up nothing, that girl ain't lying.
Oh my God. Wow.
That's funny.
It's like more and more comes out when you connect dots like, what?
That's crazy work.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely crazy work. Yeah.
But in the photo that I saw, it kind of looked like that phone could have been busted a little bit open book.
That's what I told Open Book. Look like
Yeah.
like it hit the concrete. Because you know he probably got an iPhone. Those iPhones, they break quick. They thin. They like paper.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, so then check this out. We're gonna add another layer. Now, the part about this is multiple. Let's see, is this the same one? Okay. Okay, so this is the same investigator. Okay. So it says Papa John's. So he said he went to Papa John's and he advised that oh no. He said I responded to Papa John's and he gave the address. And he said that Dro's sister advised that when she went to the store herself, they told her that the order number was number 0042.
How
The
she
order,
do that?
D, follow, go with me.
How the fuck she do all that?
The order price was $15.04.
Was that the $15 laying beside her?
No, I don't know. She said the order price of the pizza order was $15.04. So I don't think so.
You know, it might not have been the money, but anyway, how does she know so much?
Let's keep going.
Because Papa John's is not a secure place.
The order time was 5:18, and that it was a walk-in order. He, the investigator, provided this information to the manager Igor at his phone number. He advised that he would review the cameras and let him know when he was ready for an evidence.com link. The investigator also advised that CID may be in contact with him via his, I don't know what none of that means. CID may be in contact with him via his PX due to him working nights. I don't know what CID or PX is. Then he said that the Igor person emailed him a video from the lobby camera, which he uploaded into evidence.com. Then Igor said he would send more videos tomorrow as he is able.
Who is Igor?
And then Igor is the manager at the Papa John's.
Okay. Gotcha.
And so I guess, I don't know if he sent more video footage, but he said he was going to upload more footage.
I'm just wondering, like, how does she know so much? Like, how does she know how much the food was, the tag number?
Because she went in there with a story to Papa John's about her brother being unalive, and then they gave her all the info. They not secure. All she had to do was go in there and talk to them. They not secure. You know, Papa John's will tell you anything. You talk to the right person in there.
So you think she went to Papa John's?
Yeah, she went to that Papa John's. She talked to him.
Yeah, she could have did that, but they probably just couldn't show her no footage.
Yeah, they probably didn't show her the footage.
Yeah, they probably just told her like what time he came in and ordered the pizza. They may have looked at it and just told her, yeah, he was here this time, you know, but I can't show you the footage, but he was here this time. This is what he ordered, and his order came too. So that's probably how she knows that. But they probably cannot show her the footage to get the footage to the police.
Mm-hmm. Now, here's another one. A GPD reference.
The sister. I think the sister on the father's side.
That's the one that's on the initial report. Her name is there as others involved. And I guess because maybe she's given all this information, they have to list her as others involved. Now, it says, this is the investigator saying, I made contact with GPD records and requested that the report be restricted from public request due to this incident being investigated as a suspicious death and not a sick, injured person call as it was initially reported. So this investigator, he wanted to seal and kind of, secure the records restricted from public access because he wanted to switch to a suspicious death and not a sick and injured person call like it originally started. But then he says, however, the sister does appear to already have a copy of the initial patrol report.
Wow. So being that she had that, he couldn't seal nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. Because it had already gotten out. She had already had it. But it's interesting that he wanted to change it to a suspicious death. That part is interesting to me.
I told you he was going to want to do, and they were going to want to do that regardless because Lulu said they were arguing. She told the police that. She was honest about that. As soon as she said that, they wanted to do suspicious death, period.
Okay, let's see. Now, this witness at this time, this particular investigator, he said he uploaded the photograph provided by the sister of the homeless subject who witnessed the incident. He said that he was unable to locate him around that area when he checked on at 2300 hours on December 29th. He said perhaps he will be easier to locate during daytime hours where he may be located panhandling in this area. And he said that my body worn camera was activated during my phone interviews with the victim's sister and girlfriend because he had talked to Lulu too.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. How they say, man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man.
So that doesn't sense. So the homeless man got ghosts. He ain't come back around there. He found him in the corner. He like, y'all messing up my corner.
Yeah,
the officer coming back on at his same time, that would have been, he was the first officer to the scene, right?
Mm-hmm. Wait, the first one? You said the first officer to the scene?
This officer that you're talking about right here. He's the first officer to the scene. He's the nighttime officer, right? He's on the night shift.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just reading his name. I gotta see what day it was. Let me see. Let's see. Because I went through two of the investigators' reports, different ones. So the one
he showed up at night.
Boyette, let's see. Yeah, it looked like he dated time December 29th, 2057. That's like an evening, yeah. He's like an evening time person. Night shift.
Unless that guy is just there like for 5 o'clock traffic. Rush hour. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of things is interesting.
Right.
But I will say this, homeless people generally, like in certain areas, like even here where I'm from, they don't want to be seen by police officers and they're not really trying to stop and talk to police. I mean, it's no shade. They just don't want to interact with them because usually the police don't want to, they want to arrest them or move them around when they're panhandling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the man could have been there, but when he seen the officers coming, he just started moving around.
Right. Hmm. Now,
Miss Green head hurting. She said, "This is all sudden." Making my head hurt real talk.
right. Interesting.
What you say? What was you about to say, open book?
No, I was just reading something.
In my polo voice, go ahead and put it on the floor.
Oh my gosh. The part about the traffic when she said she didn't want to stop the car in the road because she did not want to cause an accident. So she continued driving and stopped at the Circle K parking lot to wait for Tyrone to walk to her vehicle. Now, okay, if on camera they're saying it's just Lulu's car and the black car caught in camera view, what traffic? And there's plenty of space before getting all the way to the Circle K for you to pull over so he can walk there, if that were the case. But you bypass all of that to get to a Circle K. Like, huh? And then after the ambulance was called at 5:50, they arrived. 5:50, the ambulance and police, but you showed up 5:58, 8 minutes after. Now we got to think that's when the police were called or came. I'm sorry, when they came. But we got to think he had been out there before. So he actually was out there, it would have been longer than 8 minutes because the first witness didn't even call right away.
Right, exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
And that's what I said. Why didn't he call right away? When you seen that man out there, and he even said he moved him and blocked him in. So why didn't you call the police? You knew something was wrong already. He wasn't responding at all. And you're going to wait until the nurse comes with her husband. And they had to ask you, did you call 911? And you says no.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like I'm defending Lulu, but I promise I'm not. What I'm going to say is when you when you are talking about pulling over or going to the Circle K, that's kind of like more or less a decision-making call in the moment. So if you've seen a lot of traffic and high traffic at 5 o'clock in this area, I probably would decide to just go to the Circle K, because pulling over on the side, you're going to have all of this traffic zooming, instead of just going to the Circle K where it's safest. You know what I'm saying? Because some cars can still hit you on the side of the road.
Yeah.
So I don't know if, and then even if they're saying it was only the
No,
black
I'm
car.
saying no. I'm saying other places. I'm not saying right there by the bridge where you can't pull over. I'm saying the Circle K is further down. There's other places to pull over into.
The only place she would have had to pull over was the shoulder.
I got to look back on that map because I thought it was another place right there on the same side. You know what I'm saying? When you go up further, some other places right there on the right-hand side. I'm going to have to go look at that.
Yeah, I thought it was only the shoulder.
Yeah, because me and Open Book even had a conversation about that. what you call that thing? The rail or something like that. We were trying to figure out like where was the, because people were saying he could have hit his head on the guardrail, but we was trying to figure out like
the guardrail was further back from the concrete. So there's the guardrail and then there's the concrete.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I thought that I don't, even if I'm having car trouble, I don't like to pull over on the shoulder on busy roads. Like, get me to some place with
you ain't lying because
something.
back in the 80s, me and my sister's friend, he caught a flat and got out on the highway. A car came and threw him down the highway and he died.
Yeah.
He was changing his tire. He was
Mhm.
changing his tire and he passed away.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that is a dangerous thing to stop when you're having car trouble. It's best to try to get somewhere in a safe place like a restaurant or store, parking lot, or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not defending her. I'm just saying if my option is on the side of the road or there's a convenience store, I probably would pick the convenience store.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, you tell the truth. Yeah, it's best to pull over somewhere safe. You know, to if you got car trouble, you can get more help, and only that you're safer.
Mm-hmm.
Because these cars, they'll hit you and keep on going. They won't even stop. They don't even care
at all.
And it's sad. It really is. How people would hit someone and just keep on going and act like they didn't even see them. How could you sleep at night knowing you hit somebody and left them in a road like that? You know what I'm saying? You just keep on going. And you going home and you sleeping good and living your life. Like, that's crazy.
That is crazy.
I couldn't do nothing like that. I just always thank God. I'm glad I ain't got a heart to be evil and mean. I just always said that. Nah. Mm-mm.
Oh, Miss Green, we're not gonna cut you out. Yeah, I heard the guy say she couldn't have made it to the Circle K because she came right back. But I think it was enough time for her to be at the Circle K, and the police said that they saw her on the Circle K camera. So I think, a lot of people just assume a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I want to go see in relation to where it happened, what was on the side of what was there on the side of the road, and then what was, how far down that Circle K was. Was it somewhere for her to pull before she got to the Circle K? And then when she got there, she was circling and things like that and parked.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And like I said, them body footages that everybody waiting on, that's gonna definitely tell more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that definitely gonna tell more. More than what people think it will. Cause see, the more the pictures and all that stuff coming out, it's like you can really like put stuff together, like make it make a little sense.
Right.
And you never know. This case may be open back up if it's more things to get it back open. You never know. You never know.
Now, see that part, Ms. D. Now, based on the Johnson case, I say we're not gonna see a reopening in this case. Now, that I will say.
I mean, if it do be reopen back up, just like Polo said, it's gonna have to come with evidence.
Yeah, because if they are reopening, they want arrest. Period. And if they can't get it, it's no point in reopening the case. Because remember, in the Johnson case, remember why they reopened the case, Ms. D? They reopened it because they wanted the FBI's information.
Mm-hmm.
Not because they actually wanted to reopen the case. He just couldn't get the FBI wouldn't turn over their investigation data without him reopening the case.
Right. Whew. I'll tell you.
Okay, so she did tell them, okay, she told them. Now, see the times on here on another page with Detective Dose is saying that when she came, it was 4 minutes later. But on another page, based off of the times, it wasn't 4 minutes. It was way longer than that because they said that police arrived at 5:50 and that she arrived at 5:58. So that's longer than 4 minutes. And then he said, Kiara gets out of her vehicle and immediately approaches the ambulance as Tyrone is being loaded onto it and asks if Tyrone is okay and trying to ask Tyrone what happened. Kiara identifies herself as Tyrone's girlfriend. Now, see, another report said she was the sister. Kiara tells.
Oh, go ahead. And that's what I was telling you, open book, that I think those the ambulance workers assumed one of the workers just assumed because of that last name instead of talking to her. One of them probably didn't even speak with her. They were just writing up their reports.
Mm-hmm. And then it says Kiara tells officers and EMS personnel that they were having a disagreement and Tyrone got out of the vehicle while it was moving. Kiara said cars were coming and she did not want to get hit, so she kept driving after Tyrone got out. Kiara tells officers she went to the Circle K and was waiting for Tyrone to cool off and walk up to her. Kiara said she estimated she was going approximately 20 to 25 miles per hour when Tyrone got out of the vehicle. Kiara said she did not see if Tyrone fell down or lost his footing when he jumped out of the car.
Now, see, I don't think she was going that fast. I think she was going about what the homeless person said, about 5 to 10 miles an hour.
Right. Because see, if you say 20 to 25 miles, then that would that makes it look worse. Like if you don't make it. Oh yeah, you are going fast, and that was what was put on the medical examiner's notes.
Yeah, but the medical examiner should have known that because his injuries would have been much worse.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't add up.
No, but his injuries are actually consistent with 5 to 10 miles an hour. At 20 to 25, it would have been much worse.
So why did they leave that on there like that? That's crazy work.
I have no clue. Mm-hmm. I think that was just a little sloppy work.
Maybe some stuff didn't make sense to the cops, but they still had to leave it in the report because they don't want to feel like they're redacting stuff.
Yeah.
I think for the cops, yes, but not for the medical examiner.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? The medical examiner should be straight. This is what happened. This is consistent with this many miles per hour type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe in the medical examiner's professional opinion, maybe it was 20 to 25 miles an hour in their opinion. But from the research I did, it was more consistent. His injuries were more consistent with 5 to 10 miles an hour. And look, I only Googled it. You know what I'm saying? That was a quick Google search.
Okay, check this out. Now, this answered our question from earlier. It says, now Papa John's surveillance video showed Tyrone entered the store at 5:15 hours, placed an order, and exited at 5:18 hours. Tyrone walks back into Papa John's at 5:36 hours, picks up his order, and exits at 5:37 hours. Tyrone was carrying a box of pizza and a pack of chicken wings as he walked out of the store. The vehicle was not parked in view of any cameras at Papa John's. So it's so convenient that everything was out of view when it needed to be.
Right.
So that answered the question earlier. Was there camera footage of outside of Papa John's? No. Man, that's messed up.
So it's basically they only got footage inside.
Yes.
No, they got the footage of him inside, but they got the footage of her from the dispensary, right? Open book. That's how they got her car in view.
I think across the street, yeah.
But check this out. In these notes right here, remember I asked y'all earlier, did Tyrone and Lulu go into Papa John's? On here, it said we're going to see Tyrone. It didn't say Lulu. So which one is
right?
it?
But I thought you read something before that said she went in first, like not up here.
No,
it
said
on one of your lives.
Yeah, I was reading that, him and the girlfriend, but I'm reading another part. This is the Detective Dose's summary. I'm reading his summary now. So why is in one report is saying they went into Papa John's, but then when he's saying it in his summary, he's saying on the surveillance video, it showed Tyrone. Well, where was she at? So why are they not consistent in reporting? You know what I'm saying? Like that can be confusing if you're saying that they went into the Papa John's. This is why it's important to see it for ourselves, like seriously. Because these notes, things get...
Because I heard that before now. I heard that before because I heard Polo say that. I heard Polo said that you want to see the boy.
Let me go back to where it said both of them. Because I want to see which investigator said that.
So basically, you're not saying Lulu. You're saying just him.
That's what it said. What Detective Doe said.
So was Lulu there or not?
Right. Okay. Y'all know who said it? The sister. The sister said it.
So the sister said that he went in Papa John's by himself?
No, with Lulu.
Oh, with Lulu. Oh. Well, she damn sure know a lot, boy. Or either that, because you said that I don't think they showed her the footage, but she sure know a lot. Maybe the man in Papa John's told her.
But she didn't know because they didn't go together. Open book, right? It was only
It said either I don't know who tell. I don't know, child. I don't know who telling the truth at this point. I mean, it's crazy. This is crazy. Why it's not consistent? If she's saying you know they're telling her the victim and the suspect walked in, but then on the main detective, this is on the main detective's notes, Detective Doe's, in his notes, he's explaining what the surveillance says, and he's saying that Tyrone entered the store at 17:15 hours, which is 5:15, placed an order and exited at 5:18, 17:18 hours. Tyrone walks back into Papa John's at 5:36 hours, picks up his order and exits at 5:37 hours. Tyrone was carrying a box of pizza and a pack of chicken wings as he walked out of the store. The vehicle was not parked in view of any cameras at Papa John's. So let me
tell you who I believe. I believe detective. I believe detective. I believe them. So basically, they're saying that he went in by himself both times and came out by himself. Lulu was not in sight. Because if Lulu was in sight, it would have been in that police report. I think what it is, when he put in what the sister said, he just put in there because that's what she told him. But once he went there and did his investigation, it was different from hers. But he still had to put in what she said.
Right, because also that was a different detective that wrote her notes, that wrote what she said.
Right, and the detective that went there and seen the footage for himself came back with a different story.
Right,
which don't cooperate with her story.
Right, and this is why it's important to see the body worn camera footage if anybody want to lie and say they didn't say something, because it was activated and that conversation was caught on footage.
See, I'm getting it now. Again, they kept putting Lulu and everything because they hate the girl. They want the girl locked up. They want the cops to look at Lulu as Lulu was the person that unalived Dro. So that's why all this was being said. But in the mix of them, she's saying all of these things she was saying, they still had to do their investigation before they just say, okay, I'm gonna lock her up. So when they started doing their investigation, her story did not correspond with what the detective was saying. That's it, and that's all. They didn't see the car. They didn't see Lulu go in to put the order in, pick it up with him, come out, go back in. They didn't see any of that. They even said they didn't even see that the car wasn't even in view. So how we really know that Lulu was with him when he got the pizza? We can't even say that because we don't know that.
Right. Yep. And then why isn't her car in view there? And that's just weird to me. That is part out of view there. Now, the timestamps are even off too. When he does his notes, he said that once the police, it says throughout the whole time when she parked by the entry and exit area of the gas station, the Circle K, that nobody is seen entering or exiting the vehicle. So then it says at 1749 and 1750 hours, which is like around 5:50, the emergency vehicles are seen on their way to the scene. Then on this one, it says at 5:51, Kiara exits the parking lot traveling east on Southwest Archer Road. And then at 17:52 hours, Kiara's vehicle is seen traveling back west on Southwest Archer Road towards the scene. So that would have put her 17:52 hours. So after police arrived, then that would have been like 2 minutes.
Again, we don't know.
I think we could probably get that. Go ahead, Ms. Steve.
We don't know who took him to Papa John's at this point. We don't know. We to be honest, I'm not even taking up for Lulu. We don't know if she took him to Papa John's or not. We can't verify that.
Can't verify it unless
we cannot verify that because it was not seen. And wait a minute, and let's go back to this. Maybe that's why Polo kept saying what he's saying. Tell the truth about the Papa John's. Because it could not, maybe it wasn't Lulu that took him there to get that pizza and pick and order that shit.
Okay, I thought the with the Papa John's, they still saw her vehicle outside though.
No, they said the vehicle was out of view.
It wasn't. They couldn't see it there at the Papa John's. What I'm trying to do is find out because they went to a place across the street. So I'm trying to see where is that part where they went across the street.
Yeah, they went to a dispensary across the street, Miss B, and saw her vehicle.
Let me see.
And then on the other thing, Open Book said She has to see what was there because she think it was other things before the Circle K. And she is right. There were other things before the Circle K, but it was like a hotel, a Burger King, and then the Circle K. But the other two things are not like open view, like easy access to get into, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, could she have made a turn in there?
Yeah, you have to turn the hotel. You got to turn, go down, and then turn in. So he would have to know, oh, she's going to turn here, go down, and go in. And the Burger King, you got to turn and go around and then come into the parking lot. I think she was thinking like with the Circle K, you just walk right in and it's open and you can see all of the vehicles. So she would have parked on the open side where you can be seen. I mean, it makes sense if that's something that they do frequently, that you would just go to the part where you can be seen and she can see down the street to see him coming. It makes sense.
Well, I mean, if it was a case of, no, I was going to say, like, if it was a case of an emergency situation where you know that this man is walking, for one, y'all don't live here, and he walking and you trying to get out of traffic, a quick little turn right there, and you can let him know, look, I'm the pool right here. But if you are going further down, you're going to have him walking even further down, coming way down there to the circle.
Turning to the hotel, that's not gonna work. I mean, it's gonna get you out of traffic, but it's not gonna help with him finding you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You could call and say, where are you? But if her concern was, I'm just saying with the concern of traffic, if her concern was because of traffic or her possibly getting hit by a car, a quick turn right there may have worked as opposed to going further down to the Circle K, if that was the concern.
Open book, you got to know dysfunctional relationships. So dysfunctional relationships usually do dysfunctional things, which is we're going to meet in the open, not pull off somewhere. You go to the open where somebody can see you. That's
no, I get that. I'm not referring to that part. I'm just referring to the part that she said her reason for not pulling. Her reason for not stopping.
Right over down. Yeah, but even if I would have, if it was me, I'm not ducking off on the side street. I'm not going to a hotel parking lot.
Or go to the Burger King.
I'm definitely not going. The Burger King, people can't really see you because you can still get pew. The safest place for you to pull over is in a Circle K, like especially as a female, where everybody can see you and you know you're being recorded. I mean, that's her safest option. Burger King is hit or miss because it's kind of shrubs and stuff in the front.
Okay. So they said when they went to the cannabis dispensary, when they looked at that surveillance, they reviewed the exterior video surveillance, which showed the white Infiniti SUV eastbound on Southwest Archer Road. It entered the Papa John's around 5:13. The vehicle then exited the Papa John's around 5:40, going east on Archer Road. The vehicle enters the northbound lane at 3500 Southwest Archer Road and makes a U-turn to go back west on Southwest Archer Road. I was unable to download this video, so I instead recorded the video with my GPD issued cell phone and uploaded it to evidence.com. Now, something else I'm wondering, y'all. Now, check this out. Remember that, okay, they see her vehicle, okay, and remember at the cabin when she was going the wrong way down a one-way, and the lady, the witness, saw her going that way and said she parked for a second. The lady said she couldn't see if someone else was in that car because the tent was too dark. So just because there is a car in view that y'all see going in and out, if there's no other footage of him getting in and out of that vehicle, there's still questions, okay? Because the lady couldn't even tell if it was somebody else in the vehicle at the cabin. So now on a camera, you're seeing a vehicle entering and exiting, but did you see him getting in and out of that vehicle? how good of a view did it have from that angle is another question. Or did they just see the white infinity? And it can't get a closer view from Papa John's because they said that it was out of view at the Papa John's. So that's going to be more that they need to look into.
Repeat that one more time. You saying they need to look into what?
Was he actually in that particular vehicle? Because the lady at the cabin, when she said Lulu was driving down the wrong way and she had parked and she was trying to see if somebody else was in the vehicle, she said she couldn't tell that because the tent was too dark. So just because they caught the car on camera, were they able to effectively see within her car Tyrone in that vehicle? Because Papa John's video outside did not capture anything up close. You see what I'm saying? So from a distance, were they able to see from that store inside of the vehicle to see Tyrone?
But did they see Tyrone get into the car at the hotel?
Let's see. The hotel, it said, yes, it did say at the hotel. They saw him. Let me go to the hotel.
So if they saw him at the hotel get into the car and then they headed to the Papa John's, why would we then assume he got into any different car?
I don't know, but we can't. I mean, how can we prove that he was in there too? We got to go both ways though, because they haven't tracked her 100%. They haven't tracked her 100% following all cameras.
They did if they had him getting into her car from the hotel.
I'm saying along the route. Yeah, we don't know along the way that they track every little movement and have cameras of all of that or not stopping, just like the 2 hours. You know what happened within the hours she was at the.
They're not gonna have that kind of footage in that area. I mean, it's just like Texas. There's no way you're gonna have footage of that because we don't like being watched like that. I mean, we're just not gonna have that kind of footage. So what they're gonna be able to do is piece it together. So if she picked him up at the hotel, it's a safe bet that that same vehicle is the one that dropped him off at the Papa John's. It's a safe bet he gets back in that same vehicle at the Papa John's and they drive off together. It's a safe bet he was in that car.
But they don't. That's what I'm saying. Since they don't show him getting in and out at the Papa John's.
But they did because they have it from the.
They see that at the hotel. The only thing I'm saying, not out of the car. They see him in the lobby at the Papa John's.
But I thought you said they saw him at the dispensary getting out of.
No, they said no. They put just her car entering and exiting the Papa John's.
But they would have also saw him get out of the car from the dispensary.
Well, they just didn't put it in there because it's not in there. That's what I'm saying.
Call them. I'm sure they saw him.
I'm reading what's on paper.
Come on now.
I'm reading what's on paper. I ain't trying to add nothing.
Okay, open book. Now let's be fair if we're gonna do it. Now, if you saw the car pull into the parking lot and you saw the car exit the parking lot, you would have had to see the man go into the Papa John's from the parking lot.
From the parking lot, but that doesn't necessarily mean they got an up close view of the car.
Yeah, right.
Car coming out of because she parked out of view. Who's to say where she parked over there at the Papa John's? If they didn't capture it on the Papa John's camera, then she could have parked out of view at the Papa John's, and they just captured and saw the entry and the exit. That's what I'm saying.
And look, she could have pulled in through the back way where it ain't no camera. She could have parked in the back way where it ain't no camera. She was out of view. That's why they didn't see.
No, we're not talking about the Papa John's. We're only talking about the dispensary camera.
That's what I'm saying. We're talking about the same
saw the man pull in, pull out, and they had
Yep.
to see that she didn't get in or out the car, so she was in the car.
I'm going by what's in the report.
Let
me read it again. Let me just read it.
So the man hovered. Nobody got out of the car. The car just magically, it just showed
I'm
up.
not saying that. I'm telling you.
And then hovered in.
This one, look, let me read it. Let me just read it word for word, verbatim, because we're going to just stick with, if I'm on the jury, I'm going to just stick with what's here. It says, I then went to Planet 13 Cannabis Dispensary at 3607 Southwest Archer Road, and staff allowed me access to the surveillance system. I reviewed the exterior video surveillance, which showed the white Infiniti SUV eastbound on Southwest Archer Road and enter the Papa John's parking lot around 5:13 hours. The vehicle then exits the Papa John's parking lot around 5:40 hours east on Southwest Archer Road. The vehicle enters the northbound turn lane at 3500 Southwest Archer Road and makes a U-turn to go back west on Southwest Archer Road. I was unable to download this video, so I instead recorded the video with my GPD-issued cell phone and uploaded it to evidence.com. In that, I don't see them mentioning Tyrone at all. Of him, they saw him get in, get out. So this is why we would have to see the actual video, because it's just not mentioned here. It more so mentions them seeing her going into a parking lot, out of a parking lot, getting into a turning lane and so forth. But it didn't mention they saw Tyrone get in the car, out of the car, and things like that.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask again.
I'm just saying. I'm just asking.
Uncle Book, I'm just asking. He just pulls into Papa John's. Him, and he doesn't get out the vehicle, but he's magically on the Papa John's footage going in. But he never got out the vehicle. I'm just asking. It just doesn't make any sense.
Guess what? We lose a lot right here, because if he magically appeared from one of these cars somewhere, because nobody caught how he got in the car, out the car, who called. All they caught was him coming into that Papa John's by himself, not with Lulu. Him getting these chicken wings and that pizza. And he magically disappears again because nobody caught this. And all they see is the car, doing all this traveling, making U-turns. Then I ain't even got to the part where the door magically opens and nothing is caught. Nobody's seen getting in and out of the vehicle. It's so convenient. It's almost like a perfect thing. It's so perfect that at the right times, nothing was seen. We don't see him jumping. We don't, it's like, it's a lot of room for some more investigation. I think that they need to look a little deeper into some things. Even if the cannabis, is there a place next door, to Papa John's that may have another angle? You're going to have to now look at different angles if you're not able to actually pinpoint, or either they just then put it in the report. And if he is seen on there, it's just not on the report. This is why seeing the actual video is going to matter. Because, hey, I'm just saying, it's not there. And if we're just looking at a car, my next question is, did you physically on the camera see who's in the vehicle through the tent? If the lady at the cabin said she could not see within the vehicle because the tent was too dark, then on a camera, do you think it's going to be easier?
No.
It's going to probably be harder.
It will. Yeah, it would.
It would be harder.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I'm going to leave y'all with that for right now, because child, look, they wrecking my brain. It's Friday. I'm doing too much thinking. I don't even want to do my own live. I might just do a video from here, child. I'm all talked out.
I feel you, Open Book. I feel the same way. Girl,
we didn't talk too much.
I mean, no, it was a good conversation, but yeah, it was. But it is still a lot of unanswered questions. It's like a lot of dark spots that's left that can't be answered. That's crazy.
Miss Green Polo said dismiss the pizza place because nobody had receipts for the pizza place.
Right. Where are the receipts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like my thing is that information was given to them, and then they went there. And when they went there, yeah, they did see Tyrone at the pizza place, but they also did not see Lulu going in there with him. And how do you know so much information about the order number, the money, the amount? All of that is very questionable.
Right.
And then also, Detective Dose looked for that homeless person again. And he stated, let me read his words. Let me go back to his words. Okay. Let's see here.
Yep. You can always read what you see. That's it.
I don't want nobody saying people making up stuff, people doing all this, doing all that. No, we just gonna read what's on the paper.
Yeah, that's facts.
Let's see. Okay. He said he canvassed the areas of Burger King. So he must have been at that Burger King, T. Smith. He canvassed Burger King, Exxon, McDonald's, and there was no surveillance video of evidentiary value. I guess evidentiary. Oh, okay. So he's saying that he went to those locations to see if there was any surveillance, and no, they didn't have anything of value. Then he said, I also canvassed the area for the homeless man in the photo provided by Taquisha, who may have witnessed the incident, but I was unable to locate him. I spoke with multiple homeless individuals in the area, and none of them knew anything about the incident. Oh, here's the part about the video from this was the Country Inn and Suites that's right there across the street from where his body was found. He said, when I arrived back at the GPD station, I reviewed the surveillance videos and noticed a video uploaded by McGovern from Country Inn and Suites. This video showed Kiara's vehicle traveling west on Southwest Archer Road and doing a U-turn at the I-75 southbound entrance ramp, and then traveling east on Southwest Archer Road. In this video, it appears the vehicle's front passenger door begins to open near the completion of the U-turn. After completing the U-turn, Kiara's vehicle is seen traveling west out of the camera's view. Nobody is seen exiting the vehicle. A group of vehicles that were stopped at the light traveling east began driving when the eastbound light turns green. Just prior to these vehicles driving out of view, you began to see brake lights and vehicles stopping. I spoke with McGovern, who said he knew the manager at Country Inn and Suites and had them send him the video to upload. This video was recorded from a phone viewing the monitor. On December 31st, I went to Country Inn and Suites to review the video, but I was unable to locate it on their system. I later learned that the video had been recorded over as the surveillance system overrides itself a set amount of time.
Okay.
Magically disappeared. Okay.
Wow. So he said he's seen people stopping, their brake lights coming on.
Yep.
So is he trying to say like people was braking because maybe he was getting out of the vehicle and they had to stop behind Lulu's car?
We don't know because it was out of view and it's disappeared.
Yeah,
was
but based on what all we know now, you have the black car breaking, you have a potential red car breaking, and you have whatever car the couple was in breaking. And probably everybody else kind of was breaking and then getting over to continue on in the other lanes.
But we don't know what caused it because it was out of view. We don't know for sure what caused it. They can go with kind of what
Yeah.
these witnesses are saying, but it's no proof that he jumped from a vehicle. It's no proof that he got out of a vehicle because it was out of view. They just kind of see a door about to open and then it's out of view. And then the other cars are, he sees the brake, but it's out of, everything is out of view.
Yeah, it
And
lost
now
him right there.
and see, my thing is too, why wasn't this video seen or kept then? Or you know what I'm saying? Like if they already knew about this, how was it? I don't know. It's just weird that by the time he went back, then it was recorded over. Y'all. Whew.
Maybe some footage just don't last long. After a while they just erase. All depends, I guess, what kind of cameras you got. I don't know.
Look. I'm gonna say this. I feel this way. 99% of me feels had they seen Lulu pushing the boy out the car swerving any type of way, they would have recorded that with their body cams and arrested that girl immediately.
Well, I'm just saying, if he would have jumped out that car, why people didn't stop to help him? Why? Why? I mean, I just feel like, you see something like that, a lot of people going to stop. People not going to keep going. I don't know. I'm tired of thinking. I don't know.
I don't know, because I think we have to take into account. I think the only person that really saw everything quite clearly is that homeless witness, the woman, the female, and the guy who saw it from two different perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they're the only two that saw what happened. Everybody else was in their car, probably singing, dancing, doing whatever, not really focused and paying attention to the next person. But homeless people watch everybody. Unless they crazy and talking to themselves, they paying attention to everybody.
I'm confused by this. It says, I spoke with McGovern, who said he knew the manager at Country Inn and Suites. But do they both work there? It's weird. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, McGovern. Wait, no, because it says McGovern is from Country Inn and Suites. So then this detective said he spoke with McGovern, who said he knew the manager at Country Inn and Suites and had them send him the video to upload. I'm confused. Who is McGovern then?
He might just
That's
be an
why I
employee.
asked you.
What'd you say, T. Smith?
He might just be an employee.
But
he
said that the managers had them. Okay, he said he knew the manager and had them send him the video to upload. This video was recorded from a phone viewing the monitor. So somebody was recording what they saw on the monitor with their phone. Then it said,
what?
Yes, because it says it was recorded from a phone viewing the monitor. Then on December 31st, he said he went to Country Inn and Suites to review the video, but they were unable to locate it on their system. He later learned that the video had been recorded over as the surveillance system overrides itself.
Well, who the hell did that? Who was there recording it with their phone?
Yes, like who
was there?
Oh,
no, I don't think they're an employee. No.
What's that? I think it was an employee. The employee would record it first. The police probably had to get like a warrant or something for the.
Why would the employee record it?
Because he was being nice. See, McGovern, whoever the officer was, probably got McGovern to just record it so he could see it, and then he would get a warrant for it later. A lot of those big hotel chains don't want to give information unless you come with a warrant. They're not just cooperative like that unless you speak with an employee that's nice.
So
that's
it sounds like that he didn't what was recorded. Are they saying they really didn't see nothing, or they wanted to see more open book, but when they went there, the footage was gone?
Yes, I guess he's saying that when he went on December 31st to review the video, he said that they were unable to locate it on their system. That's when he learned that it had been recorded over. But I guess I'm confused about this McGovern person.
I'm confused now. Who recorded it with the phone?
That's what I'm saying.
This is what the officer. What the officer wanted was a clear chain of custody. Just because the guy was an employee doesn't give him a clear chain of custody for.
Well, we can't even say the guy was an employee because we don't know it was an employee or not. We just know it was somebody there. As the manager was showing it, they was recording it from their phone, and the officers wanted to see the real footage of it, and it was gone when he went back. So I really don't know.
I think what happened was now I don't know who the McGovern person is, but it says when this detective arrived back at the GPD station, he reviewed the surveillance videos, and he noticed that a video was uploaded by McGovern from Country Inn and Suites, and this was on the address is 4015 Southwest 43rd Street. Then he said this video showed Kiara's vehicle traveling west on Southwest Archer Road and doing a U-turn at I-75 southbound entrance ramp, and then traveling east on Southwest Archer Road. In this video, it appears the vehicle's front passenger door begins to open near the completion of the U-turn. After completing the U-turn, Kiara's vehicle is seen traveling west out of the camera's view. Nobody is seen exiting the vehicle. A group of vehicles that were stopped at the light traveling east began driving when the eastbound light turns green. Just prior to these vehicles driving out of view, you began to see brake lights and vehicles stopping. So he spoke with McGovern, who said he knew the manager at Country Inn and Suites and had them send him the video to upload. This video was recorded from a phone viewing the monitor. So whoever this McGovern is must have gotten the video from the manager. They uploaded it, but I believe that the detective wanted to see more for himself.
Right, exactly.
When it was nobody was seen exiting the vehicle. So by the time he goes up there on December 31st to look at the original video,
it was gone.
It was gone. Because guess what? If you are recording something from your phone, you can record and hold that phone just the way you want to hold it. Okay, you don't have to put the full frame in view. Position it the way you want to position it. And that's probably what they did. And he wanted to go back and look and see the full picture to see what really happened with Tyrone. Out of that vehicle. And by the time he went back,
it was gone.
It was gone.
And the only part that he got was the door was open. Yep. And after that, he couldn't get nothing else.
Couldn't get nothing else because everything else was out of view. And that's the one that they uploaded was the phone viewing.
Because I kept saying, why would that be out of view like that? And that is making sense.
Yep, you did say that because it was from a phone.
That okay. What I'm thinking is the same way they did the Papa John, and they would have done the Papa Johns if somebody would have let them record with the phone, like the police had his body cam on the footage. You're recording it, but they're not giving you the footage. A lot of times the police want original footage.
Yes,
when the police went back up there, he wanted original footage. He wasn't going just to see.
I get that, but I think he wanted more information, because if you're saying this man jumped out of a vehicle, you probably want to see with your own eyes. If it was not captured,
he wasn't gonna take that phone shit.
I need to see the original.
I don't want to see that. I want to see the full footage.
I would have. I was an investigator.
And you know what he said?
He was never going to take it. The footage from the phone could have been legitimate. What he was doing is still not going to count because it is not firsthand. He needs to secure chain of custody on the video.
I get
footage.
that. Yes, I get that. However, what I'm saying is, if someone is recording something from a phone, you can position a phone to capture certain things and to leave out certain
things. Yeah.
Right. So that's the part that was uploaded. But if he still had questions, I'm just saying, if he still had questions, now I get what you're saying about, you got to subpoena, do all of that. Then he was probably going back to see, okay, by chance on this original, did it show when they were going into this U-turn? Did it show when that door opened, him either getting out or him jumping out? I want to see the original footage of that, because with the phone viewing, some things were cut off. He couldn't see the full picture.
Why would he? And you know what? It probably was somebody in that hotel that worked there that did that. But why did they do that? Why they just didn't let the detective come there and view the camera itself? Why?
Maybe they, like T. Smith said,
the officers didn't even know to go there.
No, they did. They did. But they didn't.
From what you just said, the officers didn't know to go there because the officer saw it uploaded there in their sheet.
Well, this is a summary, so let me go back and see who told him about the Country Inn. Let me go back and see if it shows that part. Where did the Country Inn come into play earlier on? Because, you know, Detective Dose, he has the last summary of all of the investigators on the case. He puts it all into his report. So I'm going to go back to see who brought up Country Inn and Suites, because there was a video uploaded when he went and checked. There was a video from them.
Yeah, but that sounds kind of like suspicious to me. Why would you record off your phone? You know what I'm saying? And send it to him. Why you just didn't tell him to come in? You know, just come in and look at the footage. You can even save footage like that on a camera. You can save it. Why he just didn't save it?
It was okay when Investigator Quinn did it, because Investigator Quinn, when he went to Planet 13 Cannabis, he said that he was unable to download the video, but he recorded the video with his GPD issued cell phone and uploaded it to evidence. So he's an officer and he has a GPD issued cell phone. That's how he was able to do it. But this other person doesn't seem to be an officer, and they had a cell phone just recording the video. So he probably just wanted to see it for himself, like this part that's cut off. Like, is it showing on the original, or, you know, what happened with that? I'm gonna have to go back and look through it and see who brought up Country Inn. I don't know if he came across it when he was just going through the evidence and what had been uploaded there, or what. Because I don't recall seeing it in the earlier reports from the other investigators.
Okay.
Boss Life says McGovern is the hotel manager in the reports.
Mm. Oh. I mean, I think he would have did better if he was just told him to save the video. You know, I would save it for you. Because on my cameras, I can save videos on my house cameras and go back to them if I want to. And I'm quite sure that a business place can do that too.
Yes, they can, but they're not going to. That's why hotels don't want to get in the mix of investigations.
Well, they might not want to, but they're gonna have to when it comes to certain shit.
Not unless they're subpoenaed. They don't have to, and they're not going to.
They'll get subpoenaed. And they feel like they're doing some foul shit. They'll get their ass too, get the shit out the way. So that's how I feel he did. I feel like he got some shit out the way here.
But wait,
no, this guy was nice. He sent him the video. But
he had already uploaded it. But see, this is what's confusing though to me. I see what she's saying. McGovern is the manager. I thought that too, because it said the video was uploaded by McGovern from Country Inn & Suites. But then when you go down, it says I spoke with McGovern, who said he knew the manager at Country Inn & Suites. So if you're the manager, how do you know the manager? I am sick of these people. Like, what are they talking about? Okay. So and he said and had them send him the video to upload. Well, who sent you the video to upload? I don't know what they're talking about. Like, that part is confusing because I thought it was the manager too. If you're uploading a video to the evidence.com site, I thought that's who did it. But then it said I spoke with McGovern, who said he knew the manager at Country Inn & Suites and had them send him the video to upload. This video was recorded from a phone viewing the monitor. So who are you? That's the part I'm so confused by.
Yeah.
Well, I would say this. Hotels do not like getting involved, and they don't want to be inside of court cases.
Well, let me tell you something. That you ain't doing that shit in New Jersey, motherfucker. When they come in here, motherfucker, you give them what they want here. They don't play that shit here. I'm telling you, when my son got shot, baby, they made that motherfucking store owner open that store in the middle of the night. Oh, we closed. He said, I don't care. They called the city hall to find out who was the store owner, got the phone number, made them come open their goddamn store, and they ain't had their motherfucking one. They don't play that shit here. They don't play that. When it comes to anything like that here, you're going to do what they say. They don't give a fuck about your business, what you own. Listen, we got a crime scene right here. Okay? Yeah.
Out of the South. That ain't how it work in the South. In the South.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I ain't down there then, because I need all evidence if something really happened to my goddamn kids. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Hell no. That shit ain't cool. Yeah, they'll open your ass up 5 o'clock in the morning here. They don't care. If something happened here and they feel like it's footage in there and they want to see that footage, they're going to contact you late night and you're going to open that store. They will do that shit. Hey, no more drama. How you doing, sweetie? Good afternoon to you. Happy Friday. Yeah, certain states is different, but they don't play that here. They will make you open your shit up. They will. They definitely will make you open it. Shit, and they'll think about the want later. It's just so confusing. Like, I mean, I'm just trying to understand why he didn't want open book. I'm just trying to understand why did he record it? Did you didn't want them to see the whole footage? Like, why did you record it with your phone? You thought that was better for you to record it and just send it to the police, the detectives, still. Like, I think
they must have just said, here's some footage, and they recorded from the actual security camera and uploaded that.
Christine Kelly is making a good point. She says hotels don't have to provide video footage, and not all managers know how to obtain security video footage. So they don't all know how to use their systems anyway.
Well, I think when you hire security, that comes with the job footage. So you should train them to know how to work the footage. So if anything happened and the manager is not there, they know how. Listen, I'm telling y'all this because my daughters work in a school system, right? And they security, armed security. So if anything happened in that school, they taught my children how to go back to footage. If the police come on the scene or whatever, they have to go back to that footage. Right? So that's why I say every state could be different, but they don't work that shit here like that. When you do, even my other daughter, before she went to the post office, she used to do security in senior citizens. They taught her how to go back to footages. They taught her all of that stuff. They taught her about the camera. So I don't understand a hotel. You work in a hotel security and you don't know how to work footage. That's crazy to me. That's a part of your job. It just don't sound right to me, but okay, I'll take it. It is.
Well, that may have been that could have been a security guard. That could have maybe because if they're saying that they
and that's what I was saying too. Open book that they could have been a security guard, and didn't know how to work the footage. Well, let's say this: he's a security guard, but goddamn it, maybe he did know how to work it. He was sitting there recording because how the fuck he get back to it? Shit, I'm just saying.
Well, he knew how to record. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
How did he get back to it?
But then by the time they went back, it had been recorded over.
She said
she didn't get back to it. The manager did.
Out my pocketbook.
Oh, the manager.
But at a corner poppy store, they said wait for the wife to come in, the cops. And I said no, log in and run them cameras back. I know that's right. Shit, I know that's right, sis. Yeah. Like up here, listen, certain places I couldn't live because I don't even like their fucking regulations and shit. Like, no. When my son was coming home with his friends, it was like maybe after 12, and him and 3 people got shot. But they were shooting at other people, but they shot my son and 2 other people, but 1 person passed away. And that store was closed. Okay, that store was closed. They called down to the city hall to find out who's the owner of that store. And that man was like, well, we closed. Them detectives say they didn't give a fuck. You better open this store up. And they came and they opened that store and they had no goddamn want in the world. They don't play that shit here. I'm telling you, they don't play that. Any crime is done here, they on it. Camera footage, period. They ain't waiting for no fucking warrant. Now, if you don't get them what they want, they'll come back with a warrant. But all that shit, waiting for a warrant and all that, nah, they ain't doing all that. They're not doing that shit here. They're not. So anybody work at a hotel, that's part of your security job. You know what I'm saying? To know how to work a footage. I mean, what is you there viewing the cameras all day and you don't know how to do nothing with the cameras? That shit crazy. It just don't make sense to me. I'm just saying it don't make sense. That shit crazy.
Well, he said that the manager has sent him the video to upload. So whoever this McGovern person.
So you think open book that it was some things missing out of that footage? Do you think that do you feel like if the police would have went to the hotel and seen the footage, he would have got better view of the footage and it could show more versus him recording a little bit and sending it to the detective?
Yeah.
I feel that too.
Yep. Sad to say.
I feel that.
And I think it's a big piece to this puzzle.
Yeah.
That's crazy work because I definitely don't feel that way. It's no way I'm sending any footage to a police officer and then it be chopped up or anything like that. I'd rather just say no and hide behind. No, I'm saying this is the hotel. They have no dealings in the footage anyway. They have no obligation. So if I send them something, it's going to be legit. And if I send them anything chopped and screwed, that's my head.
Okay,
And
but
I'm better off hiding behind a subpoena. Boy, go get a subpoena. I'm better off doing that than sending.
Oh, got you, Philly.
But I'm talking about you. I mean, it's only so much I'm gonna say on here. I mean, if things are lined up in a certain way, if people know certain people, we don't know how deep this goes. We
There you
really
go.
don't, to be honest.
There
Okay.
you go.
I
That's
know
why I'm
it's a
just saying you gotta
missing
keep a clear
pieces.
mind of this stuff. And things can get erased in a heartbeat. A
Yes.
flick of a second, shit can be erased.
Because baby, when I tell you, when you start seeing the stuff on paper, reading it, and then looking, it opens up like other can of worms, and then you start being like, "What?" Like, you know, so it's like, girl, look, I pray that all things be exposed, whatever is taking place or took place, that it comes out, and that God will highlight things for it to stand out clearly on what happened. Because that there, come on now, come on.
No, on this one now, I might will give a little bit on that based on it being that other cat, like the cabin. But this hotel, they would only be dragged into it based on having to come to court to testify about the police coming in to get the video.
I mean, why do they gotta come to court? Only they wants the footage to see the footage. Why do they have to come to court to testify?
Because they would have to testify to the authenticity of the video. That would be the only thing they would have to testify to.
But that's if they do that in that state, because every state don't run the same. That's if they do that in that state. Because they didn't have to come to court for they didn't have to come to court for my son when they got the footage out of that store. The store had nothing to do with it. They wanted the footage, they got what they wanted, and that was it. And they didn't bother them people anymore.
No, down here you gotta prove what you gotta prove. You gotta prove you got it. You gotta prove everything lines up. Yeah, no, you're not getting nothing for free.
Do they do that in your town? Open book?
I don't know because I ain't really been involved.
Let me tell you, they do that down here. That you have to prove up your video surveillance. You have to give account of it. You
mean like subpoenas and things? Yeah.
Yes, you have to prove up your subpoena.
Sure.
They have to, if officers pull your subpoena, they can, and 9 times out of 10, they will bring the people in who they got the video footage from to prove a chain of custody. They do all of that down here. Because you can even get out a ticket just by pulling the officer's camera footage. You can pull his footage and get out of a ticket down here. It's easy.
I don't know. Certain times I just can't live in because I don't.
Decent.
Hell no. I ain't got time for that.
She got the roughnecks up there. They
got roughnecks up this motherfucker. These cops up here don't play. We got the roughnecks here, baby. You come at them, you better know what you're doing. Shit, they'll come for your mama, your grandmama, all y'all. When it comes to anybody being unalive, they don't play that shit. And especially when it comes to kids up here, man, they will hunt you down like a bloodhound when they come to kids. They don't play that shit when it comes to kids or the elderly. Like, man,
they do the same down here, but you still have rights, and they can't trample those rights. So
yeah, but again, who gonna work at a goddamn place of business with cameras and they don't know how to work them? Like, I'm confused with that shit.
But we don't know if he don't know how to work it.
I'm just saying, open book. I'm just saying because
because I don't think
open book. Some people in the chat did say like some people don't probably.
It's a lot of people that don't know how to work cameras.
The manager is the one who sent him the video. The manager was the one who did a phone recording, it seems like, of it and sent it to this McGovern guy to upload. So it would have been the manager recording on the phone, not the McGovern guy. He said that the manager had him, he sent it to him to upload. I don't know why he sent it to him to upload. Why the manager didn't upload it.
To have no parts.
That's messed up. But who is this person? Because what if the manager sent the real video? No, well, hold up.
Probably is the manager.
Hold up. Let's rewind. Now, wait a second. What if the manager sent the original full video, and this person did a phone viewing of the video and uploaded that. Why didn't the manager just send it directly? So we don't know if the manager did the phone viewing of the monitor, or if this person who sent or uploaded the
Good
video.
point, Open Book.
Because we don't know who this person is. We don't really know who
It could have been somebody. It could have been somebody new Lulu.
Hello, clock it. Okay. Shoes.
We don't know.
Past none of these people. I'm telling you. Like,
that's one thing about me, and maybe I get this from my mom. I guess I just don't trust people. Like, I don't put trust in motherfuckers. I don't. I just don't. Everything is just open to me. I don't close off nothing. Nothing.
And neither do the police. That's why they wanted to go back.
No. I ain't talking about no goddamn police. I'm talking about people in general. I ain't talking about the police right now. I'm just talking about
I just want to be fussing.
I don't close off no goddamn body. I keep telling y'all, the main ones you close off, the main ones is the fucking snake right at your table eating with you.
Right.
I don't close off shit. When they shot my motherfucking son, everybody was a fucking suspect to me. I ain't trust nobody. I shut the whole fucking hospital down, everything. It was only 2 friends that I allowed to come to see and was besides his family, and they had to show ID. You think I'm gonna let motherfuckers just come up there and see my child, not knowing what the fuck really happened to my child? Is you fucking crazy? You gotta be kidding me. I shut shit down from day one. Shut it down.
Man,
even after I seen the video. Even when I seen the video, it wasn't meant for my son and the other 2 people. It was a drive-by. You know what I'm saying? And they really wanted the boy that was coming behind, because there was a boy coming behind like a dumpster or something like that. And it was really meant for him, but the guy did it as a drive-by. But still, I shut it down. I told the hospital, no one can see my son. Nobody. But his family and everybody had to show ID. And that was it. I wasn't playing no fucking games. Like, nah. Hell no. That's how you got to be. I'm always an open-minded person. I ain't going to sit here and be like, oh, yeah, I don't think this. Hell no. Fuck you, too. You probably had something to do with it, too. Shit, I don't shit. Yeah. I mean, girl, it took my son a whole year to damn near walk again. Like, right now, my son don't have bones in one of his legs. He walking off a metal. He walking off metal in his leg. So, no, I just keep an open mind for everything. Like, and I think that's what's wrong with the world today. People put too much trust in people, because sometimes people got that, they got that talk, you know what I'm saying? They know how to talk you into trusting them and being on their side and oh, I'm here for you. You need me. People started doing this and doing that for you. And, you sink yourself in and this and that. Nah, hell no. I always ask God to show me. Show me. If a person ain't meant for me, I always ask God to show me. Right. I always tell God, don't let nobody make a fool of me. Because as soon as you close your eyes on that person, that's the same person gonna come back and snake your ass. Because close your eyes on them. Yeah. I learned a lot of the things I've been through and things that my mama taught me and things that I learned on my damn own from being hard-headed. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like maybe the hotel was sneaky too.
Yeah, whoever this person is might be a bit key to some stuff. I don't know.
Goddamn hotel. I don't know. That's my thing. I'm just thinking like that, y'all. I'm just thinking. I don't know. I'm just thinking. I don't know. Maybe the hotel man was sneaky too. I don't know. What the fuck he trying to get rid of? Did somebody tell you get rid of that goddamn video, boy? I'm just saying. I don't know. Shit.
Because that, to be honest, D, the reason why that's critical is that would have been the main video needed.
Yes.
because it was right across the street. And even when I did one of my videos earlier on showing the area on video, like through Google Maps, and I said, looking around, and I said, well, have we tried looking at this hotel? Was there video footage there? Because possibly their cameras could have caught something across the street. I actually brought that Country Inn and Suites up in that video because it's right there. And it probably would have caught something. And so, lo and behold, that's one of the places in the report.
And I also
and
kept,
this way before I did this or knew all of this.
Oh God, hold on, Open Book.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know, but if they didn't see her swerving in that one, I'm more likely that he jumped from the car himself. She would have had to be swerving or something to push him out the car.
Well, I'm not even saying she pushed him though. I'm just saying we don't know, clearly what happened in that moment. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm just saying what is on paper. They did not see it at that time of what happened. So putting a definitive on his medical examiner's report that this man jumped out of a moving vehicle, to me, is not fair because you don't have proof of that. You're going by what Lulu is saying.
Well, see,
Now,
I
they
don't
had
think that the
seen
medical examiner is going by anything that she said. I think
No, I'm talking about them too. He's the one that put it. The detective Dose put that on paper too. His mama even said it. But what proof does anyone have that he did that?
No, I agree about the detectives and stuff. I just don't think the medical examiner is going with that. I think the medical examiner is saying his injuries are consistent with getting out of a moving vehicle.
They going by what they got off of the report. They write all of that, jumping from a vehicle, all of that is accident. He was jumping from a moving vehicle going 20 miles per hour. So they go by they put all of that together. What was stated in the police reports, toxicology, they do a full picture of all of that. So they're saying that this is considered an accident and jumping from a moving vehicle.
Yeah, but that's after the fact. Have you ever watched Dr. D, Medical Examiner?
Mm-hmm.
That part is like after the part though. Like after they are sure when they talk to police officers. So she had to be whoever it is had to be pretty sure. I don't know if it was a man or a woman. I'm saying she, but it's because I like Dr. G.
Well, it's still in the report. I'm just saying they got that in the report without proof that he did that. That's all I'm saying. I just hate this. I really do. Man. And without that video evidence, guess what? I'm going to have to go with Lulu's word.
But even without that, everybody could have said she was driving erratic. Nobody has said that, made that statement. Nobody.
But you're assuming I'm saying she pushed him out the vehicle. I'm not saying that. I'm saying she don't have to be driving erratic for him to jump from a vehicle. But I'm saying we cannot prove that. We're going by her word that he did that. You see what I'm saying? Like she wouldn't have had this word because she was making a U-turn. But how
else would he have involuntarily gotten out of the vehicle?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It would have to be one of those, but we picking one over the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
No, I'm not picking one over the other. I'm saying
not you. I'm saying in general. No, not you.
Okay, I'm saying if no one has claimed that the vehicle was going erratically, then I had to rule out that there was a physical altercation in the vehicle, pushing him out or anything like that. I had to rule that out. Me, personally.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So they only left a voluntary exit from the vehicle.
Yeah, but other people may see it differently, especially if there's no proof of that.
But the only other proof is that there had to, okay, if it's only two people in the vehicle, unless we're saying there's another person in the vehicle would be moving erratically. You can't push somebody and keep the vehicle still, and it's a man against a woman. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, I get that.
Now, if we put in a third person, then it's possible that the vehicle could stay still and someone else pushed him out the vehicle in the back seat with him. That's a whole different ball game. But if there's only being two people in the vehicle, then the vehicle would have to be moving erratically for her to be pushing him out of the vehicle in the midst of a U-turn.
Right.
And nobody, and I'm not talking about video evidence, I'm talking about the homeless person, 1 and 2, any other cars there, no one said that vehicle was moving erratically and caught my attention.
But nobody really said anything. I'm surprised. Like if y'all were behind this car and it's clear that cars were stopping. So why didn't someone come forward like on the news or something like that with what they saw? Because and then it could be some proof on if they have like some of these cars have like the cameras that face forward from their vehicles, while they're driving. It could be some type of proof there, which makes me wonder what happened too. When she turned was when they were stopping. That's also another good point too. Was it reason to believe that they could have seen something that was already there and they were all stopping? How do we know it was for sure coming because of what just happened with Lulu's car? Because everything was out of view. They just seen cars stopping. And she had just made a U-turn and cars are stopping. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? That's still questionable when it's all out of view and everybody can make, assumptions on what could have been, but without the actual proof, that's hard.
How is that hard? I don't think it's hard because if there's an incident occurring when somebody is making a U-turn and we know somebody was on the roadway and cars are braking right there, I would say it's safe to assume they're braking because this incident occurred right there.
Yeah, I'm thinking it could have occurred, but do we know for sure it was because of Lulu's car only? Because you can't see ahead of that because it's out of view.
It's because the black car was braking. The black car broke, and then other cars started braking behind the black car. It causes a chain reaction.
But Lulu's car, when it drove off, was out of view too. That's what I'm saying. That side of the car was out of view. So do we even know if, when she got up there, did she brake? Or when did the first brake? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't think Lulu's car broke at all. She never said she broke. Well, what we're saying is that the black car broke first. That's what I'm saying. The black car. The first witness, that the one that says he waited for the other witnesses to call the police, that guy broke first.
Let me see. A group of vehicles that were stopped at the light traveling east began driving when the eastbound light turns green. Just prior to these vehicles driving out of view, you begin to see brake lights and vehicles stopping. Yeah, see, on that part, it says, okay, after completing the U-turn, Kiara's vehicle is seen traveling west out of the camera's view. Nobody is seen exiting the vehicle. A group of vehicles that were stopped at the light traveling east began driving when the eastbound light turns green. Just prior to these vehicles driving out of view, you begin to see brake lights and vehicles stopping. So it really doesn't tell us if she stopped or not. It just says you see her traveling and then it's out of view, out of traveling west, out of the camera's view. So it didn't say if she stopped or not. It says nobody is seen exiting the vehicle. A group of vehicles that were stopped at the light traveling east began driving when the eastbound light turns green. Just prior to these vehicles driving out of view, you begin to see brake lights and vehicles stopping. So, do we know though why? If that whole part out of view is out of view, do we know? That's all I'm saying. Are we confident in knowing it was because of Lulu? If all of that was out of view.
No,
We just know they were stopping,
they were stopping because of Dro, not Lulu.
but we don't know why they were stopping out because of what car. You know what I'm saying? Like the details. We know now what was taking place at that particular time, but we don't know the details of what happened outside of the view at that point. To
How
say,
tall was Dro?
I'll have to go back. I would have to get that off the medical report. I forgot.
I don't think he was
Hey,
that tall.
hello, Barbara. This is Shirley.
Hey.
So here's the thing. The 2015 Lexus QX70 is 65 inches tall, which is 5 feet 5 inches.
Mhm.
He's going out of that vehicle, but he's not standing straight up. So you're not gonna see him from a camera angle. You see what I'm saying?
But
So
her
you're
car
not
was
gonna see-
driven out of view. We're not gonna see him at all.
No, you're not gonna see him. He's
Right.
gonna roll out of the vehicle onto the ground.
But
And
the
then
door,
he popped up according to a homeless woman.
I know, but I'm saying if it's saying that as she was making the U-turn and then the door was about to open, but it's out of camera view. Do we know? I'm saying if you were a jury member, okay, and this is all that's presented, you can't go with anything else, but all you can do is read what's on this report. Would you, beyond a reasonable doubt, say that that man jumped out of a vehicle? Beyond a reasonable
Yes.
doubt, which was just on this paper in
Yep.
that paragraph.
Yep.
How?
Because it
How?
doesn't say that the vehicle swerved. We know
But
he's
you
on
don't
the
know.
floor.
But it doesn't say exited out of the vehicle either. Like, I would argue that. Like, we would have a hung jury because I would definitely be on the side of no. We would
But
be
you're only
on.
you're only on the side of no because you're saying nobody would jump out of a vehicle.
No,
You're
no, no,
not
no,
saying
no,
it's not
uh-uh.
possible that he didn't
Nope.
jump out of the vehicle.
I'm
He
not
jumped
saying
out of the
because of that.
vehicle.
No,
Why
I'm
are you
not saying
saying
because of that. I'm saying
Okay.
because based off of the evidence here and what's in the actual report, I'm reading it word for word. And if it's not telling me that we can even see, it don't even say that they saw part of his head. It doesn't say they saw an arm or something. It's saying that in this video, it appears the vehicle's front passenger door begins to open near the completion of the U-turn. Now, if it's saying that it's beginning to open, okay, then that could have been, hey, let me throw something out or let me do this. You know what I'm saying? So that still would not be a clue right there, okay, because it says it begins to open. Okay, so then after that, it says after completing the U-turn, Kiara's vehicle is seen traveling west out of the camera's view. I could have threw a chicken wing or something out of the door. You know, you're trying to throw some trash. That don't mean I didn't jump out the vehicle. The door began to open, but then it drove
would-
out of view.
That would only be true if you weren't unalived.
But
You're
think about
unalived
it.
on
I'm
the
still
ground.
reading it. I'm still reading this stuff. It's still not moving.
Okay.
Nobody is seen exiting the vehicle. A group of vehicles that were stopped at the light traveling east began driving when the eastbound light turns green. Just prior to these vehicles driving out of view, you began to see brake lights and vehicle stopping. That could have been some traffic was up. It was busy. It was around Christmas time. Okay, so we really don't even know why the cars were stopping. To be honest, we going by now after the fact. Oh, it could have possibly been because of that. But are we for sure beyond a reasonable doubt that it was because of Dro's body in the road? Because they don't show that. It's out of view.
Okay, open book. Now, there are a lot of cases. Look, I'm not going to be on any juries with open book. You got to make a lot of leaps sometimes. They want you, they want to bring you along on the case. So we know he was on the ground. We know that. We know that at this point, that's what they're trying to tell you in the record, is that as soon as she makes that turn, after she's making this U-turn, the cars begin to slow after her, after they turn behind her. So we can safely assume he's jumped at this point or pushed, whatever. He's out of the vehicle and cars begin to slow down. They're going to align that with the time that the phone call was made. You would have to put this together with how the DA is going to put the case together. Not just the black and white reading of it, but you got to put it together with the time frame. So this is occurring. The guy is starting to brake. He's moving his vehicle. He's getting ready to make the call at 5:46. Was it that he called? Or he just got there at 5:46?
Which one? Who?
The first guy on the scene. What time did he make the call to the police?
He made the call at 5:46.
Okay. So we can assume, let's say this happens at 5:43. He makes the call at 5:46. Now we know that they all started to slow. He slowed because he saw paper in the road.
Don't have me going there now. Okay. I'm here all night with that one. Now that don't even sound right. He knew better than that.
But so he slowed down and he stopped. Then we have the other cars that slowed down as a result of him slowing down. Other cars went around, started slowing, and then go around him. Now, all of this we know is a result of something being in the road. Okay, you with me?
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
Okay. What is in the road, open book? Just tell me what is in the road. We got some pizza in the road. We got some wings in the road.
I'm tired of that pizza. I'm tired of that chicken. I'm sick of all that shit. I got fucking hungry and shit. Y'all, I ain't got time for that shit.
Oh my God.
So that's what we got. We got pizza, wings. We have his phone, his wallet, this magical money that looks like paper in the road. You know,
we got his shoes. We got his slides was on his feet. Now I can tell in those pictures, open book, that we all looked at. I don't feel like it was no slides on his feet neither.
I couldn't see the feet.
So.
I know we couldn't see it, but I'm just saying by him laying there, there's no way that he could have had slides on. No, I don't
think so.
I don't believe
so. We have them, rushing to do whatever they did to him, but nonetheless, we know that there is something massive in the road because of their response. But the way they wrote it up, I'll lend to you. We don't know what's in the road, but as a juror, we have to make certain assumptions about what's going on that road and what's in the road.
Well, I would also. They said she don't even want to be thinking about it no more. Well, I would cue in this thing where the girlfriend Kiara further explained that when Tyrone had jumped out of moving vehicles in the past, it had been like when they were slowing down or he sees someone he knows. But she said it was abnormal for him to jump out of moving vehicles during an argument. They had been arguing a whole lot. So why would he pick this particular time to want to jump out of a vehicle, especially when she was the one it appears in her testimony saying she don't give a uck. Okay, she said she don't want to talk about this no more. So she seemed to be getting upset, and she turned the music up louder. And I'm like, well, wait a minute. So that would have made me think, who is becoming agitated more? Okay, during this particular drive. If we're gonna start, because we got to take everything into consideration during that moment. If you, his girlfriend, are saying, well, y'all usually argue that he would not jump out of a moving vehicle, then me as a jury member, why would I think he would jump out of a moving vehicle now?
Okay, hold on, Open Book. I gotta stop you right there. You know why he didn't normally jump out of the moving vehicle? We would have to take what his family is saying into consideration. He's normally the one driving. So he's not gonna be the one jumping out of the vehicle. Lou will be the one jumping out of the vehicle.
Well, I got to that. Well, why in the world was this time the time that she wanted to break pattern, and with the whole ankle boot on, a leg boot that she just had surgery a couple of weeks ago, prior to this situation, and a whole bonnet on? Why is she now in a position to want to drive under those conditions when just a few days prior on another video, she was sitting in the back seat with the leg propped up, and Tyrone was saying that she wasn't feeling well just a few days before this incident. But now all of a sudden she's superwoman and able to go inside T-Mobile. You're gone for 2 hours walking around, and you want to do the driving when typically even the videos that's on his social media, okay, that was basically showing him, the main person driving. His family's testimony is stating that he usually drives, and usually with this boot on, he carries her around. I've also seen evidence of him pushing her in the wheelchair. So now, out of pattern, she wants to drive, okay, and go and do some little shopping, while all of a sudden it's just so convenient that this particular time that she drives, he jumps from a moving vehicle.
Because it's her car, and this crazy sucker ain't driving my car while he mad. Overlook. I ain't no mad man driving my car. He can't be mad and drive my vehicle.
Well, if he would have had his car, which his friend conveniently had during this trip. I still want to know where his car was during this trip, why he couldn't come and get himself. Okay, you had his car, so she pulling this mess. You could have driven that car, came and got your friend. Since she wanted to take her own car, I would have called my friend, bring me my car. You come get me, and I'm heading home.
Yeah, he should have called him and told him.
Yeah,
I mean, I feel like at that point she was fed up with whatever it was going on, and she was like, "Bro, I'm driving. You ignorant. Get in or stay here. Whatever you want to do. But I'm out."
Oh, or okay, since we want to go there, or he wanted to get out because she was getting on his nerves. Okay, she was getting on his nerves. He was like, "Oh, okay, you want to act like that? You want to act like that? Let me up out of this car." So he goes to grab the handle. He's about to wait for her to pull up so he can get out the car. As he was pulling the handle to open the door, she decides to help him out and push him up out of the door.
But I wasn't speeding that bad, so it wouldn't hurt you none. Right.
See, it could have gone. He could have been wanting to get out the car, and then in a
but
turn,
that's what I'm saying.
the gravity. Look, in a turn, when you're making a U-turn, gravity would have pulled him out of that car faster. It would, if the door was cracking. If he said, "Let me out over here," and as she's going into a U-turn and begins to open that door, then it would not, if he is not in a seatbelt, it wouldn't have taken just a whole lot to push at that time if it catches him off guard.
That whole man like 229 pounds.
But if you have the wind, like gravity pulling on when you open, like to pull, and you're turning in that circle, like going to a U-turn, then even if you lean on the door, you're going. It'll be easier to
Yeah,
follow.
but it's gonna cause some swerving in the car. It's gonna cause something to happen in that car with her pushing on him, and nobody saw that. That homeless woman never mentioned that car swerved. That's why I'm saying I'm not.
I don't think it would take a lot of swerving.
I don't think it would take
I think it would. We need somebody to do an experiment to see. Yeah.
We need to know how deep that U-turn is, because we learned about centrifugal force in driver's ed, and when you are cutting around curves. So depending on if she had put a little speed up, and he was like, "Pull over, let me out right here," and she's making a U-turn, and he goes to grab the door. Because see, this is the part I was stuck on at first. If he was going to open the door, like I'm about to get out, and if she cutting that swerve and just so happened to push even a little, in the gravity pull too. And remember Cece, because we were kind of, I know I was kind of like, Cece, that don't make sense. Remember Cece was talking about the wind. And I was trying to put together what Cece was talking about when she said the wind could have like pulled him. Like, that's the only thing I could see in that particular moment. If you're circling, the door is cracking, open it, and then when you turn, he either gets pushed out or falls out. And when people are, like Barbara said earlier, when people are mad, they get this supernatural strength out of nowhere.
Could be, but you can't be swerving in the car. So we need to know if you pushing somebody, are you going to swerve?
But do we know if she swerved? Because it was out of view, though.
I'm saying the witnesses didn't say it, so we need somebody.
I don't care what they said, because we don't see no chicken wings and no pizza by his body. They said a lot.
Who said they saw chicken wings by his body? I didn't see the
by his feet. They said
they said that. They've been saying they said the chicken wings was by him. That's why me and Open Book kept saying it with the chicken wings that in the picture when we seen the pictures.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't
but
see
wasn't that the couple who said that?
Yeah.
I didn't hear the homeless white lady say that.
Now y'all want to pick and choose what y'all believe with the homeless white lady. I thought nobody was believing this homeless white lady.
I believe the home. No, I believe the home. I told you before, Open Book, that I believe.
You say you, you did. I'm saying with you. I'm saying in general. A lot of people are saying they don't believe her.
The only thing I didn't know was about the we have to. I don't know if we can believe about the back.
I know, Barbara. I was messing with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the homeless lady, the one kept saying it was chicken wings. Wait a minute. The homeless lady was wait, hold on. The homeless lady was not the only lady that said that she seen chicken wings. The nurse say they seen them goddamn chicken wings too. Okay.
Their time.
I'm gonna have to go and check the homeless lady because I don't remember her saying about the wings. But
I don't think
what the nurse husband said. The nurse husband.
Yeah, the nurse husband
said it, and I think that the Donovan's man said it. I don't know what happened to the wings. I don't know. Maybe they all ate the wings one by one.
No, that's George.
Maybe everybody was hungry and everybody just ate the wings and that was it.
D, you heard me. I say I think you need to pay us a fee today. That is too funny. George said,
y'all support y'all host. She can now, Miss D. Do not be up here like this on no Friday. Everybody support the host.
Yes, y'all.
Yeah, because I don't even be. Yeah, this way over my time.
Let me drop the link in case y'all want to buy a coffee.
Yeah, man, they ain't gonna buy me no coffee, man.
Well, just buy two.
This way over my time. My Friday is 2:30. That's the limit of my Fridays. But we was up here just chilling, laughing and joking. I told you sometimes you can't take everything serious. You have to, you know what I'm saying? Just, bring some fun with it. You can't just, always want to be angry and be mad at something. It's not about that all the time. No, we don't. She said, no, we don't need. She said, wait a minute. No, we don't need to forget about the pizza and the wings because it was in the police report. That's true, sis. That is so true.
Hello, Barbara said, Ms. D, hello, Barbara said buy you some wings.
She funny. Yeah, I would have been got off at 2:30. I wasn't planning on staying on this long for real. I wasn't.
Yeah, when the conversation is good, it's good. You know,
I gotta get off. I gotta go pick up my kiddos.
Okay, we'll talk.
We'll talk. I enjoyed y'all today.
I enjoyed you too, girl.
Good. I'll see y'all later.
Okay.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Yes,
All right,
sometimes it's good to have a open conversations. Nothing wrong with that. But I am going to get off so I can eat.
All right, I'll chop it up with you later.
Yeah. Monday, but we'll talk though.
Okay. Bye, everybody in the chat.
Okay, y'all. I enjoyed this live. I did. I stayed overtime today. Oh, Lord, child. I suppose that bingo got off. Let me see. So I would definitely see you guys on Monday. Y'all have a great weekend. Y'all be safe. I know it's going to be nice here this weekend. It's going to be like 76, 77. So I'm going to go hang out for a little while tomorrow, and I hope you all can't leave. I'm late. Oh, man. Yeah, I've been on since like 12 something. And I normally get off at 2:30 on Fridays. And on weekdays, I'll stay till like maybe 2:30, 3 o'clock. But this is the latest I stayed because we were just chopping it up, having fun. That was it. Yeah. So thank you so much, Misty. Have a wonderful weekend and everyone blessings. You do the same, sweetie. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your weekend. Y'all stay prayed up. Be safe. Always remember, keep God first in everything you do. And I love you guys. And I will see you guys on Monday. Peace and love. Yes, everyone have a blessed weekend. Lots of love. Same to you too, Miss Green. Same to you too. Yes, justice for Dro. Yes. I hope you get it, I hope that things can, be reopened back up with evidence and things can go from there, I enjoyed you all. I enjoyed you too, sis. I will definitely see you guys on Monday. Enjoy your weekend. Bye-bye. And thank you, Ray, for staying here until the end. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. I love you, Roy D. Have a blessed weekend. Be safe. Thank you. And you do the same.